شاه به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
دیگه شاه رفته شما بدبخت شدین دیگه ریختن تو خونه مامار با شما اینا رو همه رو بیرون. ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این شاه کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 خیابونا واسه ماست مزدورا همه شدن آسپاس. این روزا جهنم حاکماست کارتون تمومه اینجا خاک ماست. سر ما رو میبریم بشین بار بمونین جلومون میکشیم. اگه مردم رو بزنی با تیرت بدون با خونه تو زیر پا بیشوریمه. ایرانی غیرت و احساس داره جلوش واسی قصاص داره. تو دل سه پهلوی و شاه داره واسه بسیجی همین فشار داره. همه جا بو اتحاده مردم یکیان یکی اعتقاده. اونا شاهشونو میخوانه میذاریم میبیسیده بکنی سو استفاده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 ما رو از چی میترسونیم جنازتو میگردونیم. تو شهر و روستا میچرخونیم دونه دونتون رو میفهمونیم. آزادی به ما نزدیکه نگاه چپ کنی ما رو یه تحریکه. صورتت واسه ما میشه معنی که یا با ما یکی میشی یا که تدیگه. همه پشت شاهیم میبینی داریم پشت کاری که واقعیه نه یه رشد واهی. یه مشت آنی زیر هشه ایران پشت شاهی. جا خاک ایران ما چلو اندی سال دست بیگانه ها. ایران ما ایمان ما میراث ما. سالا ایرانی میسازه ایرانو باز. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن. ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile, occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. And where a family cannot pay up to several thousand dollars, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation.
نبرده
خرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه، پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه. رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین عشق بی انتهاست، هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست. فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار، بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو. بگو از بخت مادرها شیر زنا و دخترامون، بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه.
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free. believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back.
Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
سید سلام، چطوری مردک؟ کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان، رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین. حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک بیرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نسلی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شمع واحد که شیر و خورشید، ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه هرچی اهریمن. رخ رو بگید اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن و آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
این خوشگلی با نو آیده بود اسم این مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم بانو آیده روحت شاد
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship keeps the future free. That's the iron we wanna see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Straight degrees and clear and true. A safe for Like the flame from broken streets to freedom strong. The new dawn comes when red Mr. Tron.
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده حق به حق دار میخنده اینا 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 تو خیابون رگبار و شلیکه آینده این جانی ها تاریکه فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن مال دیگه از این خوندا گریزن ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست وقت مجازاته تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید گلوی ملت رو با بیراه می جزید با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند بدون سانسور و زور و این بند خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره مردم ایران ادامه بدین راه رو برای شاه باز کنین این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین جا بدین به عصر طلای ایران روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده گشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شاه هر وطن.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور
در فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگاه، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاطر تو بودم از دیرگاه، برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، یه دوران کوروش در این بوم و بر شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. زهر تیر و قوم و کیش و نژاد بود بینشان رشته اتحاد. شو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملی بوم و بر زنده یک نهاد. جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی، بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی. زمندار گفتار و کردار نیک، همیشه پدید باید آزاری. چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است، ببین سرزمین اهورایی است. دلم می‌کند هر دم آهنگ تو، که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو. شو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملی بوم و بر زنده یک نهاد. چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز، به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز. بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس، ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس. از ایران زداید نشان بدی، بر افروزدان پره ایزدی. سپروان کند بزم ناپاک را، کند بارور از هنر خاک را. هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است، هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است. چو ایران نباشد تن من مباد، ملی بوم و بر زنده یک نهاد.
Durud, Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Thank you for tuning in today, 36 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing host, the wonderful Armin Navabi.
And the amazing Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. Before we, guys, we have a huge day today. Before we get into it, there's a few things I just wanted to respond to. So someone in the chat, one of our Iranian supporters asked, why don't we play A Iran? The only reason that we don't play A Iran is because whenever we do, sometimes we get a copyright strike. So for some reason, A Iran is copyrighted. So sometimes when we play it, we get a copyright strike. That's literally the only reason. But just for you, I will play A Iran because of course we love A Iran. We play it. It's just because of the copyright issue with it for some reason. But here is A Iran for all of you, and hopefully we won't get copyright striked. Maybe a non-copyrighted version of the song, although it's hard. I don't know why it's copyrighted. But Dustan, at the beginning of our live stream, we play Surud Shahanshahi Iran. You guys know that Surud Shahanshahi Iran, that's the official anthem, right? So we actually play the official anthem of Iran right at the beginning. So I wanted to add that as well. And thankfully, Surah Shahanshah is not copyrighted. So there's also one more video I wanted to share, Armin. I just got this. So as you know, guys, today is a huge day. There are demonstrations, pro-Iran demonstrations happening all around the world. And I just got this video from Toronto, and I want to share it with you, Armin, and I want to share it with everyone here because I think you guys are really going to appreciate this.
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ای پسر برخیز و باش
There you go. So at the Toronto demonstration that's happening right now, actually, well, it's starting at 1, but everyone got there like hours before. So people in Toronto are already bapishing. They're already bapishing. So there you go, guys. Bapish, we all love Bapish, and we're so grateful that you guys love it as well. How are you doing, Armin? You're mute.
Okay, good. I just finished the Persian live stream before we
yeah.
came here. So I did an hour and 50 minutes of Persian live stream. So, and then I went to the Discord server for our Persian audience. So I hung around, around a lot of the Iranians who I missed talking to for a long time. And when I was in the Discord, I asked people. There was a woman who was really wanted to make sure that I say this. She was, very emotional. She said I got 2 messages from Discord from Iranians to Iranians outside of Iran and to non-Iranians outside of Iran, right? So the Iranians outside of Iran, she was like saying, please, please, please continue to cover us and don't let people forget us. So she was very emotionally asking for everybody to do what Goldie is doing here, to continue to bring attention to what's happening in Iran. So that was for Iranians to continue to do that. And then I asked in the Discord server, what is your message to the non-Iranians around the world? And the number one request they seemed to have was to pressure your governments to do something. So anybody, like, you don't have to be Iranian to be part of this revolution. It seemed like the number one request was to keep pressuring your governments to help us out. That was the number one main message they wanted to get out there.
That goes back to, wait, where is the photo of the, I want to find that photo of, let me pull it up because what she was saying, here, let me find it. Let me send it to myself here. It goes to the 6 demands. I thought I had the 6 demands here. Wait. You know what I'm talking about? Here. I just sent it to myself. Let me load this. Because this is so important as well. Save as. Sorry, day 36. Okay. Okay. It goes to this. Right? The
yes.
6 things, right? Like what she was saying, it kind of like it ties into what King Reza Pahlavi is asking for Iranians outside of Iran to do, and of course the international community to support Iranians in the revolution to help free our country from oppression, right? So the the 6 asks of the international community to support the people of Iran. Number 1, protect Iranians by weakening the regime's repression apparatus, especially the IRGC and its leadership. Number 2, impose maximum economic pressure by freezing regime assets and shutting down its shadow oil fleet. Number 3, guarantee internet access in Iran by expanding Starlink and blocking regime shutdowns. Number 4, expel regime diplomats, prosecute officials for crimes against humanity, and prescribe the IRGC as a terrorist organization. Number 5, secure the immediate unconditional release of all political prisoners. And number 6, prepare for a democratic transition and recognize a legitimate transitional government.
Yeah, this is the constant message was always to refer back to what Princess of Pahlavi is saying as the guide, as the guiding light for what we need to do. Everybody's like basically whenever we're in doubt on what we need to do and what we need to focus on, we just constantly go back to, it's pretty clear, we just have to see what the command of the leader of the revolution is. This makes it very easy for us to recognize what the most important thing to do is, because we're united behind our leader.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And so that's why we're doing Iran Revolution Live every day. Although Armin, now that the internet is back on in Iran, and you're doing the Persian side of things. So guys, just to let you know, we're changing the schedule for Iran Revolution Live just a little bit. So instead of starting earlier in the mornings, the live stream itself, like with our Armin and I coming on and speaking, the live stream itself is going to start at 1 p.m. Eastern. And then depending on if I'm available or not, I might start the live stream earlier, but I'm not going to be on. I'm just going to play like maybe like some old videos or some documentaries or just like some information or things like that. But the main what? Okay, that's not something I can discuss right now. Sorry. So anyways, like I was saying, so the main live stream is going to start at 1 p.m. Eastern, but the show, like the stream itself will start earlier. It might start at 12 noon. It might start earlier than that if there's like something that I think is important that I want to share with you guys. But for actual news, Armin and I will come on at 1 p.m. Eastern. And that's going to give Armin an opportunity to also connect on the Persian side and do his Persian show as well.
Right.
And it'll give me time to run some errands as well. But guys, I'm working on a Discord.
Yes. Thank you, Goldie. And also, Goldie, like another thing you might want to point out, unless something really crazy happens, that we need to go live earlier, right?
Yeah, exactly. Of course. Yeah. Like if something insane happens, we'll go live earlier. Absolutely.
Right.
I actually have an interview in half an hour. But I just want so these are the questions that they asked me in advance. You know what? Actually, let me
yeah, let's discuss them here, so that way you're more prepared.
I mean, I think I'm pretty prepared, but I'd love to get your input.
Yeah, I know.
No, but I'm thinking like I'd love to get your input and also input from Iranians in the chat as well.
Yes.
So
yeah, sorry, guys. When I say get more prepared, not that Goldie is already more prepared.
I'm just teasing you. I'm sorry, I know I could use I could use all the preparation I can get, right? Like I always try to practice like my media stuff because you honestly you can never be too prepared. You never know what questions people are going to ask. But all right, let me save this. And then we have a lot of footage today, guys, both like new footage coming out from inside occupied Iran, Islamic Regime State TV, and also, of course, all of the rallies. So let me remove that. So these are apparently some of the questions that they're going to be asking me. Let me just do this. Actually, let me just get rid of the banner. Just hide that. So, okay, so foreign minister says he's confident a nuclear deal is still possible, even as U.S. boosts air defenses. Here, let's get people's comments on the stage as well. So for the first one, even as the U.S. boosts air defenses in the region, is diplomacy restraining Iran or buying the regime time? It's buying the regime time. Diplomacy is just buying the regime time. That's very simple. You don't negotiate with terrorists. These are people who are literally, right? Guys, remember that video from yesterday, the Peaceful Purposes video? Right?
Yeah. So, Goldie, what do you think about this? I think that the Islamic Republic is trying to buy time with negotiations, right? And they're thinking that they are outmaneuvering Trump. But now Trump is actually playing the same game, and it's now Trump that is buying time for the attack preparation by pretending to negotiate, right?
Yeah.
So usually the Islamic Republic pretends to negotiate to buy time so that it could go nuclear, but this time it's Trump that is trying to like keep them guessing so that they buy time so that they prepare everything for an attack.
Yeah. That's what I think as well. 100%. That's what I think. And then the next one, actually, so this goes into the video that you loaded up that you wanted to share. I posted about that as well.
Oh, you did? You saw that what I'm trying to share? The Majlis one?
Well, because we can see each other's screens, right? So
yeah, okay.
It up. But this question, this second question, because I posted about that as well. I tweeted about that early this morning. So today,
no, Goldie can see my screen. I have to be more careful.
No, you can, you can see mine too.
I'm kidding.
Revealing all your secrets here.
Yes.
So the second question is, today Iranian lawmakers wore Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps uniforms and chanted death to America and death to Israel on state TV. What message is Tehran sending? I don't know, one of peace?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Do you want to pull up the video?
Oh yes, let's do that.
Yeah, pull up the video and then we'll get the reaction from you guys. What message do you guys think the Islamic regime is sending when they have all their politicians dress up in like North Korea communist style jihadi outfits and chant death to America?
So guys, just to be context, these are not IRGC soldiers. These are the parliament members, and they usually wear IRGC uniform as a way to show solidarity with IRGC and say that we're in wartime situation and we're all soldiers now. So these are the members of the parliament wearing IRGC uniforms, basically trying to say like, oh my God, we're soldiers now. So watch this in response to United States. So guys, Magbar America, as you guys know, it means death to America.
Even the mullahs are wearing uniforms.
This is the parliament, look at this. This is Ghalibaf, the Speaker of the Parliament, the head of the executive branch. So now they're saying death to Israel.
Urupa something.
Urupa Nangetbad. So shame on you, Europe.
Oh, they're saying like curse Europe.
Yeah, shame on you, Europe, because Europe just basically put the IRGC on a terrorist list, which is not enough, by the way, because the Islamic Republic's embassies are still open in Europe, so that's not nearly enough. But now they're saying shame on Europe. Oh, now they're saying خونی که در رگ ماست هدیه به رهبر ماست, which is saying the blood that the blood that is in our vein is a gift to our supreme leader.
You know,
So basically saying,
honestly, like they deserve each other. Like goh deserves goh,
yes,
so shit deserves shit.
yes,
So yeah, of
yeah.
course.
Oh wow, Goldie,
Sorry.
family friendly. Remember, family friendly. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
So, it's okay. It's okay. Actually, I completely agree with this. I hope you all gift your bloods to the supreme leader very, very soon. Like I think on this, Goldie, we're completely aligned with them. They want to be martyrs. We want them to be martyrs. We see eye to eye on this point.
Guys, I didn't swear. I just said poop. I just said the word poop. I didn't swear.
Yes. Death. They're saying Mag Bar Zionist, which means death to Zionists. Death to the Zionists. So they're saying Hussein.
Can I translate this? Because I'm like
Yes.
the Shia Islam translator. So
Yes, the Shia expert.
Yeah, so I'm the Shia expert, guys. So now they're saying Hussein. Hussein is one of the imams. I can't remember if he's like the second or the third one.
Three.
He's the third one. Because there's like Hassan, Hussein, Ali, Muhammad, and then but isn't there like a whole bunch of them that are named Hassan, a whole bunch named Hussein, a whole bunch named Muhammad?
No.
Anyway, so he's one of them. So they're like Hussein. So basically now they're like, I don't know, worshiping like some dead Arab warlord from like 1400 years ago. Right. So Hussein went around like raping and pillaging and murdering. So now they're like, Hussein, like, we love you, Hussein. Right. So there you go. That's what they're saying.
So they're saying Hussein, Shu'ar mas, Shahadat, Iftikhar mas. So they're saying Hussein, guys, is the third Imam, which is the grandson of Muhammad, is the most important of all Imams. He's the one who died in Karbala. He's the one who was killed by Yazid, right? Or Yazid's basically army. So they're saying Hussein is our chant. Shahadat Iftikhar mas. Being a martyr is our pride, is our honor. It's our pride to become a murderer. And Hussein is the symbol of martyrdom. So when they say Hussein is our chant, basically he's the king of all martyrs. Hussein is considered to be king of all martyrs. So when Hussein is your role model, that means you want to die, which we hope as well. This is why we love Yazid, because Yazid killed Hussein.
Americans, so to all of our American friends and allies, can you please do us a solid and can you help them achieve their wish? Because they're saying that they they're saying they want to be martyred. So Americans, guys, this is your cue. You're more than welcome to help them, achieve their goal of attaining martyrdom.
Yes, please make their dreams come true.
So I'm supposed to. So this is the question now, right? So there we go. So that's the second question. I don't even know how to respond to that.
So can I say what I think, and you let me know what you think about it? So the main point of this video, a lot of people think that this is directed at America to threaten America. Okay, this video that we just showed has nothing to do with threatening America. This is for internal consumption to their own followers. Okay, so the key thing to understand is that the Islamic Republic is more afraid than their own last remaining supporters losing their support more than they fear anything else. So there's three things that the Islamic Republic fears. Number three is United States and Israel. Number two is the Iranian people who want to topple the regime. But number one, greatest nightmare of the Islamic Republic is to lose the last remaining support that it has, even if it loses a fraction of it. That is the main reason why what will cause the toppling of the regime. So if they don't act tough, if they don't act like they are superior, that they are in control and things are normal and they are resisting America and they are able to resist America, if they don't do that, their own delusional followers, they will defect or be less loyal or less supportive of the regime. So this content, they're not stupid. Unlike what a lot of you might think, these people, instead of being stupid, they are relying on stupid people. They themselves completely understand what they're doing. They also understand their limitations. They're not that delusional to think that they could actually attack America and survive. This is for a different audience. This is for their supporters. They are the idiots. Does that make sense, Goldie? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely like it's like for their own internal supporters to show that, like, they're strong or whatever. But Armin, can I just tell you, because like I former politician, right? Former politician. I in politics for 10 years. I was a politician for 7 years in the Ontario legislature. Can I tell you, like, as a politician, how weird and, pardon my language, effed up it is to see that video? Like, I just when I sit back and I think about it, I'm like, I can't even imagine a scenario where, me as an elected politician in the Ontario legislature, right? Like, I go to the legislature wearing like a military outfit, and then we all go in the middle, and then we start chanting, like, I don't know, death to America, or death to whatever,
or even death to the Islamic Republic in the parliament,
or even death to the Islamic Republic, right? Like, what is this? Like, as a parliamentarian, right? I'm literally parliamentarian. I look at this and I'm like, what insanity is this? Like, literally the lowest level, like, garbage, inbred, savage. Like, when I say, like, these people are like 7th century inbred Muslim Nazis, I'm not exaggerating. Like, look at them. Like, what in the weird jihadi North Korea Islam is this? Like, they're all wearing like military uniforms. Like, could you just imagine, guys? Like, imagine the politicians of your countries. Okay, imagine the politicians of your countries go to work, dress up in military outfits, and then start chanting death to like their enemies.
Or North Korea, for example. Death to North Korea, for example.
or whatever. Like, it's just
oh my God.
So weird. But these guys are irrelevant, right? Like, you can't even run for office in the Islamic dictatorship unless you're pre-approved by the regime, right? By the Ayatollahs, and it's all rigged anyway. So, like, all this is
Khamenei.
All this is like rigged puppet theater anyway. So
and even though they had to be pre-approved by Khamenei, when they want to pass laws, the laws also have to be approved by Khamenei. So it's all a joke. It's like fake democracy. So what's the next question?
So Israeli officials say a U.S. strike on Iran is unlikely this week. How do you read Israel's position, and does delay increase the danger? I mean, I'm gonna, you know what, that one, I'll take your opinion, but that one I'm gonna have to like play it by ear. I have to see how the conversation goes and what the sentiment is, and then play it by ear, because
my opinion, let me know what you think. My opinion is that the Americans and Israelis, they have the best intelligence. So whenever the proper timing is, so as long as an attack is going to happen, they understand, based on all the intelligence that they have, when is the best timing, right? So well, first of all, we don't know if this is true, what they're saying, okay? And even because this might be misdirection or misinformation or mind games, we don't know. But if this is true, you trust that the Americans and the Israelis have the best intelligence, and they know what the proper time is. So this is how I would answer. What do you think?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, that's the challenge. It's difficult to read a position because, like you said, they have all the intelligence. So it's just a matter of, and then the question is, does the delay increase the danger? I mean, I don't know, but looking at what's happening in Iran right now with like the attacks yesterday, I mean, it depends on, what you mean by danger. Danger for the Iranian people? Well, yes, of course. The executions are continuing, mass slaughter continues. So of course there's danger there. danger in terms of external factors? I mean, possibly. The longer we wait, the more time the Islamic regime has to recuperate, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to play that by ear. And
But by the way, Goldie, be careful. When you're banging at the table, it's very.
Oh, yeah.
It makes a
Sorry.
lot of. Yeah, so be careful. Yeah,
That's my pen.
So
I'm banging my
yeah.
pen. Sorry.
Yeah, it's very okay. So
I'm
just
so
make sure
sorry.
in your interview you're careful with that. And also, that's actually a very good point regarding the danger. Like what I think is that there's danger with delaying, but there's also danger with doing it prematurely too early. There's danger associated with both of them. So if you do it too late, there's dangers with allowing the Islamic Republic to just go on without you attacking. But there's also dangers with associated with not enough preparation. So you have to do a cost benefit analysis and which danger is more. So both of them have dangers associated with them.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'd like your input on the next question.
Okay. After deadly explosions and rising unrest, many Iranians say they feel they're waiting for war. What are you hearing from inside the country? Every single person that at least I'm in contact with in Iran is saying that when is the attack happening? Like there seems to be close to unanimous agreement that we need United States and Israel to attack. Some people are saying why they have not attacked earlier. Other people are just waiting for it to happen. A lot of people are saying that their understanding is that an attack is needed. So I've been talking ever since the internet has been back on in Iran. I've been talking to many people from inside Iran. Not only they say that they want America and Israel to attack, they're actually surprised that some of their family members and friends who were against a foreign attack are now for it. So they're saying that they're hearing from the last people that they expected to be for a foreign attack, even they are now for a foreign attack. They're shocked to see the people who were so adamant, so aggressively anti-foreign intervention. After the slaughter they happened, they are now begging, they're waiting, they're more than anything waiting for America or Israel to get involved. So that's what I'm hearing.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then with the last one, with thousands of protesters facing execution, I'm just going to talk about the 6 demands.
Yes. What should Western leaders be doing right now to stand with the Iranian? Yeah, exactly. Like referring to Princess of Pahlavi's 6 points is the safest, the most strategic thing. That's a good excuse. You're so on point, Goldie. That's basically a good excuse to highlight Princess of Pahlavi's command.
Reason, not excuse. It's a good opportunity.
Opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Again, you're a politician. You know the proper words to use. Yes, exactly. More than me. I'm learning from you.
You're doing great though. Your interviews are very, very good. Do you want to see? Because so this is like apparently a live hit. Do you guys want me to try and see if I can like screen share my Zoom so that you guys can watch along, or should I just do it?
Yes.
Come back.
No, guys, we want to listen in. Right? What do you guys think? I want to listen in.
Yeah?
Yes, please. People are saying yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Okay. So then let me...
It's like the behind the scenes. People are like, what see behind the curtain, how these things happen.
Kind of is behind the scenes. All right. Okay. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Well, let me show some videos then that Sohail and Ali have sent me. Let's remove this. I don't know how much time I have. Okay, so I don't even know what this video is that I'm about to share. I trust that Sohail has a reason that he sent me this. So I haven't pre-watched this. So Sohail said that this is the current people in the metro. This is the current mood right now. So people are very, look at this. So this is in the metro in Iran right now. Like just
شکست از صدا داده تارو کامونچه مرده میبارن کوچه به کوچه صدا داده تارو کامونچه مرده میبارن کوچه به کوچه.
Oh, so he's thinking that from alley to alley they're taking dead bodies. So he's singing in the metro in Iran. He's saying, guys, am I translating this wrong? Right? Because he's singing, it's hard to listen. So he's saying, "Kuche be kuche daran morde mibaran." So from one alley to another alley, they're carrying dead bodies. Is that correct?
من دیگه حوصله ندارم به خوب امید و از بد گله ندارم گرچه از دیگرون حوصله ندارم.
Anyway, so he'll just send me that just to see like the mood. I have some other sad to look at videos just so, but I don't know, Goldie, do we have time for some videos or are we getting ready for? Oh,
I'm about to go in. Well, no, I'm about to go into the Zoom.
Okay.
So when I go in, like once I go into the Zoom room, like we can't, like you can't really talk anymore because I don't want people to know that I'm trying to live stream this.
Okay. So when I hear you speaking, I'm just gonna cut what I'm doing as soon as I hear you speaking.
Okay. Well, I'm going in now, but let me see.
Now, okay. So I'm gonna.
Like I'm in.
Good luck. Not that you need it. What's happening?
I'm trying to share my screen. Armin, can you hear me? Can you see me?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's no audio on my end yet because I think this is going to be live. So no one's spoken to me yet.
Okay. You didn't share audio.
Shh. I don't hear anything yet. Is my audio connected?
Yes, you
No, Armin,
can
not
hear
you. Ooh. Hmm.
Check. Check. It's in there. I mean, I can hear that. I don't hear that. Check. Check. Check.
I can't hear anything though.
Hey, Josh, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
You can hear me, Goldie? Joshua, can you hear me? Joshua, can you hear me? Okay, hold on. We've got this one.
Guys, we're going to do a quick 6-second news hit first, and then we'll go to Goldie. Bring Goldie in.
Okay, Josh, can you hear me?
But I can't hear any.
I'm getting feedback on my end.
Okay, yeah, we'll fix that here just a minute.
Okay.
Check, check. Check. It's right there. Why should be coming through? Check. 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 Check him in this. Check. Check. Josh, can you hear me? Josh, can you hear me now? 1, 2, 3. Joshua? Joshua. Check, check, 1, 2. Can you hear me? Going through. Joshua, check, check.
Check, check. Joshua, can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. Check, check.
Oh, I hear something now.
1, 2, 3.
No, I am now. But I'm hearing myself.
Check, check, check. 1, 2.
Okay.
Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, buddy.
Joshua, can you hear me? Can you hear me in the studio?
There? No. Change it. Should be right. I mean, I can hear it, but again, it's just. You're not hearing Jonathan. I'm not hearing Jonathan. I'm just hearing myself. Goldie, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me? I can't hear who's on. I can't hear.
Well, I'm going to disconnect you from the call here real quick and join you back in.
Okay.
Let's see if this works. Okay, Goldie, can you count to 5 for us?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, just a minute.
Maybe it's the first two that enter the call.
So it's all individual.
You know, why don't I disconnect and I'll try reconnecting.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Thank you.
I think I might have to leave, but I'll come back. I don't think it's working.
Okay,
All right, I'll be back. Sorry, guys.
that's okay.
I'm gonna keep on going.
Okay. Bye. Okay. Bye. Bye. Oh my god. Okay. Why do people still use Zoom, by the way, guys? Can somebody tell me? It's like dinosaurs. All right, so what we were doing. Sorry guys, that didn't work out. We all wanted to see that, I know, but let me just oh, maybe I shouldn't show you sad stuff. Do you want me to show you sad stuff or no? Let me know, because we were in a good mood. Maybe I should show that later. Let me know. I have some. Okay, guys, I have a video of a brother of one of the fallen talking to his brother at his burial ground. I could show you that, which is like sad. I could also give you the military analysis on the way I see it right now while we wait for Goldie. It's not going to take long. So we got a super chat saying, "Evening superheroes from around the world. Your mission today is..." Okay. I don't know what the rest of it is. So military. Okay, let's go to military analysis. Okay, guys, this is actually, I wanted to share this with you for a long time. Okay. A lot of people don't understand what's happening right now and why the US is getting a lot involved. Some people think that the US involvement is because of the human rights violation and all the Iranian people who have died. Okay. That gives you international legitimacy to go and do something, but that's not the main reason why the United States is now looking to get involved. A lot of people think, oh, Goldie's back. Goldie?
Yes.
Yes. You're going to be okay with how it
went. The screen or the sound? Oh yeah, I can work with it. Yep. Okay. There's about a 10-second delay when we go live, so I'll hang for a few seconds, and then, like I said, we can bring in Goldie after that.
And this is live?
Yeah, we're going to go live on YouTube and Facebook, and then we'll
Okay.
pull from it for tomorrow's broadcast.
Okay, so what's the YouTube link? Because I'm in the middle of a live stream myself. I'd love to share the YouTube. If I just go to YouTube and I go to
great.
CBN News.
Yeah, CBN News on YouTube.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Wait, CBN News.
And so,
Oh, I see you're live
there'll
right
be
now.
about a minute before we bring you in.
Okay.
And so you should be able to find the link there.
Yeah.
While I'm.
I have it.
Okay, great.
Thank you so much.
What's the title for this? Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Start with a quick graphic. Great. Like I said, when we.
I think Goldie is going to come back and share with us the CBN Live one. I'm gonna start the. Should just wait and see. I'm just going to respond to the chat while we wait for Goldie. Shut up, Darko. You know I can ban you right now. You guys are being. Let me know if you have any questions, because I have my military analysis and I don't want to start it and then cut halfway through if Goldie comes back and shares the CBN Live. I think she's going to jump right in at any moment, so I don't want to start that. Oh, let me see. Oh, wait. You're right. Let me just go to CBN Live. Let me just go to CBN Live and just share it myself. Why wait for CBN News? I could just share that here myself. There's nothing live playing. Oh, yeah. Oh. There we go.
Go to cbnnewsapp.com to get the app today.
I'm Ephraim Graham, host of Studio 5, and you're watching the CBN News Channel because truth matters.
This is it, right? This is where we're supposed to be?
Acts. Josh, we're so excited about eating healthy. Show us what that looks like, starting with breakfast.
All right. And one of my favorite recipes here is doing.
Guys, can you tell me if I'm on the right YouTube channel? It says CBN News. Is that where I'm supposed to be?
Meal. Now, eggs, when you're buying eggs, you want to buy pastured eggs, which are typically, you'll notice when you crack open an egg, you don't want it that sort of light yellow. You want it to be a bright orange yolk. That tends to mean it's organic and pasture.
So I'm just going to mute it for now because they're talking about food. Okay, Goldie is saying shh, but she's not even here. We'll just remove that. Okay, guys, people in the chat are saying, yes, this is where you're supposed to be. But I don't see how, because they're talking about food. Am I supposed to be somewhere else? They don't seem to be in a mood to be wanting to change this topic right now.
Great source of protein, but collagen is incredible for your skin, hair, and nails. It's great for your gut. It's great for your joints.
This is not commercial. This seems to be like a segment. Am I supposed to be somewhere else? Oh, what's up? Oh, shit. What's up? She sent me already the link. Oh, there. I am on the right place. The link that Goldie sent me is exactly where we're supposed to be, so we're good. So we're in the right area. You guys don't want to listen to this, do you? I don't think you guys want to listen to this. Do you want me to unmute it and listen to this food stuff? Or No, probably not, right? Okay, so with the just quickly, I will just say what I was about to start talking about is that it's neither the human rights violation or the nuclear capabilities of the Islamic Republic, is the ballistic missiles. So at some point today, if I have the time, I will tell you why Khamenei's understanding is that if you could get to 2,000 ballistic missiles, if you could just buy time and get to 2,000 ballistic missiles, and the difference between that and the other missiles that they have, then he would think it's game over for Israel and United States. And why he might, to some extent, have a point, and that's why United States and Israel cannot allow the Islamic Republic to get to that point, and why this is all about the ballistic missiles. It's less about the number of people who are being killed in Iran from the American perspective, also less about nuclear ability. It's mostly about the number of ballistic missiles that the Islamic Republic has. I will make that argument to you at some point, and the nuclear capabilities of the Islamic Republic, and also the number of people that the Islamic Republic has killed. These are opportunities. Unfortunately, I'm going to say this without using any emotion. Okay, I'm just going to be realpolitik with you right now. Okay, from a purely America first perspective. Sorry if this sounds like non-emotional, but I'm just going to be objective right now. Just put emotions aside. These are, from the American perspective, the ballistic missiles are the issue right now. And these two are the excuses that you could use, the nuclear capability and the number of people that the Islamic Republic has killed, to buy enough political capital to stop the Islamic Republic from getting to the point where it has enough ballistic missiles, where it has enough deterrence capabilities for regime change to become impossible. I will make that argument to you guys at some point when I have the chance, but right now we're waiting for Goldie. I know that sounds kind of harsh, but I will like, a lot of you probably are not going to be convinced by that. Why are they talking about? Is there a delay? Somebody saying you have the wrong link, Armin. This is the link that Goldie sent me. Let me go. Yep, no. This is the link that Goldie sent me. You're saying wrong channel. It's the link Goldie sent me. So send me the right link if you're saying it's the wrong link. Wrong link. You keep saying wrong link. Well, you could have used that chance to send me the correct link, but you didn't. You keep saying wrong. Oh, okay. Wow, you're very helpful. You're very helpful. You know what? Maybe I'll ban the people who are saying wrong link because they're not sending me the correct link. People are saying there's a time delay. You know, say wrong link again, I'll ban you because you're being so not helpful. This is the link that I searched for, and also the link that Goldie sent me. I already searched for CBN. This is CBN. See, search for CBN. This is CBN News. Yeah, I dare you. Say wrong link again. I could ban you. Send me the right link. No, anybody could. If you say something against Goldie, I will also ban you. Email me the link. My email is armin.navobi@gmail.com. So I'm saying you're on the right link. There's a delay. It seems like there's a delay. So maybe we get to watch it with her. If there's a delay, then maybe when Goldie is done with the interview and she joins us, that's the time that we will watch it. You know, the person that you're saying that, oh, I love Armin, but I don't like Goldie, you're not going to be able to turn me against Goldie. Nice try. Nice try trying to turn me against Goldie. That's not going to work. I support Goldie 100%. You're not going to cause division among us. In fact, I might ban you for turning against Goldie. So you're saying I sent it, Armin. Let me see my email. Goldie. Okay. Thank you for somebody actually being helpful. All right. So let's go back then. Start from the beginning. Here. How far back do we have to go?
Cited 2 deaths in total from the blast. Then in Avad, explosion, also in a residential area. It killed 4, possibly even 5. Iranian state media.
There.
The conversation. Goldie, welcome back and thank you for joining us. Iran's foreign minister said today that he's confident a nuclear deal is still possible. So they're talking about a nuclear deal again. Even as the U.S. boosts air defenses in the region, is diplomacy buying the region time?
Islamic regime has been using for the last 47 years to remain in power. They're going to say and do whatever they can in order to remain in power and in order to buy time so that they can rebuild and become strong again. So absolutely, this is just buying time from the Islamic regime's end.
Yeah. Well, today we also saw Iranian lawmakers. They appeared on state television. They were wearing their uniforms. They were chanting, big surprise, death to America and death to Israel. At this point, it seems reasonable to take the regime at its word. How should Western governments respond when a state openly declares its intentions like this?
You know, first of all, can I just say, you know, as a former parliamentarian who was in, Ontario legislature for 7 years, can I just point out how absolutely insane it is to see these so-called parliamentarians in the Islamic regime dressing up in military uniforms and just chanting en masse, death to America, death to Israel. I mean, we're not dealing with rational, normal government here. We're not dealing with a rational state actor. As King Reza Pahlavi himself said, the Islamic regime is a foreign occupation and it is illegitimate. And I think that's exactly how other countries, especially Western democratic countries, should view them. They should view them as a hostile terrorist organization that is occupying the country of Iran.
Well, here in Israel, officials say that a U.S. strike on Iran is unlikely this week. Does the delay increase the danger for Iranians and, of course, for the broader region?
I mean, the delay, of course, increases the danger for Iranians because the country is currently under state of martial law. And, I think the last time we spoke, I mentioned that at that time, the number of murdered Iranians was at least 30,000. And that was before, it made it to the mainstream media. And now we know for a fact that the number is well over 50,000. I don't know how high it goes, but the longer that the Islamic regime stays in power, the more Iranians are being murdered. But at the same time, I also know that both Israel and the United States have the best intelligence in the world, and I have full faith in Israel and the United States to do what needs to be done when the time is right. We have pretty much one chance to get rid of the Islamic regime, and I have full faith in Israel and the United States.
Are you hearing anything? I know that the internet was restored. Are you hearing anything from inside the country?
Yes. So what I'm hearing from inside of occupied Iran is that Iranians they're not giving up. Sorry. I'm sorry, there's some background noise there. What I'm hearing from inside occupied Iran is that people are not giving up. The revolution is still happening. Iranians, it's basically now or never. And Iranians are definitely looking forward to military intervention by the United States and possibly Israel. So the mood is one of resilience. The mood is one of anger at the Islamic regime. The Islamic regime is dead. They just don't know it yet.
Well, that's.
Hi there, I'm Katrina Perry, and this is.
Was that the end of it? Where did it stop?
You don't have YouTube Premium. That's why it went to commercial.
I do have YouTube Premium.
What?
Global story.
Yeah.
At the height of the.
This is a new video.
That's weird.
Let me see if I could go back. What the hell happened? Can somebody email me the rest of that? Look, I have YouTube Premium.
I see Avocado Man, and then
yeah, the link that you sent me was not the right link. Somebody emailed me the right link. That
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That link was.
What's the link then?
I don't know why. Maybe now, maybe that link that you sent me there it comes with a delay.
I have no idea.
Let me see. Oh, hey, you show up. No. This was here.
Actor, as King Reza Pahlavi himself said.
Oh, there we go. Maybe this is the second part.
Maybe.
Region. Is diplomacy buying the region time?
Okay, so go forward then. Go forward because we heard this part.
Okay.
Again, so
Let me see. Go all the way here. Look.
I'm sorry. There's some back.
Look, the video is for some reason 6 minutes. I don't understand.
I don't know. All right. I guess we'll. There.
We could just wait.
How
did that happen?
Oh, I'm looking at it now. Oh no, I have the full version here. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I think because you were watching the live stream and then the live stream ended, so that's why it probably ended. Here you go.
Okay.
I have it here. I have it here. Wait, let me fix this.
Share with us, please.
Wait. Oh, shoot.
Bye.
Sorry.
Bye.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, okay. There we go. Okay, so insane it is to see the from the Islamic regime's end.
Yeah. Well, today we also saw Iranian lawmakers. They appeared on state television. They were wearing their uniforms. They were chanting, big surprise, death to America and death to Israel. At this point, it seems reasonable to take the regime at its word. How should Western governments respond?
The democratic countries should view them. They should view them.
It's the danger for Iranians and, of course, for the broader region.
I mean, I spoke. I mentioned that at that time, the number of murdered Iranians was at least 30,000. And that was before, it made it to the mainstream media. And now we know for a fact that the number is well over 50,000. I don't know how high it goes, but the longer that the Islamic regime stays in power, the more Iranians are being murdered. But at the same time, I also know that both Israel and the United States have the best intelligence in the world, and I have full faith in Israel and the United States to do what needs to be done when the time is right. We have pretty much one chance to get rid of the Islamic regime, and I have full faith in Israel and the United States.
Are you hearing anything? I know that the internet was restored. Are you hearing anything from inside the country?
Yes. So what I'm hearing from inside of occupied Iran is that Iranians are So I have to just add, so this part here where I'm kind of like fumbling and then I'm like, sorry, background noise. That's because for some reason there were other people in the Zoom and they were talking to each other and it was so loud and then I couldn't hear myself. So I was literally hearing like those people that were talking to each other and that's why I was like background noise or something. And then they stopped. They're not giving up. Sorry. I'm sorry, there's some background noise there. What I'm hearing from inside occupied Iran is that people are not giving up. The revolution is still happening. Iranians, it's basically now or never. And Iranians are definitely looking forward to military intervention by the United States and possibly Israel. So the mood is one of resilience. The mood is one of anger at the Islamic regime. The Islamic regime is dead. They just don't know it yet.
Well, that's...
You're right. It just ends there.
43,000 killed.
Strange.
Yeah, that's where it cut off for me as well.
Okay, all right. I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait for the whole thing then. Not sure why that happened. But anyways.
Weird.
That was fun.
Tell us, how did the rest of it go?
It went
by the way,
well. So after that, so basically after that, he just said, what can the international community do? And then I just went over the 6 asks by King Reza Pahlavi.
Amazing.
So,
awesome.
yeah, that was that.
Oh no, the Princess of Pahlavi part was censored.
Or I don't know, maybe it was cut off, who knows, but maybe it was like a technical issue or something. And then he was so nice. After that, he was also like, tell us about yourself. How can people find you? So, I mentioned the YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and then he encouraged all the viewers to come and join us as well. So there you go. All right. Should we go to videos now and stuff like that?
Yeah, I have some videos from this one.
Where's this? London. Okay.
This is London. Yeah. So this actually, and then I have 4 over here. So let's do this is London. So when he says Javid, they respond Shah. When he says Payande, they respond Iran. So both of them means long live, and Shah and then Iran. All right, so there's that one, and then we have 4 over here. Look at it, so cute, this one. Oh my god, baby.
King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi.
Okay, so that one, where are these? These are all London. Oh, look at this guy. This guy has all the 4 flags that people bring in one. So Iran, and then United States, and then the Pahlavi flag and Israel flag, all on top of each other. Oh, guys, you see this one? This is the Achaemenid Hachameneshi flag.
That's the flag of Cyrus the Great. You guys, you have that flag. Yes. The members in my channel, you guys have that, yes, the Cyrus flag. Shahbaz, we call it.
Yes, exactly. Oh, and of course, in London, you have the British flag. They're saying Iran, by the way, obviously. All right, so that one. Now we have another one here. Oh, I really love that they're bringing the Achaemenid flag as well. So they're saying Zende Javid Bad Silsile Pahlavi. So they're saying long live the dynasty, the Pahlavi dynasty.
I was watching Tuesday's live earlier, and the drumming was so much fun. I was watching, like, all the drummers were in the middle, and they were drumming. It was
Right.
really cool. I'll play that for you at some point. I also have some
And
videos
Tuesday-
from Toronto. My family's attending the rally in Toronto, and they've sent me a whole bunch of videos and photos on WhatsApp. Toronto is insane.
Oh, and Tusi made a speech.
Yeah, we
right?
should play
So
that too, I think.
We should make a speech.
So no, finish this one because we're gonna go through all of them, and I have a bunch from Toronto as well.
Okay, okay.
Can you make it big though?
This is full screen.
No, the arrow
Well,
there.
because there's 4.
Oh, I see. You're
Oh,
right.
yeah.
You're right. Okay.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Actually, you're right here.
Okay.
So they're saying the alternative for Iran, Prince Reza Pahlavi.
Yeah.
So there's a British flag again, and then we
Guys,
have a
for anyone who's watching, if you can find a live stream somewhere, either a live stream on YouTube or X of like an Iran rally somewhere around the world, please put it in our YouTube live chat so that we can stream it as well. And then maybe we can like have like a few of these live streams from different places.
Yes. So, by the way, after this 4th one, I want to show you a video that Asman Gold put about Iran that went viral. Another one. So let me just go through this one.
Oh,
by the way, guys, these are all London.
Someone's asking if it's okay to wave Derav Shakaviani. 100% it's okay. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
How could that not be okay?
It is super, super okay. Absolutely. It's absolutely really good to do.
Yeah.
You can send links in my YouTube chat. My YouTube chat allows links.
My YouTube chat allows links.
I don't know about
as well.
ARMIN, but my YouTube chat allows links.
Yeah, mine does too. I mean, Nilbun is saying people can't post links, only mods can.
Okay, someone's saying look at Utopia TV. Okay. Let me look up Utopia TV.
Should I play this or no while you're looking for that? Or just wait for you to look for that?
Well, I mean, play what?
The rest of London.
Yeah, play the rest of London. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know. My family's there. Guys, I literally have FOMO right now. I have FOMO because I'm not in the Toronto March. I know.
All right. Do I have time for the Asman Gold video? 18 seconds?
18, sure. If it's 18 seconds, sure, that's fine.
All right. So a lot of these people who act like they're Pakistani, act like they're Iranian, but they're Pakistani. Apparently, Neil Bunny sent me this. Apparently, Asman Gold, figured it out. So, which is actually very smart of him. Listen, look at this.
He's a smart guy.
This video was posted last.
Yeah.
This video was posted last night with the caption, Iran's problems belong only to Iranians, not to pigs. It's gone highly viral because so many people assumed that she was Iranian. She is Pakistani. How about that? Based in, look at that right there. That's the Pakistan one.
Okay, so I'm so impressed that he's getting these things. Like you usually have to get these clarification from Iranians. I don't know how Asmongold is having like good take after good take after good take about Iran. Like something so
He's a smart
niche.
person. He's a
Yeah.
smart person. He's a smart person, so he's figuring it out. Okay, let me share some of the videos that I have here. This is like straight from my WhatsApp, and then I found the link for the German one too. Okay, so these are like photos that I received on my WhatsApp. Or actually, you know what?
Explosion today. There was another explosion in Bandar Abbas today.
It was a fire, apparently. They're saying it was like a fire. Here, wait, let me just download all this.
Tuesday's saying it was.
Is this new? Like a new explosion?
Well, I mean, this is what I just saw.
All right, that was from this morning. Yeah.
Okay,
so
breaking another explosion.
Yeah. You can share that while I download these videos.
Okay, so just to think, breaking another explosion in Bandar Abbas, Iran today. So let me just play this. Sorry, I interrupted you. By the way, let's just go to you.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm downloading a few videos. Let me just wait. I just want to make sure
This was 4 hours ago.
Yeah, I saw that this morning. Okay, cancel. Let me do the next one. Oh, my mom's waving an American flag. Look at that.
Show us.
No, I don't want to dox my mom.
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry.
I'll just share the videos that she's sending, but like this is, and then some photos as well from my WhatsApp. I'll have to post this to like Instagram and YouTube later, but like this is crazy. Let's see what other videos we have here. Okay. Give me one moment here. Just coming in. I got this. And then yeah, Toronto is crazy. Toronto is so packed. And yes, I wish I could be attending, because usually I'll attend. But of course, Armin and I were here with you instead. Not that we're complaining. We're more than happy to be here because we are, we have a very important role as well in the Iranian national revolution, which is to share the news with you. So as much as I would love to be there right now, I also, appreciate that we are playing a very, very important role. So okay, let me go to the first video here.
But by the way, Lindsay Lohan posted a new video of himself 2 hours ago.
Lindsay Lohan?
No, Lindsey Graham.
Oh my god.
Yes, Lindsay Lohan as well. About Iran. Okay, that's good. But yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Should we share that one?
Yeah, why don't you share that one, and then while I just get the videos up and running.
Oh, you have it on my. Oh, that's your screen or my? Oh, that's my.
I think that's your screen. I brought it up by mistake. Sorry. Just share that.
Okay. Same thing, by the way. So let's push this.
When asked about what the protesters should do, President Trump said, keep protesting, help is on the way. If this regime is still standing, the day after, if we pull the plug, will be 100 years of chaos. I have every confidence that President Trump will do what he promised to the people. Help is on the way, keep protesting.
So he just posted this 2 hours ago. Is this a new thing that he said on Fox News, or he's posting something from before?
No, this is Sunday, so this must have been from today. So we should try to find that interview and play it at some point.
Also, Trump said something new about Iran. Should we play that as well?
Yes, of course. When was this? Was this today?
This was recent. This was This was this was from like they posted it just recently, so I don't know. But I saw many accounts posting it like recently, so I think this is like from today, or at least yesterday. So yeah, let's play this.
Sir, on Iran, the Supreme Leader today said that U.S. attack could spark a regional war. Do you have any response to that?
Why wouldn't he say that? Of course you're going to say that, but we have the biggest, most powerful ships in the world over there, very close, a couple of days, and hopefully we'll make a deal. If we don't make a deal, then we'll find out whether or not he was right.
Okay, so this is actually good news. A lot of people think that this is bad news. To me, this is good news. So I don't know if you guys heard it. The audio was kind of low. The reporter asked that Trump that Khamenei, the supreme leader of the Islamic Republic, just said that if America starts a war, it's going to start a regional war. And what do you have to say to that? Trump said, well, of course, why wouldn't he say that? Of course he's going to say that. We're talking to them. Hopefully they make a deal. And if they don't make a deal, then we'll see if they're right. So basically Trump saying if they don't make a deal, they're going to attack. And guys, if you're worried about Trump making a deal, I honestly hope they make a deal, because making a deal means that they're going to make them completely defenseless and naked before they attack them.
Okay, continue with your analysis. This is just this is right. Toronto.
Oh, okay. So guys, because look at the terms of the agreement, which is more like the terms of surrender, is giving up their nuclear, enrichment, the enriched uranium, their missiles, and the support for the proxies. That is the agreement, okay, which is basically suicide for the Islamic Republic, which means that the only remaining deterrence capabilities that the Islamic Republic has will be removed by the agreement. And if the Islamic Republic agrees to that, then honestly, we don't even need a U.S. attack, because Israel could finish the job. The terms of the so-called agreement, which is the terms of surrender, more accurately, and also not killing your people, right? Those are basically, if the Islamic Republic agrees to those, that would be their last, couple of days, because the terms of the agreement have been designed in such a way that would make the Islamic Republic completely, even less defenseless in front of both Israel and the Iranian people. So it's just going to become the regime change with lower costs. This is why it's also we could expect Khamenei not to agree to the terms of the surrender, because he accurately understands that agreeing to the terms of the surrender is basically regime change by other means. It's regime change, but with a lower cost to America. It's basically, hey, give us everything you got, and then we won't attack you, when then America doesn't even have to attack them at that point, because it would be so easy to change the regime if the regime just gives everything up. And the regime will not agree to that, obviously. And Trump is promising that, okay, then F around and find out if you don't want to agree to this. So he's promising an attack if they don't agree. So this is actually good news, because they're putting the terms of the agreement are things that the regime will not agree to, and Trump again is promising if they don't agree, we will attack. So this means that a military action is more likely than ever. Like, even if it was likely before he said that, this makes it even more likely. So don't panic when Trump is talking about negotiations. This is just basically a trap. A trap that the Islamic Republic is not falling for, but if it did fail for, it would have even been better. So there's that. There's another video that everybody's sharing. I haven't watched it, but I'm seeing everybody's sharing it. I wonder if we should watch that.
Which one is it?
It's from State TV.
Oh, yes. I have the subtitled version.
Oh, okay. Can you send us that? Send me that one then? Or
yeah.
I
posted it on X here. Let me send it to you. I actually posted about this, and I said, wait, I'm getting a few new things here. Senator Lindsey Graham propped up. Yeah, someone did a subtitled version here. Here, let me send that.
By the way, guys, I'm getting so many messages that London was amazing in the protests. People
We're
in the
gonna
chat
go
are
through.
saying
Yeah, we're gonna go through all those videos as well, especially when Armin does his group discussion in 45 minutes. I'll be here and I'm gonna go through all of those videos with you. Here you go. This version has the subtitles that I just sent you. And guys, this is Toronto right now.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I'm not hiding their faces. You got it. Very much different than those other ones that we've seen.
Oh, even this guy. So this random guy is like, they're not hiding their faces. Very much different than like the Palestinian ones, right? Even this, like,
Oh, non-Iranian is saying that, huh?
yeah. So this is like some. I just found this live stream randomly. I just searched Toronto live. Like even like Canadians, right, are saying like this is so much different than the pro-Palestine.
Look at how much people are here. Holy frig.
Wow, they're impressed.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I'm not hiding their faces. You got it. Very much
Amazing.
different than those other ones that we've seen.
Love this guy.
Well, it's freezing in Toronto. It's freezing.
Oh, by the way, can I say something?
Yeah.
Oh, Susie was in the middle of the protest again, and
Yeah.
she said that it's really easy to approach people. She said it's like the easiest place to make friends. She said like she as an American went there in the protest. She says people are so approachable. She said like okay, so this is what she said. It's 10 times easier to make friends.
Totally organized here.
Wait, I want to see what he's saying. Wait, let me go back.
All right.
Sorry,
I'll shut up.
Sorry, I just wanted to see what he said. I think he said something like, oh yeah, like he said it's very organized.
Yeah, that's right. Carrie, yeah. Totally organized. Totally organized here.
Totally organized. Yeah. Wow, he's very impressed. Sorry, I'll stop that there. So guys, do you know, so the reason he's impressed is because in Toronto for the last 2 years, there have been like the pro-Palestine jihad savages, right? Who go around, they vandalize stores, they threaten people, they beat people up, they get into fights. It's just totally disorganized, right? And that's what they've been doing for the last 2 years. So I'm assuming that, people thought that like, with this happening, that it's going to be, another like, poop show. But of course we're Iranian, right? We're not savages. We're not like third world inbred durka jihadis who chant globalize the intifada. So this guy's like very impressed because he's seeing like, look at all the like the Canadian flags there, the Israeli flag. There's people with the American flag. I actually saw a Trump flag earlier on in the stream as well. So yeah, like Iranians are showing the world who we are and what we stand for, and we're civilized, cultured, organized people. So there you go. All right, Armin, I'm done. Please continue.
So I just wanted to read this message from Susanna, who's an American non-Iranian who participated in the demonstrations, just to encourage more non-Iranians to show up there, right? So she said, why is it 10 times easier to make friends at Iranian demonstrations than anywhere else in the world? Okay, so this has been her experience, which basically I just read that so that more of you get encouraged to go there, right?
Because we're very hospitable, we're very friendly.
Yes.
Look at all the Canadian flags here. Oh my gosh, this makes me so proud. Look at that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if I can connect with, at some point, I'm gonna see if I can connect with this guy. And then maybe because he's a YouTuber as well, although I don't know if he has a big channel or something. But I'm gonna see if maybe if he's interested in sharing his experience with us, because I think he covers a
that's a
lot
good
of.
idea.
I think he covers a lot of these demonstrations. So I think I'd love to hear from him because he's in shock right now. The guy's literally in shock, right?
Oh, look
He's
at
in
this!
shock
Somebody
how
in the
old he is. Right?
somebody in the chat. Yeah, somebody in the chat saying, "Armin, thank you. I could really use some encouragement right now because she said Somebody saying grew up thinking Iranians hated USA, and now the same person now has an Iran
Wow, I
flag.
still can't see the end.
This is amazing. You guys are amazing.
Wow, tens and tens and tens of thousands of people.
Wow.
We never hated the
Isn't this
USA.
crazy?
No. Actually, America is #1 most popular country in Iran based on statistics. There have been anonymous polls taken in Iran and shows that among all countries in the world, America is #1 in Iran. I mean, obviously after their own country, Iran, but it's the most popular non-Iranian country.
Carrie S8J super chatted $5.13. I am curious to see what the MSM
I don't
has
know
to
what
say
that is.
about this. I am betting not much.
Yeah, I'm wondering too. Carrie, thanks for the $6.99 super chat. Well, it's too big for anybody to ignore. So 1,000%, it's probably already on the mainstream media. But yeah, you're right. I'm going to see what they say. Yeah.
Guys, did you notice the Canadian
Yes, and
flags
happy
as well?
Anniversary of the Freedom Convoy. Yes, I agree with that. Nation, yeah, National Jones. I agree with that. I agree with that.
And they're all chanting Job.
I still can't see the end. Holy frig. So much people.
There's a lot of us, guys. There's a lot of us. Look at all the Canadian flags. My mom was
Yay.
holding an American flag, by the way. She has a
Nice.
Canadian flag and an American flag. Oh, now they're chanting "Ta'akhun kafan nashabad in vatan vatan nashabad," which means until the mullahs are dead and gone, Iran will not be our homeland. Like Iran won't heal. So, all right, okay. So I'll stop it there for now. And Armin, we can go to some of the other videos, and then
This one.
oh, he's been around since the trucker convoy. Oh yeah, so he's seen all of the pro-Bali jihadi rallies then. Yeah, there you go. So that's
Whoa. So Goldie had a caption here with this video saying the Muslim Nazis are making fun of the 50,000 plus innocent unarmed Iranians they have murdered. This is who they are. Garbage people, garbage religion, garbage ideology. Let's switch this.
سوال ما اینه که جمهوری اسلامی
So I'm not going to translate because the caption is there.
سوال ما اینه که جمهوری اسلامی جنازه ها رو در چه یخچالی نگهداری میکنه؟ گزینه 1 یخچال ساید بای ساید، گزینه 2 دستگاه بستنی ساز، گزینه 3 فریزر سوپرمارکتی و گزینه 4 یخ فروش هستم کاسبی ما رو به هم نزنید. عدد گزینه مورد نظرتون رو به سامان پیامکی ما 100039 پیامک بفرمایید تا در قرعه کشی شرکت داده بشین. سوال
Okay, this person's safety is not guaranteed after the Islamic Republic falls. What the hell are you doing? Did you guys read that? Are you kidding me?
People have already identified his Instagram account. He's turned off his comments, so no one can comment. But
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Now I think now you understand why I wrote what I wrote.
Yes.
This is like one of the most depraved, disgusting things I've ever seen. And guys, remember for those of you who were with me last night when we were going over Islamic regime, TV and stuff, when I said that Islamic regime TV, it's literally a mix of, funny, ridiculous moments that we make fun of, like jihadi Pilates, but it's also very dark, and it's just like horrific. So this is an example of the darkness and the horror that you can see on Islamic regime state TV. So yeah. اینو
Your
میخوام
turn will come.
خودم میخوام اینو تیکه پاره بکنم. خودم. منتظر من باش. میخوام مثل خوک جیغ بزنه.
No offense to خوک.
Yeah, no, حیف خوک. واقعا حیف خوک. No offense to خوک. Want to play that again so people can see that one more time?
This guy's so disgusting. I want to puke.
سوال ما اینه که جمهوری اسلامی جنازه ها رو
Sorry, I mean, someone's saying it moves too fast to read. So could you just like maybe stop and read the captions for people?
Okay.
سوال ما اینه که
So here's our question.
جمهوری اسلامی جنازه ها
In your opinion, in which type of refrigerator does the Islamic Republic of Iran keep the corpses? So basically, it's trying to make fun of the people who are saying like, "Oh, the Islamic Republic has killed so many people."
چه یخچالی نگهداری میکنه؟ گزینه یک
So option 1, side by side refrigerator.
یخچال ساید بای ساید. گزینه 2 دستگاه
The ice
بستنی
in an ice cream maker.
ساز. گزینه 3
Option 3. Guys, this is state TV in Iran. So it's saying supermarket freezer.
سوپرمارکتی. و گزینه
Option number 4. I'm an ice cream seller. Please don't mess up our business.
فروش هست.
So basically, stop talking about corpses in fridges because that misses our ice cream business.
هم کاسبی ما رو به هم نزنید. عدد گزینه مورد نظر.
Send a number of your choice to our SMS system at this number.
نظرتون رو به سامانه پیامکی ما 100,000.
So to enter the draw.
39 پیامک بفرمایید تا در قرعه کشی شرکت داده بشین.
So he's trying to basically dismiss the seriousness of the corpses by, I don't know, this not so funny joke. Again, guys, I don't really know what they're thinking because right now the situation in Iran is the level of anger the Iranian people have is that people who take the side of the regime, they're really not safe when they're walking home at night.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not exaggerating. If you're part of them, if you're a mullah, if you're part of the armed forces, if you have been defending the Islamic Republic, when you're walking in the streets of Iran, again, I'm not encouraging anything, I'm not suggesting anything. This is descriptive. This is not normative, this is descriptive. These people are not safe. And for him to come and basically, you know, as we say in Persian, put salt on the Iranian people's wounds like this, he's really, really playing with his own safety right now by doing this. I don't think he understands the significance of what he's saying. Yeah.
No, I agree with you. And to some people in the chat who are like, we're empowering him by sharing this. No, we're not empowering him.
No.
We're exposing the evilness and cruelty of the Islamic regime so that you guys can understand why Iranians are fed up, and you can understand why Iranians act the way they do when they corner one of these Muslim Nazis. So this is not empowerment. This is exposure. We are helping create the documentation and the records so that these people, like, guys, like this guy, dead man walking. I'm just going to say it. And I don't condone violence, but like when Iranian people get their hands on him, dead man walking. That's all I'm going to say.
There's somebody in the chat said he will be Kotak. Okay, yeah, Kotak maybe. But guys, like honestly, once the Islamic Republic falls, if many of the regime forces die under bombardment by United States and Israel, I bet you there are going to be so many of these people who wish that they died under the bombardment.
Yeah.
Because that is mercy compared to what the Iranian people will want to do to these people.
Yeah.
A lot of them are going to wish that they died under the bombardment.
Wait, someone's saying they're talking about us on Travel Fund 69. What? Wait, what? Oh, wait.
Whoa.
He's talking about us. Wait, let me go back. Let me remove this from your screen and let me go back a little bit. Oh, thank you for letting us know. Okay.
Oh, this was live?
This is live right now. I'm just going back a few minutes.
Yeah, thanks for that. Rigged outcome, big ups.
What's the link to his channel?
Yeah, how do I find that channel? That's cool.
The link to his channel here, I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Can we put it in the chat?
Yeah,
For
yeah,
people to
sure.
go support?
Yeah.
Guys, go support this man and thank him for covering the Iranian protest.
There you go. I put it in both chats and I'm just gonna,
Thank you.
oh no, wait, was it subscribe? There you go. All right, let's see what he said now.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. Yeah. I'll have to sub up. Goldie, eh? Is that the channel name, Goldie?
Right.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
All right, okay. So I think he's just reading his live chats, which is fine. All right. So I just supported him by subscribing to his channel. And yeah. All right. Thank you for letting us know. So we'll try to connect with him. We'll try to bring him on so he can share his experience with us. Armin, are you okay if because I know you're doing your group discussion at 3. Can I take like a 15-minute break and then come back?
Of course.
Okay,
Of course.
thank you so much. And then when I come back, I'll share the videos. Oh wait, I just missed this part. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, this is so nice of people there.
Goldie wants you to talk on her channel. Her channel has a massive Iranian following.
Goldie wants you to talk on her channel. Her channel has a massive Iranian following. Ah, yes. All right. I absolutely can. Is that the channel name, Goldie? Yeah. Thanks for that. Rigged outcome. Big ups.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. We'll definitely connect with him because I want to hear from his experience. I always enjoy hearing from like non-Iranians, like their experience when they're attending these things. So I definitely look forward to connecting with him. Awesome. I don't know who went to his chat and spoke about us, but thank you guys. That was so nice of you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Okay, Armin, I'll let you take the reins for a little bit and
Okay.
I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
All right. Military analysis. How about that, guys? All right, so let's go through this. Guys, so we have everywhere in the world where they're covering what's happening in Iran and the U.S. involvement, everybody's talking about either the more than 50,000 Iranians who were killed by the Islamic Republic, and that's the reason why we should get involved, or also the Islamic Republic is going to go nuclear. Okay. One thing that people don't take into account is the ballistic threat. And so the Islamic Republic has ballistic missiles and they have cruise missiles. Okay. The cruise missiles of the Islamic Republic, they are useless. They're not going to do anything because it's so easy to take them out, right? And we saw in the 12-day war, when the Islamic Republic's cruise missiles were going towards Israel, it was like you could just take them out like flies. It was easy peasy, okay? The ballistic missiles that the Islamic Republic has, that is something else, right? And honest, in small numbers, they're manageable with the defense system that Israel has, and also, but you could see that by the end of the 12-day war, more missiles of the Islamic Republic were hitting the ground during the 12-day war, because they were using. So if we have the drones, then we have the cruise missiles, and then we have the ballistic missiles. Okay, the drones were useless, the ones with the loud noises. None of them even managed to reach the border of Israel. But they were all taken out. The cruise missiles are also easy to take out. The ballistic missiles are very inaccurate, but they are so hard to stop. They go like this, and they come like down, and they're so fast, and it's really hard to stop them. But the good thing about them is that they usually, like, they're very inaccurate. They don't hit their target. The main point of ballistic missiles are to put nuclear heads on them, and that's why they don't really have to be that accurate, because when it's a nuclear bomb, you don't, like, it's just going to, melt everything destroy everything. So it doesn't really need to hit a very specific target, right? However, the Islamic Republic now has a lot of ballistic missiles, but it doesn't have a nuclear head. Like, the enrichment in uranium is only up to 60%. It's not up to 90%. And then it needs some time to be able to turn that into a nuclear head. Like, that's the goal, to eventually, the whole point of all of these ballistic missiles is eventually to put a nuclear head on them. Okay. So, but Khamenei has figured out that the ballistic missiles still have some deterrence capability even before they go nuclear, because they saw that the ballistic missiles, they don't have. This is why the military bases are not really good targets for ballistic missiles, right? So, for example, the cruise missiles are going to be stopped. The ballistic missiles, when they hit the military bases are like a really wide area, and the specific targets are in specific locations, like the F-35, or so it's really hard to hit the specific parts with a ballistic missile. Every time one of these ballistic missiles hits in a military base, it's like sometimes it makes a big hole that you could just fill up, and it's not really that damaging, right? But the ballistic missiles deterrence capabilities, even without a nuclear head on it, is when you drop a whole bunch of them into heavily populated civilians areas, like, downtown Tel Aviv, right? Even more damaging if you want to drop it, on Dubai or something like that, because they don't even have so many of the defense systems that Israel has, right? The understanding that Khamenei has is that right now, I think, like, at any point, the Islamic Republic could release 400, 500, I don't know how many ballistic missiles at the same time. They think, right? But which is still manageable if not just with Israelis' own defense system, but alone. But if Americans are also there, with the THAAD system and everything to protect them, if the Americans are there, then those numbers are manageable. This is why the Islamic Republic's understanding is that Khamenei's understanding is that if I get to 2,000 ballistic missiles, then they would not mess with me. Okay, if I get to 2,000 ballistic missiles, they would not mess with me. This is why Khamenei has been trying to really ramp up the production of these missiles to the point where have 2,000 missiles. And if they get there, they have the accurate understanding that there is no defense system that will be able to stop all of them if you just rain them all at the same time on Tel Aviv. Not even with the Americans will you going to be able to stop all of them, right? This is why Israelis have become very determined to get the Americans to just go for regime change, because no matter how many times you delay the Islamic Republic from going nuclear, or even not just nuclear, to getting to a 2,000 ballistic missile capability, eventually they're going to reach that point. And then the only way to stop that from happening is doing regime change, right? So this is why the negotiations that Trump is doing is not doesn't worry me that much, because Khamenei's understanding is that basically the negotiations means that they're not going to get to that 2,000 missile deterrence capability, and also the enriched uranium that they have. So the enriched uranium that they have is also somewhat a deterrent capability, even though it's not 90%, it's 60%. They could still spread it around the region. for other people to make dirty bombs of it. That's also a deterrence capability, but their main deterrence capability is the ballistic missiles that they have and they want to make. You know, the 2000 mark, right? So Khamenei's understanding is that if they, so think if you were Khamenei, just throw morality out the window. If you were Khamenei, basically the solution is, should I say yes to the negotiations and basically disarm myself, and then Israel will obviously after that come and do whatever it wants, and then the Iranian people also will be able to do whatever they want after that, because after Israel takes out my IRGC units and everything, I will be completely disarmed. Or, given that war is inevitable, it's better if I don't negotiate and just stand my ground. So think about it. If you were from the Islamic Republic perspective, your understanding is that these people, especially Israelis, they're going to attack me regardless, whether I negotiate or not. The difference between negotiating and not negotiating is that if I negotiate and agree to the terms, they're going to take my deterrence capabilities away from me and then attack. But at least if I don't negotiate, at least when they attack, at least I have something. So it doesn't make sense for the Islamic Republic to accept the terms of the negotiation, because, like, yeah, of course. And honestly, if even if America doesn't attack because the Islamic Republic has agreed the terms, then they have been disarmed enough for Israel and the Iranian people to be able to finish the job. Right? So the Islamic Republic understands that killing the Iranian people only makes sense if it doesn't get enough international mobilization for other countries to come put sanctions on it and also for them to attack it. So that's why it really wants to get to that level of deterrence capability, so that it could do whatever it wants to the Iranian people as much as it possibly can, right? This is why Israel has managed to also convince the Americans that the window of opportunity has been open for regime change unlike we have ever seen before, right? See, Israelis, as good as they are with their military technology, they don't have enough power to do regime change in Iran, because they don't have enough manpower to have boots on the ground, and you cannot do regime change from the sky. You cannot. So even as advanced as the Israelis are, they are not able to do regime change on their own. But Americans might be able to do regime change from a military perspective, but they cannot do regime change from a political perspective, because America is a democracy, and even if you have enough military capital, you don't have enough political capital in America to have boots on the ground in Iran to do regime change, right? So the calculation of the Americans has been, there is no room for regime change in Iran, and we just have to limit and weaken the Islamic Republic as much as we can. However, the Israelis were always interested in regime change, because their understanding is that at some point the Islamic Republic is going to get to that 2000, ballistic missile capability, and then there's no saying what they're going to do once they become that confident that nobody will ever be able to do regime change on them ever again, right? So because the Iranian people showed up in millions in early January, that has been able to make the Israelis convince the Americans that actually you don't need boots on the ground. If we remove the obstacle from the Iranian people, they will do regime change themselves. All we have to do is remove the obstacle, and they will do the regime change, right? And the Islamic Republic also understands that Israel and America will not be doing regime change. The Iranian people will be doing regime change. And the whole point of the attack is to just remove the obstacle from the Iranian people for them to do regime change. Does that make sense? So far, so good, by the way. I haven't been paying attention to the chat. That's the understanding of that Islamic Republic as well. This is the understanding of everybody. America understands that Iranian people are going to be doing the regime change. Not America. Israelis understand that. The Iranian people understand that. And the Islamic Republic understands that as well. What we need is to remove the ability for the Islamic Republic to suppress the Iranian people, and the boots on the ground are going to be Iranian boots on the ground. Not American boots on the ground, not Israeli boots on the ground, Iranian boots on the ground. So the air firepower alone is not going to do regime change. It will just make their job easier. This is why the Islamic Republic is now on a normalization mission. On a normalization mission, they are extremely. This is why this is not just a military battle. This is also an information war, right? The Islamic Republic is desperately now trying to win in the battle of narratives to create a understanding inside Iran and outside of Iran that, okay, we had something happen, they tried, they failed, everything is back to normal again. This whole idea that everything is back to normal again in Iran is very crucial for the Islamic Republic, because the Islamic Republic wants the Iranian people to learn, to take this learning, this false learning, like I shouldn't say learn, this false conclusion from January 8th and January 9th massacre, that look, you came, you tried, you paid a heavy price, nothing happened. The lesson is don't try again, because nothing will happen. If you do this again, we will massacre you again, you will pay a heavy price again, and there will be, you were going to go back to square one. This is what the Islamic Republic says, that we quickly went back to me being in charge. We quickly went back to things being normal. And this is right now on Iranian social media. Right now, there's a battle for Iranians to show that nothing will be ever the same as before Princess of Pahlavi's call to action ever again. Like, we are in a completely different world. The Islamic Republic is not the same Islamic Republic as before January 8th, and the Iranian people are not the same Iranian people as before January 8th. So the Islamic Republic is trying to act like everything is back to normal. The Iranian people on social media want to are aggressively fighting information war to say nothing is ever going to be the same, and we are at war. We are right now in a war, and if the Islamic Republic, by the way, knows this as well. This is why any sign of people standing against the regime, this is why even the UN is late when it comes to announcing the the IRGC as terrorists. They're very late, and it's not enough, because they should basically be even not. They should be closing down their embassies. It's still positive, because it shows to more people within the regime that this time things are different. And the more people within the regime, and again, the Islamic Republic needs to dominate, come out, make this narrative dominant that things are back to normal, because the number one fear of the Islamic Republic is that if its own forces think that this time is different. The Islamic Republic needs to show to the people that are working for the Islamic Republic that yes, we go through this every once in a while. The people come in, protest, we kill them, and then we go back to me being in charge. So don't think of defecting. Don't think of staying home. Don't ever think of running away, because we have gone through this before and we have survived every time. And this is just one of those examples. So this is what the Islamic Republic is trying to the content that you think comes from the Islamic Republic is meant mostly for its supporters, not for the people who are against the Islamic Republic. They're meant for the supporters, because the Islamic Republic is terrified that if its supporters think that, okay, this is a sinking ship, they might jump off the ship, and then the Islamic Republic will surely die if that happens. So this is why we need to. The Iranian people who have been protesting against the Islamic Republic, they understand that there's no going back. But what we're trying to do now inside Iran is to make the regime, the people who are working for the regime, to understand this as well, because this is the greatest weakness of the Islamic Republic. One other narrative that the Islamic Republic is working on. Oh, I need to go soon. One other narrative that the Islamic Republic is working on, even though it knows that it is probably false, but they have a plan for it once it happens, is that America is probably not going to attack, right? Some of them are going with that narrative. Some of them are working with the narrative that if America attacks, nothing will happen. Some of them are saying that, oh, we're negotiating. Then if we're negotiating means that America is backing off. Okay, Goldie's back.
You continue with your analysis. I'm just going to play this in the background while you're talking.
Right. So the good thing, these are two different strategies that we're seeing from the Islamic Republic when it comes to internal consumption. Some of them are saying, guys, America is not going to attack because look, Larijani went to Russia and Arakchi is saying like the framework for negotiations have been agreed upon. So Trump is backing off, right? This is the point of that, is to try to reduce hope and from the Iranian people that America is going to attack, and also to encourage their own supporters, at least for the time being. However, the reason why that narrative might backfire is that if they say we're negotiating, then a lot of the regime supporters are going to be like, wait, weren't these the same people? You said that these people sent a whole bunch of terrorists and killed thousands of people inside Iran. Why are we negotiating right now with the people who you just told us that they killed a lot of innocent people inside Iran, like the regime narrative? So it might backfire amongst some regime supporters because they hate seeing the regime negotiating with the United States. However, the regime has a way of managing that by saying that, oh, it's just the evil reformers who are doing that, not the rest of the regime. Another thing that they're trying to do to try to discourage Iranian people to come back into the streets when the attack happens is by saying that America might come, they might attack, they will come, bomb a couple of things, and they will go back home, and nothing will change. Even if America comes and bombards a whole bunch of areas, the Islamic Republic is not going to fall. And then when America is back, when America stops its bombardment, then we are left and with you. So remember what we did to you on January 8th and January 9th? If you get any ideas to come back into the streets because America is attacked, then don't think the regime we're going to be toppled. We're not going to be toppled, and we're going to come after every single one of you, the people who decided that, oh, America is attacking, so now it's time. However, what the Islamic Republic is now miscalculating is that the Iranian people, the lesson that the Islamic Republic wants for the Iranian people to have learned from January 8th and 9th is not the conclusion that they are going home with, right? So the Islamic Republic wants the people to think like, every time you do this, I kill a whole bunch of you and then nothing happens, so stop coming out. But the problem is that the level of violence and death and slaughter on January 8th and 9th was so high that the attitude that the Iranian people have right now is the opposite. The attitude they have right now, based on most of the information that I'm getting out of Iran, is that we paid so much for this not to work. So we have already given up too much lives for us to accept nothing coming out of this. That's what the message that the Iranian people are getting, and this is really dangerous for the Islamic Republic. However, it's also true that the Iranian people have decided that they are going to wait for America to attack before they come out again, because it doesn't make sense. Because there's two things that surprised everybody. Two things that surprised everybody in January 8th and January 9th. And anybody who says like, "Oh no, I wasn't surprised. I knew this will happen," they're full of you know what. Okay, they're lying to you. Most people, almost everybody, was surprised by this. Okay, so one thing that we were surprised by is that even though we were very, very optimistic about Prince Reza Pahlavi's abilities, and we were very optimistic about how much support he has inside Iran, we were all shocked about the level of influence he has when his first call to action. We knew that people were lying, that he has no support in Iran, but we expected millions of people to show up only like maybe on his fifth call to action or his sixth call to action or something like that. Even the most optimistic one of us, I think Prince Reza Pahlavi himself was surprised. Everybody was surprised. People who support Prince Reza Pahlavi were surprised. Prince Reza Pahlavi himself was probably surprised. His team was surprised. The Islamic Republic was surprised. Israelis were surprised. Americans were surprised. Everybody was shocked by the ability of Prince Reza Pahlavi when it comes to mobilizing that many people. So that was something that we didn't expect, and we were pleasantly surprised. One thing that we were not so pleasantly surprised is the ability of the Islamic Republic. So guys, again, a lot of you like, oh, Armin, how could you not know this? Islamic Republic is evil and cruel. Of course, they would kill this many people. Okay. So let me be clear. We always knew that the Islamic Republic has the Ojab Wajibat, meaning the highest of all priority is to survive with any cost they're willing to pay any cost necessary for the Islamic rule to continue. We knew that. But we didn't expect the ability of them to be able to command this high level of slaughter. So even though the Islamic Republic has always been cruel and monstrous, right? What they did on January 8th and January 9th was on a level that we did not see coming. We knew they would do everything, but we didn't know they would be able to command this many people to be able to kill this many people for that long. So the numbers that we saw from the slaughter, the Iranian Holocaust that we saw, is not a price that we expected that we have to pay, and we were shocked by that. And that's why everyone's calculation in this revolution has changed. We understand that Prince Reza Pahlavi has much more of an ability to mobilize people, but we also understand that the Islamic Republic has more ability for violence that even the people, all of us who consider the Islamic Republic to be the most monstrous thing in the world, we didn't expect it to be at this level. So everyone's calculations are changing for the next level of this. This is, by the way, this is not just a revolution anymore. This is a war, right? We have evolving from a revolutionary phase to basically a war phase, right? And most of the tactics that are being discussed inside in Iran is moving to a phase that they're looking at this as like a war. And we also, two things that happen inside Iran: the people who used to be the gray population, they're now barandas, which means that there is no undecided people who are, there are no fence sitters anymore, right? There's with the level of slaughter, the Islamic Republic has managed to basically remove the silent majority and make all the people who weren't really that political to be anti-Islamic Republic as well. So we have three types of people: for supporting the Islamic Republic, which is a tiny minority, against the Islamic Republic and for toppling it, and a whole bunch of people in the middle, which we call the gray population, which basically are not very political. With the slaughter on January 8th and January 9th, that population, that third population, is now down to a minimum. And they have now joined the for toppling anti-Islamic Republic crowd. Like, there's very, very few people left that don't want the toppling of the Islamic Republic in Iran. Another thing that the Islamic Republic managed to do was to get everybody on the side, almost everybody on the side of, like, we need foreign intervention. So among the people who were who wanted the Islamic Republic to be toppled, there were people like us who understood that some foreign help is necessary, but there were some people who wanted to topple the Islamic Republic without any foreign help. They were like, this has to be completely Iranian. We don't need foreigners to come in and, get involved. This should be all Iranian. Those people are not saying that anymore. They have joined our side. Because after what they witnessed regarding what the Islamic Republic is capable of doing to the people in Iran, there is very, very, very few people who are for the toppling of the Islamic Republic who do not support foreign intervention. Almost everybody, among everybody who wants the toppling of the Islamic Republic, there's close to unanimous agreement that we need America to attack, we need Israel to attack. So those are the updates that I have for you from inside Iran. So Goldie, I need to go now to our group discussion. Let me actually put the link to the group discussion for you guys in the chat. If you got, where's Goldie?
I'm grabbing a coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay. So guys, I'm gonna go to our group discussion. If you have any question, was this helpful? Was that explanation helpful? Do you guys have a better understanding of the situation right now in Iran? So let me know if any of this is helpful at all, or I'm just talking to myself. So I put the link in the chat. I'm gonna go to my discussion group, and if you guys want to come over there and talk about all of these things, come and ask me there. I'd be happy to respond to your questions and stuff like that. Yes, exactly. Somebody saying there has always been foreign intervention when it comes to revolution. Yes, true. That's what we have been preaching for the past couple of years inside Iran, and now everybody agrees with us. Okay, so I'm gonna put the link one more time. I'm gonna go to the discussion group. If you want to come there, guys, you don't have to talk. If you want to just come there and listen, You can open your mic. You could keep your mic closed and listen. You can open your camera. You don't have, or you could keep your camera closed. But we're there. Come there. It's a great discussion group. It's like high level, political discussion over there. So I'll see you guys there. All right, Goldie. I'll see you soon. Okay. Okay, guys. No worries. Amazrochai, Javicha, Payande Iran. I'll see you guys in the group. Bye, Goldie.
Thank you, Armin. See you in a bit. See you in like a few hours. Okay. So thank you for that analysis, Armin. Appreciate that. All right, guys, we are going to watch the Toronto demonstration for a little bit because this is massive. So this person, I'm sorry, I don't know his name. I think did you say Jeff? I don't know, but I subscribe to him. So K-Travel Fun 69. You guys said that he's been covering these demonstrations for a while. And he's impressed. He thinks that this is one of the biggest ones. So guys, and then I don't know, one of you went into his chat and I just saw this. So this is we're just 20 minutes behind here. One of you went into his chat and I think you guys said like Bapish or something. So look at this.
That is awesome. Appreciate that. Super chats are appreciated, not necessary.
At unrelated Unk 420 super chatted $2. Beepish. Popping in from Goldie and Armin.
Ah, nice. Popping in from Goldie.
One of you went there and
Thank you
said
so much for that. Unrelated. Thank you so much. Big ups, man. Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that. Oh, nice. Channel is Rand Revolution. Yeah. Oh. Live with Iranian hosts. Oh, okay. Nice. That's the title of that one? Yeah. Nice. I should be able to find it anyway there, right? So that's good. Yeah, Goldie Shamari, yeah. 155,000 and going. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm going to sub up. I'll check that channel out for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely support that. Raider here. Nice. Big ups. Big ups, Goldie. Appreciate that. 393 in the house. Like, share, subscribe. And we still do not see an end to this. Holy freak, there's a lot of people.
Do you see? So there's like the American flag is there, and then, Iranian flags. There's Canada flags in there. And then what they're chanting here is Ta akhund kafan nashavad, in vatan nashavad, which means until the mullah is dead and buried and gone, our country won't become a homeland. And yeah, amazing. So Sebi wants to give his people in Sydney special shout out. 20,000. Oh my gosh, that's huge. So 20,000 people in torrential rain, which was double from last week. That is, wow, phenomenal. درود به شرف همیهنان توی Sydney. We're going to get to all that footage as well, guys.
With a lot of people, you can make change. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate all the new people in the house. Thank you so much. Thanks, Goldie. Yeah, thanks so much. I'm going to get myself familiar with the channel and get in tune with that. This is my first Iranian protest. I've never done an Iranian protest yet.
Whoa.
It happened to work out today, so I'll be definitely showing up to many more of these to come. Armin is a good dude. Nice. That's freaking awesome. That's good. Is here as well. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm going to get subbed up to these channels. Boycott mainstream media. Yes, Randy. From the Peg, big ups. Boycott mainstream media, yes. I want to see what they say about this today. Are they going to say, a few people were protesting? A few people. We'll see. Not to mention, they literally took my footage from the Canada First rally. They never even gave me the credit a couple weeks ago when we had the rally down here. They used my footage for their news, for the mainstream news. You can see my watermark in the bottom, but they didn't even give me credit. They gave someone else credit for my footage. I just laughed at it. I'm like, what the hell?
You see the crowd?
Yeah, look at all the people. Holy frig. I didn't know it was going to be this many people. Wow. So Queen's Park is filling up fast. Oh my God, there's so much people. There we go. Copyright the footage? Yeah, I know, I heard. Goldie and ARMIN sent me big ups. Lourdes baby, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thanks for the love and support, guys. Appreciate that. I do a little bit of everything on this channel. There we go. Say their names. Absolutely. No problem.
I think he's
such good, wonderful support here in the Iranian community. They are really organized. This is the most organized rally I have ever seen. Like, I'm not kidding. They have private security. They have their stuff together. They got sponsorship. They've been handing out these hand warmers. All kinds of stuff they've been handing out to people and, keeping people warm and safe. Wow. Yeah. You have no idea that Toronto has a certain ethnic group. So you say you didn't know that Toronto has so many Iranians. I know. It's crazy. You don't know until you see it.
$2.30.
So the reason that a lot of guys, Toronto, just FYI, Toronto and the GTA area has the second largest Iranian diaspora population outside of LA. So Los Angeles is the first one. Toronto is the second. I don't know. There's probably like 250, 300,000 Iranians who live in Toronto GTA. People in the area just don't really know because we integrate well into Western civilization and Western society, right? So we're not, even though we are legitimate refugees because we're escaping an Islamic dictatorship. No, in the world, Toronto is the second largest diaspora in the world. LA is number one. Toronto is number two. So, but the reason people don't know is because we integrate well into Western society, right? So we don't come here and just go on welfare. We don't have ghettos, right? Like nothing like that. We're very patriotic. We love our home country. We love our, new country. We integrate, we give back, and we contribute to society. So, you don't see us because we don't go around like burning the flag of Canada, yelling Allahu Akbar, right? Like that's not us. So this guy, I think he's a little bit surprised because I think someone told me that he's been covering a lot of these rallies or something from like other groups. And, if you're covering the Palestine one, they're very savage, right? They're very savage. They're very violent. They're very hateful. All they do is they chant, intifada and jihad and Allahu Akbar, like all that, like Islamic jihadi nonsense, right? So I don't know what, maybe he thought that, Iranians would be like that. But it was kind of interesting hearing him saying like this was, his first, this is his first Iran rally. And he's like, wow, everyone's so kind. And as you can see, like the one woman with the sign, she was like, thank you for covering this, right? So we're very grateful, very welcoming. Guys, we love you all. We love you all. And we're very, very patriotic. And, you can see in the crowd, there's a Canada flag, there's the America flag, there's lion flags, there's flag of Israel, soft flag of Ukraine somewhere.
Please share to Towsy TV.
Hey, thank you so much, George. George, thank you for that. Oh, shoot. I'm trying to use my nose to steer the comments. I got my gloves on. Thanks, George, for that super chat. Thank you.
Atka Marine super chatted $102.76. Thanks for covering this.
Oh my God, massive super chat for that.
That was me, guys. Did you see? I went and I gave him a super chat as a thank you. Did you see that? Here, let me go back.
You did not.
Wait, let me go back.
TV.
Hey, thank you so much, George. George, thank you for that. Oh, shoot. There we go. I'm trying to use my nose to steer the comments. I got my gloves on. Thanks, George, for that super chat. Thank you.
Atka Marine.
That's me, G Kamari. So I gave him a huge super chat. I was like, thanks for covering this. So that's what I did on my break, guys. I went to his live stream and just gave him a shout out and supported him because he's doing great work.
Super chatted $102.76.
I mean, technically, I gave him 140 Canadian, but I guess YouTube took $40 of that because he ended up with 102.
Thanks for covering this.
Oh my God, massive super chat for that. You did not have to do that. Gigi Hamari. Did I see that right here? 1 second here. Yeah, Gigi.
And then this part was funny because I was looking at his live stream and everyone's like, "That's Goldie, that's Goldie," and then everyone in his live stream was like, "Oh, Goldie, thanks so much, you're the best." And so that was kind of nice. Appreciate all your daily work, Goldie. Thank you so much. You watched the live stream of Saturday's March in Brisbane. Oh wow. Can you send me the link to that? If you have the live stream for Brisbane, can you just put it in my YouTube live, like the YouTube live channel, the link, and then I'll find that and I'll add it to my list of things that we're going to watch. Because guys, we're going to be spending all day watching all the rallies and demonstrations around the world, because even though I would have loved to be attending one of the rallies and demonstrations, right now my role is to share this information with you guys and share it with the world and share it with the almost 20,000 people who are watching this channel right now. So I have a little bit of FOMO, but it's okay because you guys make it worth it. I'm here with you guys. We're watching this and enjoying this together. So I really do appreciate all that. And then we have, thank you, Goldie, for introducing Jeff's channel. Travel Fun. Amazing. Yeah, I subscribed and I encourage everyone to go and support him as well.
Hamariam, thank you so much. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much for the $139.99 super chat. Much appreciated. Not necessary. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I'm going to have to go through these, massive ups with that. I'm going to have to go through the chat and make sure I'm subbed up to everybody's channel here. Yeah, thanks. Is that, was that Goldie's channel? Maybe that was. Oh, maybe that is, yeah. Okay, yeah, because YouTube just puts the damn, the damn name. Let me sub up to you right now. 1 sec. I'm using my tablet to find you right now. That was Goldie. Okay, we got it. I'm subbing up to you right now. Thanks for that super chat. Yeah. I'm just trying to locate it on my tablet right now. Thank you so much for that. Here we go. All right, you're also live streaming too. Hey, everybody, sub up to Goldie Kamari. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to subscribe right this second. Give me a second. Let me do that. I encourage everybody to do the same. There we go. I'm subbed up. I got you. There we go. Thank you so much for that. Big ups. You did not have to do that. Thank you. All right, that's great. I'm subbed up to you. If you haven't subbed up, make sure you sub up. There we go. We're connected. I'll have to watch that after and check out your channel. That's amazing. Thanks so much for that. All right. I had to take my gloves off to do that. Thank you. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff, guys. Sub up to these other wonderful channels too as well. Holy frig. I can't wait to see how many people are actually here. I've been standing here for probably a half hour, and the end is not here. It is still coming. The people are still coming. I still can't see the ending. There very well might be more than 100,000 people today. It's going to be awesome to see how many people are here today. It's going to be amazing. Over 100K, I think so. Polish Agnes, nice. Yeah, sub up to Polish Agnes too as well. Yeah, that's great. Sharing is caring. Everybody can get connected with each other. Absolutely, 100%. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, definitely more than 100,000. My guess is more than 100,000 people. This is crazy. I missed the Richmond Hill. Richmond Hill had 100,000 people.
They're not, so guys, they're not going around in a they're coming from Yonge and Dundas, and then they're walking up here getting to Queen's Park, and I think they're supposed to fill up Queen's Park. I don't know if they'll be able to, because there's not enough room there for over 100,000 people, but we're going to find out.
I missed that one.
I know exactly where this is, because guys, this is where I used to be a politician. This is where I used to work, so I know this area very well.
When I couldn't make it, I had to work that day, but this looks like more than 100,000 people. Yasmin in the house, thanks for dropping that link. Yes, thanks for dropping a link. That's the channel there, Goldie's channel. Make sure you sub it up. Thank you. Thanks, Yasmin. The lurker, she's been lurking. All right, thanks.
You know, he would actually really love it if he knew what they were chanting right now. So what the Iranians are chanting right now is Ta ahund kafan nashavad in vatan nashavad, which means until the mullahs are dead and buried, our homeland can't heal. So basically what Iranians are saying is we want mullahs in Islam like out of the country so that we can heal and make Iran great again.
Wow. Yeah, thanks for that. Holy frig, there's so much people. Wow. Holy, I'm amazed. I'm amazed. I got here 2 hours before it started, and there was probably 5,000 to 10,000 people, and I already thought that was a lot. I had no idea it was going to be this big. I got some drone footage of the beginning of when people were coming, so I'm going to cut a video. I'll try to get the video up by late tonight or early tomorrow. I'll incorporate my drone footage with some of this footage, and I'll cut a video out of it.
At George 280 who super chatted $2.37. Bloody Noah Towsy TV.
Goldie knows Juicy TV.
Towsy TV. Thanks, George. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. That's amazing.
So here they're chanting "Ma millat kabirim Iran o pas migirim," which means we are a great nation. We will reclaim Iran. So as you can see, like over 100,000 people. I don't know, probably like 150,000 people. Everyone's peaceful. There's no like durka, no like flag burnings, no like Allahu Akbars, right? Like none of that like jihadi nonsense. No violence, no anger. And it's just very like patriotic. And you can see the Canada flag everywhere. You can see the flags of Israel. I spotted some Ukraine flags. I also saw, of course, American flags as well.
Thank you. Thanks for all the new subscribers on YouTube here. Cheers. Thank you. Oh, from Kearney? Yeah, the job sector. Yeah. Wow, look at, they can't even get in. There's so much people. Every pathway leading into Queen's Park completely slammed. Wow. I still don't see the ending. You definitely get shit done when you have this many people.
Someone's asking why don't I post the translation, because I'm here doing this live stream, and this is also, this is from about like 30 minutes ago, because I'm kind of going through it with you guys. So it's live, but it's from like 30 minutes ago. So I can't be in like multiple chats all at once, but I reached out to him. Hopefully he'll connect. More than happy to have him on. And then I'm hoping that he'll join me on the live stream today so we can talk about his experience. And then I will go through some of like the chants with him as well. But I mean, why am I not in his live stream right now? Because I'm here with you guys. So I only have, so much mental capacity to do certain things.
This is incredible. They got the loudspeakers over there, so they're. This is continuing at Queen's Park here, but we're trying to see how many people are here. This is insane, insane. Have you guys ever seen this many people in Toronto at a rally? I've never seen it personally ever for any rally, any group, anything. Yeah, any celebration, any parade, anything that's ever happened. I've never seen this many people. I've never seen this many people. There's no chance that Toronto's ever seen this many people for a rally. It's unbelievable. I've been here for a half hour. You guys are gonna see this. I'm gonna incorporate this into the video, and I'll fast track the amount of people. You won't believe it. I've been here for a half hour, and we haven't even left this intersection, and I still can't see the end yet. I'm staying here to see the last amount of people. I want to see how many people are here. The video doesn't lie. This is insane.
Now they're saying David Shah, long live the king.
Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff, guys. We're down here at Queen's Park. Wow. Wow, there's just nowhere to go. Look at that. Some people are leaving. Like, you can see some people leaving. Some people are taking off, but yeah, majority of the people are here and they are staying. Wow. Yeah, no worries, Mark Molo. Thank you. Yeah, I hit 114,000 subscribers today. That's awesome.
So they're saying...
Oops. Damn gimbal acting up.
They're saying alternative for Iran, King Reza Pahlavi. And this is SOS for Iran.
Oh, if the Toronto Maple Leafs win? Yes. Okay. All right. There will be, okay, yes. If the Toronto Maple Leafs ever win, yes, that would be the biggest thing that's ever, like, I don't even think you could stream that. There'd be too many people. But yeah, you're right. That would be the biggest thing ever. But until then, that's not happening anytime soon. No subways between St. Andrews and St. George. Oh.
So here they're chanting قسم به خون یاران ایستادیم تا پایان, which means we swear by the blood of our compatriots, we will stand with you until the end, which means, this revolution is not over until we win.
Okay. Yeah, I'm walking back anyway once I'm finished here to Dundas Square. That's where I parked. Oh, you don't know that? Yeah, there are definitely Leaf fans in here. Yeah, just Smitty. It is. I've been here for a half hour. There's well over 100,000 people here. Well over 100,000 people here. I still can't see the end. Leafs won yesterday. They won yesterday. Yeah, the Leafs, they won yesterday, but they did lose a lot, yeah. 2087, I'll be...
So here they're saying, Sejje bezan, Sayyid Ali dare miyad Pahlavi, which means like cry, howl. Sayyid Ali is like one of the, derogatory terms for Khamenei. We like Sayyid Ali. So we're like cry, howl, Khamenei, because Pahlavi is coming. Meaning like King Reza Pahlavi is going to go back to Iran.
Dead. Thanks for the follow, Doug. Yeah, trust me, it is. It's the biggest gathering of people, period. I've never seen so many people. Yeah, I agree with you, No Name. I agree with you. 2% chance they even get into the playoffs, that's right. If they win 4 or 5 or 6 games in a row, they might have a chance.
Go again here?
Yeah. Sunshine Exploration.
So again, here they're saying Qasam be khune yaran istadeim ta payan, which means we swear by the blood of our comrades, we'll be here until the end with you. Someone was asking if they can take the Deraf Shakaviani flag earlier. 100%. There you go. It's right there. That's 100%. 100%. You can take that. Yeah, no one really pays attention to Nazanin Boniadi. Like she has all the wrong takes. So no one in Iran really sees her as like a leader or anything like that.
Oh yeah, still coming. Oh my gosh, holy frig! Look at the amount of people. This is just like, Toronto's bigger than, like, you think about it. Like, obviously not everybody's from Toronto. They're coming in from all over the place, but wow, there is a lot of people.
We don't know who's responsible for the bombing.
Oh, here we go. There we go. Check that out.
Those are some of the people who've been murdered by the regime. So those are some of the people who've been murdered by the Islamic regime. So, yeah. See how polite that man was?
You're thinking 200,000? It could be. I don't know. I can't wait to see what the numbers are. There's so much people here.
See how everyone's being so respectful, like no one's attacking, right? But like when you see the pro-Palestine rallies, it's like people come up and they like block your camera and they like, oh, who are you? What do you want? Right? And they're all like covering their faces and, they're all dressed like, terrorists or whatever. Like literally it's night and day in terms of like culture and civilization, right?
Thanks, Trish. Dropping the link. Thanks, Trish. Holy frig, I still can't see the end. Yeah, there's definitely more than 100,000 people. Definitely more. This is definitely the biggest one, and probably their biggest one yet, too. Wow, I can't believe how many people are here. Holy frig. This is unreal, the amount of people here.
I just want to say, as much as I'm enjoying watching this live stream, I'm kind of enjoying his reaction even more. Like I'm really, really enjoying his reaction. And, because I guess he's covered a lot of these demonstrations. So his reaction is just like the icing on the cake, right? Like it's like he's in shock. He's in shock that there's so many people, but everyone is friendly, everyone is kind. I think he's also in shock at seeing all the Canadian flags, right? Like he's in shock. He's like, oh my gosh, I didn't realize like there were so many Iranians. I didn't realize they were so patriotic, right? So guys, I'm telling you, there are so many of us around the world. You just don't, hear about us in the news, because when we immigrate to other countries, we integrate, right? Like we're civilized, we're patriotic. We don't go around yelling Allahu Akbar and like burning flags and stuff, right?
At Elaine Island 9,640 super chatted $10. Thank you so much for unedited coverage.
Elaine, thank you so much for the super chat. Not necessary, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much for that. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks so much for that. Tausi is a great Iranian patriot. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm going to get connected all these.
I just want to respond to this. So, of course, you're not going to see us Iranians burning flag, because we're not your enemy, right? We're on the same side, and Iranians are very, very patriotic, and we Iranians, we love America. In fact, prior to 1979, before the Islamic dictatorship occupied our country, Iran was one of the biggest allies of the United States. And our transitional government under King Reza Pahlavi, one of the first things we're going to do when the regime is overthrown and we reclaim our country is immediately we're going to normalize relations with the United States within the first week. So 100%. Guys, Iranians have never been your enemy. It's been the Islamic regime. It's that Islamic jihadi ideology that's the enemy, right? So, but I'm glad you're saying that. And we're also going to go to some footage from American rallies afterwards as well.
Channels and any ones that I missed, of course, too, as well. I guess I'll have to go through the chat later. Wow, there's so many people. I have no idea how many people are here. It's way more than 100,000. We're probably going to get some official numbers later on in a few hours. Wow.
Oh, sorry. Someone's saying other bloggers mentioned me. Who? Let me know.
Imagine living in one of the buildings here and you're looking down and all you see is like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people here. Wow, what a sight. This is going to go all over social media, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, everything. It's going to be crazy. Thanks, Trish. Dropping the link. The cops know the numbers. Yeah. They have.
There's Khomeini.
Their drones and stuff. They have AI tech.
Someone made a thing of Khomeini hanging. I love that.
Technology. They can also count. Get a pretty good estimate within like 1,000 or a couple thousand people here. World News Jeff. Yeah, rigged.com. I know, right? Holy frig. There is so much people. It's still not ending. I'm blown away by the amount of people. I gotta admit, this is Toronto. This Canada. Is something else. The amount of people that are here. Man. The whole world's watching, yeah. Yeah, there'll be people watching on the rewind too. I'm going to try to cut a video out of.
There's lots of Canadian flags. Look, you can see one there. And then there's a guy here who has like a Canadian flag.
The
on
live
his
stream.
shoulder. So this guy here, you can't see because like this person's head is in front of him, but he also has a Canadian flag wrapped around his shoulders. Guys, Iranians, we're very patriotic. We're very no matter what country we're in, we respect the flag and we respect the country.
As quick as I possibly can tonight. I'll have it up by tomorrow with some drone footage.
There's also American flags here as well.
If they allowed other, I don't know, yeah. Shoot. Free hot dogs, beers. Shit. Wow. History in the making, yes. What a situation. Still more people. It's starting to thin out a little bit, but there's still a lot of people. Still a lot of people. Wow.
So now they're chanting
Big up
again.
Sunshine. Wow.
So they're chanting again until the mullah is dead and buried. Iran can't heal.
Once we get to the near the end, we'll walk into Queen's Park and we'll capture what's going on over there. Holy frig, there's so much people. Telsey TV is great. Nice. Yeah, I'll check that out too. Wow. My gosh, look at the amount of people. Wow. That's right. Big ups, Brian.
Look, someone's in a wheelchair and they're there.
Uh-oh. I gotta plug in my gimbal. Looks like my gimbal wants to die. 1 second. Jeez. Are we good? Shoot. Shoot. It gets so cold the gimbal doesn't want to charge. I might be holding the phone after. We'll see how that goes.
Oh look, did you see the American flag? There's the American flag. Wait, it's right there. Wait, there, right there. That's the American flag.
Wow.
There we go. See? So there's the American flag, and then there's a flag of Israel a little bit behind as well now. There's the flag of Israel and Canada. Oh, you guys know this chant, In akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde, which means this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. Outcome. Yeah, thank you.
Oh. And then some people are chanting Mag Bar Khamenei, which is death to Khamenei. So this is live, but we're about 35 minutes behind. So this is just because I'm pausing it and I'm describing things. So this is like the live stream that I'm sharing right now. So this is literally 30 minutes ago. We're 30 minutes behind.
They're still coming. There's still lots of people, guys. Wow.
Yeah, let me do this.
Holy freak.
Okay, I did 4 times speed. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll do 4 times. So because we kind of get the gist of what's going on here. I still want to watch and I want to catch up to where he is now. So I'm gonna do 4 times speed and I'll just add some music here, okay? And we'll just get through that. Let me just pause it and make sure that we're not missing something here. Wait. I just want to make sure that we're not missing like a speech or something here. If not, then I'll go back to the music. Let's see where we're at.
هر کی بخواد عادی سازی کنه از ما نیست. بیزینستون رو داشته باشید، کارتون رو داشته باشید، به زور نیست. اما همش، من خودم رو میگم، همش فدای یه تار موی یه جوون ایرانی. کم نیارید.
Does he like do, is there we'll see when he gets to an interview. If they speak English at some point, let me know, but it seems like they're just speaking Persian, so it's just speeches and stuff. So I'll wait for the interview. It's in my playlist. Go to Iran Revolution Live. It's right there. It's in my, I don't know the name of the song. It's just like a royalty-free song. In my playlist. Go to Iran Revolution Live playlist. It's on there. He can just walk freely through the crowd. No one complains. No one's stopping him. Right? Like, no one's like, "Hey, who are you? Why are you here?" Right? Like, because we're not, terrorists who are trying to hide behind our jihad. Right? We're freedom-loving, civilized people. So there you go. You can just walk freely through, unless you're Palestinian. If you look or dress like a terrorist, then we'll come after you. Right? Because we have zero patience for like jihadi terrorists, right? But everyone else, do you see the Trump flag? Wait. Do you see the Trump flag? There's like a Trump flag right there, guys. You see that? The drone footage is going to be insane. So not only is there a flag of America, like so many American flags, someone's waving it. Oh, there you go. There's the Trump flag. Wait, guys. Do you see it? It's right there. It's right there. That's the Trump flag. Anyways, it's there. It's there. You guys see it. MAGA and MEGA united. Oh my gosh, he's still live. Wait, he's still live. Oh my gosh. He's still live. Okay, I'm gonna send him another super chat, okay? Because he's doing amazing work and I really appreciate this. So how much should I send him? How much should I send him? On behalf of like all of us. Okay, I'm gonna send him. I know this is huge. Okay, guys, I'm gonna make a huge. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna send him the maximum super chat, okay? I'm gonna send him the maximum super chat. It's $550 Canadian, okay? Like I'm gonna send him that as a thank you for covering this. But this is from all of us, okay? This is from all of us because you know, this money is coming from you guys as well because by you guys being in my live stream, you know, supporting me and, you know, all the ads and stuff. So let's just send him a huge thank you on behalf of all of us because, you know, he right now, guys, you have no idea. Like I wish I was there right now. I'm living vicariously through him. No, you guys don't need to donate. You don't need to donate to my channel. You don't need to donate. Like this is, you know, I'll take it from the ad revenue that I get from my channel, but I'm going to send him the maximum. Okay, what should the message be? No, guys, it's okay. Guys, if you want to support me, if you want to support my channel, go to my buy me a coffee. The buy me a coffee is better. But thank you so much for the super chats. Okay, guys, what message should we send him? What message should we? We'll get to his interviews, guys. He's still alive. We'll get there. Okay, what message should we send him? What should we send him as a message? So I have it here ready to go, right? So there it is. But what should the message be? Oh, Bapish? He won't get Bapish. He won't get Bapish. Merch is cool too, but I mean the buy me a coffee link is that's guys, you don't need to do this. Thank you. Oh, thanks for covering. Thank you. Okay, thank you for covering that's what I'll do. Thank you for covering the rally. Okay, I'll send him a Bapish as well. He won't get Bapish, but I mean I could send him Bapish. What should I do? Okay, thank you for covering the rally. We appreciate you. Okay. Appreciate you very much. Okay. You're now an honorary Iranian. Okay, so here's what I have. Guys, tell me if this is okay. So I have wait. Okay, so I have thank you for covering the rally. We appreciate you very much. You're now an honorary Iranian. Okay? Is that good? Is that good? Okay, I'll send that. I'll send that. Oh, what? My daily spend limit is 500. What? Jeez, this is stupid. YouTube's telling me my daily spend limit is $500. What is that? Oh, that's stupid. I've never had that before. Oh my gosh, that's stupid. All right, okay, so I guess I can't send him the maximum. But okay, so I sent him, what did I send him? I sent him 139. All right, I sent him 139, so I have to do the math here. So, jeez, this is so. What is this stupid thing from YouTube? What is this daily 500 spend? No, but I already sent him. I already sent him $139. So let me just do the math here. So because 500 minus 140. Okay, so I can send him 360. Okay, that's the max I can send him. So. Okay, so that leaves me at 279. So I can only send him 279 because I already sent him 140. Oh, shit. Wait, I forgot to put in the message. Okay. All right, so 279. Done and done. Here's what I'll do. Okay, so now we're gonna continue, and I just sent it to him. All right. And then he's not gonna, this is the live stream here, but he's not gonna see this yet. So what I'll do, guys, is because so here you can see the responses in real time, but the video is still lagging behind. So once my super chat shows up on his feed, then I will pause it and we'll listen to what he has to say. But here's the comments in real time. Oh, someone else supported him from the chat. That's so nice. Okay, let's continue. Is this the interview part? Is this the interview part? Let's see.
Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I told you, man. Yeah.
All right, let's listen to this part here.
That's great. Don't fool yourself. You gotta be here, guys. This is the biggest rally I've ever filmed. I filmed lots of rallies. Right? You film? Yeah. There's more than 100,000 people. Dude, I stood there for 45 minutes. There has to be more than 100,000 people here today. We went to we filmed Dundas Square. Dundas Square was still people when they were at college. Yeah. And then we went to college subway. The subway's packed with people. And then when we're coming here, people are still going home. So half the people already left. And there's this many people here. You know. I heard some of the subway service is shut down now today too. Yeah. I mean, people can get on the subway here, but the subway's closed. So Yeah, that's Film Mission's channel. Thanks, Trish. Yeah, dropping that in the link.
Yeah, thanks. Because I'm not live, but I'm gonna make several different views. I've done a couple of one takes.
When can we expect it?
We're gonna have a video tonight.
Okay.
And then we're gonna have several videos after that. I've covered most of these before.
Nice.
I try to make I'm not a live streamer. You're a great live streamer, man.
Thank you, sir.
You are the guy for live stream. I like to chop them out and make into like a half an hour.
I know that guy, by the way. That's
videos,
Bobak.
Nice.
I know him.
interview people and that kind of stuff, trying to capture what's happening. But I'm glad Goldie's picked you up.
Yeah, yeah.
And that she puts that across the world, and we want the world to see this because the media is not covering this.
That's right.
And I've
Yeah.
been around, you've been around, you know, when the media is not covering it,
That's
usually
right.
there's something going on. It was the same with the convoy. They wouldn't cover it, right?
they wouldn't cover it.
And
That's
then
right.
we see what happened with the court order there, and they turn out wrong. And this is a historic moment.
That's right.
It's going to be a historic moment in this revolution. Will happen sooner or later, maybe not tomorrow or next week. This revolution will happen, and this will be bigger than a French Revolution when it comes to it. And if you're covering it, you are covering history, and you're right beside of the history, which is important.
That's right, man. Appreciate it, Film Mission. Check out Film Mission's videos.
Thank you, guys.
He's
Thank
been
you.
covering this right from the
Yeah,
beginning.
I've got a bunch of films on my channel. Appreciate it. Jump in there, give me support, and
Absolutely,
of course,
man.
you.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for getting me out today. That's awesome. Appreciate it so much.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. Who's that? Who's that from? Who's that from?
Okay.
Yeah, but who's it from?
I can play with someone
Super chat.
evil.
Yeah, but why? Why?
Oh, I love how you guys are supporting him.
Why? Who's that from? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Don't do that.
Okay, so I love how you guys are supporting him. That's so nice of you guys. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the music, and then once he gets to my super chat, then we'll pause and we'll listen to what he has to say. Okay, so let me bring the music back. Let me change this here. Bear with me. Oh, wait, is he speaking again? Oh, wait, I think he's speaking again. All right, I think he's speaking again. All right. Okay, he comes back. Oh, he explains the flags. Oh, perfect. Okay, this is important, guys. So he explains all the flags. So let's watch this part, and then we'll go back to the music.
Yeah.
For me.
Okay.
Okay, so that is the coat of arms of Imperial Iran.
Okay.
Coat of arms. You know, we have the Canadian passport, Canadian passport. We have that coat of arms.
Oh my gosh, I love how you guys are sending him Bapish, and he probably has no idea what's going on. He's like, what's this Bapish? Bapish. Guys, that's our code. It's Bapish, right? You guys are the best.
That's the Iran's Imperial coat of arms. So when I was a kid, that meant you were in part of the monarchy. It's a what do you call it?
Thanks, Draco. Thanks for the 10. Thank you.
It is a official sign of the monarchy palace.
Oh,
right?
wow.
It's
Okay,
a coat of arms. So Iranians are so into Pahlavi that they grabbed that, made it a flag, and they're carrying it as a support.
Okay.
Yeah, when I was
So this guy, his name is Bobak. He's Iranian. He also covers a lot of the Iran demonstrations and rallies and things like that. So I know him. He's a good guy.
In an old Iran, only the Shah would carry that flag on his car or in his official palace and stuff.
Yeah.
But people are so into Pahlavi now that they're walking around with that.
Oh, okay.
And then there's one with a.
Oh yeah, there's a couple other ones. Yeah.
That one is the Queen's flag.
Okay.
And that was the Imperial King's flag and the Queen's flag. People are so into it that they've grabbed the Queen's flag and they're waving the flag. So that's an Iranian Imperial coat of arms that's been around for a while.
Okay.
Is that correct?
I had no idea. So yeah.
Listen, you cannot mess around with
That's right.
Never mess around with
She was making sure because they asked us.
Yes.
We want to
Okay.
make sure that he's carrying
Oh,
our
right.
message.
All right.
And he's not saying because there's a lot of people that come out.
Yeah.
And they give out a different message.
Different messages. Yeah. All right. Appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. I just want to make sure.
Appreciate it.
I'm just doing my duty.
Yeah. Nice. There we go. We're getting educated at the same time, right? So, yeah, cheers, everybody. Appreciate it.
So
Yeah.
That's what that flag is. It's a Mardi Gras.
Yeah, I had no
Basically,
idea.
Everybody here is around the shop. So every slogan, there are different slogans.
Yeah.
And all the slogans are around Pahlavi, very united. So there are different versions of it.
Right. Okay.
So yeah. So that's.
Wow.
What else do we have? And then the flag. You have another flag that looks like a propeller.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That one and the one below it. Those are flags of the Achaemenid Empire. So
Okay.
those flags go to the old Persian Empire. So those flags are like 3,000 years old.
So it's like basically it's like the original tradition you guys are trying to bring back rather than the newer.
So again, back in the day, those flags were very old, so nobody used them. But now, because they want to go against Islamic religion,
Right. I think we had a couple people in my chat earlier. I didn't call them out, but I think they're for the other side, and I think they were commenting in the chat, but we just ignored that.
Yeah,
That's fine.
so those are the flags that go back like thousands of years.
Yes.
So they basically really want to make sure they're not part of the Islamic religion or group, or they don't want to.
It's totally separate. Yes.
Yeah, they want to be very separate
and very identifiable.
Very identifiable.
Yes.
And that's
Yes.
why you have the lion and sun.
All right. That's good.
Flag,
No problem. Everybody's very positive. It's like they totally love the filming and streaming and get the message out, right? So
Listen, if you're protesting and you don't want somebody filming you, you're sketchy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because listen, when you're protesting, you want people to see
you
a
want
message.
the
either way.
Yes.
I don't care if you're with us or against us.
Right.
If you're filming and I'm stopping you, you say, hey, don't film me. What are you doing?
That's right.
It's sketch. Something's wrong because you want the people to see your message. I mean, people come to me and they think I'm CBC. They're like,
Yeah.
you're not recording correctly. What's the
Yes,
matter? You're
yes,
like,
of course,
"Oh,
of course.
I'm not. I'm free.
That's right. Oh, that's
And
awesome.
notice there is no press here. It's amazing.
Yeah,
There's no big
that's
cameras.
right. That's right.
I mean, that's a pretty big event.
So where did everybody? I saw people going north. Were they? Did they keep marching, or did
No,
they
I think
all?
that's it.
They broke
Yeah, I
off.
mean, that's
Okay,
it.
so they did break
like,
off.
Some hardcore people are still standing and
Still here, yeah. So this was the final location, and yeah.
And then you see that some of the flags have a crown on it. So that's
Yeah.
So this was the official flag, and then the crown is like to identify that they're like monarchists. and
Right.
So they want to be overly sure so that nobody makes
Yeah.
mistakes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no mistake.
This is I can't believe the amount of people. I want to see what mainstream's going to say, and I want to see what I wonder where we're going to get the estimated numbers. Like they should know almost by now how many people are here.
Yeah.
I guarantee you it has to be more than 100,000 people.
Okay, so the person is someone in his chat wrote, God bless Goldie's little pinky. He's not going to get that. He's not going to get the reference. Remember the tip of your pinky finger? Oh my gosh. You guys are the best. Listen, it's been like 36 days now. We have so many inside jokes. This is amazing. He's so confused. He's going to be so confused.
But the thing is, they have this in Montreal. They have this in Ottawa. They have this in London. London's very big. A lot of English people are joining the people, not just Iranians.
Yeah.
All sorts of countries, they have this. Japan, it's like everybody's doing that.
Wow.
So it's a very united thing. I mean,
big Canadian flag behind them. See, lots of Canadian flags here today. I've counted hundreds of those.
They're very patriotic. Yeah.
If this Islamic, a lot of
the pinky finger. No. That's a very common thing to say. Like the pinky finger. Like when we're very angry at someone, we're like, yeah, when I'm done with you, some people, so usually people say your ear. So usually people say that when I'm done with you, your ear will be the biggest part of you. I went above and beyond, and instead of saying ear, I said the tip of your pinky finger will be the biggest piece of you left.
These people believe that the West is protecting the Islamic Republic.
We learned about the flags from Goldie. Oh, nice. Thanks for that. There, I figure, she would know, of course. Yeah.
Like a quick
story. Oh my gosh, you guys are in this chat right now. Real life game.
I couldn't buy, when I was a kid, I wanted a lion and sun flag. I couldn't buy it. It was all banned, illegal.
Banned?
So I made my own. I got 3 colors, and I drew the lion.
You drew it in.
Cut it with a paper.
Right.
I still have a picture of that. It looked
Wow.
the most hideous line and something like. But you know what? That's all we had because it was
There was no printing or you couldn't
it was
print
back
it.
in
Yeah,
the day
yeah.
when the first the government, the Islamic regime came in, there was no pictures
Wow.
of
Hey,
Shah.
Shizer,
Yeah, all of those were taken away, and I remember now I see all these lines and stuff
Yeah.
everywhere. To me, it's like, wow, I can't believe we came that far around. You know?
Wow.
But for me, it's very interesting to see this. You know?
Absolutely.
It's, a vindication of some sort. You know,
Wow. This is insane amount of people. I was just like, can you imagine like a like a freedom rally, a Canada rally, something like this big?
Yeah.
Like it's how could you not like get?
We had stuff like that with Pierre.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Guess why? Because Pierre.
Yes.
We went for Pierre.
That's right. That's
Like,
right.
I'm not going to show up for somebody I don't know.
No, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I do remember during lockdown we did have like more than 10,000 people. That was incredible. That was incredible.
The problem is if you don't have a proper leader,
Yes.
you come here, you don't know what you're going to be.
Yeah, nobody
standing
knows.
for.
That's right.
You come here, you're a supremacist. You're
And then
leftist.
then someone might give a speech, and it might not even be anything that you're on, right? You're just like, oh shoot,
And then you're
okay.
going to be photographed.
And it's broken up,
And now
yeah.
you're part of a group that you don't want to
Yeah,
be.
you
that's
didn't want
illegal.
it. That's
why
right.
people don't show up.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
I mean,
no organization. This is the most organized group I've seen, and they've got like sponsorship. They're giving out hand warmers and it was
yesterday,
crazy.
We went to I went to check their place.
Yeah.
And basically, the guy who was in charge is a boxer.
Yeah, I saw that at the gym there. Yeah.
And then he sends out message. He goes, "We need this," and people deliver it.
And people are support such a strong community, right?
Yeah, like our friend is buying all those blue flags.
Yeah.
To one person who's buying it up. He's printing them himself.
This is
So a lot of
amazing.
people are doing all their stuff themselves.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's why the signs are all like.
Yeah.
You know, some people.
This is like, and then they got security, they got support staff, they got volunteers, they got they really have their shit together, man.
And then you go up to Iran town, north of town.
Yeah.
Like I went to the printers and
No
the
problem.
individuals was coming in.
FLP, no problem. Yeah.
And the individuals were coming in, printing their own posters that were downloading from Instagram and stuff. So
yeah,
like individuals were ordering 50, 60 prints and then
wow.
Yeah. It's very,
this is crazy, man.
So this is the hardcore group that's probably going to stay and bang around.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. This and like I said, like there's so much Canadian flags. You also have Trump support. There's lots of Canadian flags in this rally and everything. It's awesome. You can see the Canadian flag over there in the back.
Yeah, because
everybody's a lot of people carrying all of it.
A lot of these people are like, see what the Israeli thing is. Like old Persia helped free the slaves apparently a couple thousand years ago. And during the Shah's reign, Iran was never enemy of the Israel.
Yeah.
Like couple of people gonna like this. So in 1970s, Iranian Air Force was stronger than Israeli Air Force.
Wow.
The Shah's Air Force had much more modern equipment. Here's another funny one.
At co-allocated super chatted $10. Thank you so much for covering this important rally.
At the time, Israel did
Those
not
of
have
us
any
lucky enough to
F-16.
live in a
We were
democracy
friendly with
should
Israel. We had
always
no
support those
animosity at
fighting
all.
so hard
Israelis
for
were
it.
working. I remember as a kid, we had a.
Thanks for that $10 super chat. Thank you.
We had a soccer game between Iran and Israel, and I attended my first soccer game.
Yeah.
So Iranian Air Force ordered 300 F-16s. When the Khomeini, the revolution started, they get back the order of the planes, and the Israel took them. So during the Shah's time, Iranian Air Force was much stronger. They had much more better weapon than Israel.
Better, yeah.
They weren't enemies, right?
Yeah.
And once the Shah left, the whole Middle East, when the Shah leaves, Afghanistan falls. The whole Afghanistan falling, it relates to the Shah of Iran. The whole mess up of the Middle East, the 20-year Taliban wars and all that, you can trace it all back to Iran revolution.
Comes back to the revolution.
I can't wait for the drone footage.
This militant Islam that we have now.
Yeah.
Pre-79, there was not much of a militant Islam. Islam was just a religion.
Yeah.
After 79, when they overtook the U.S. hostages, U.S. consulate in Iran, the Islam became slowly this militant Islam, the Allah Akbar, blow the thing up situation. In 1979, even the Palestinians who were hijacking Israeli planes, they weren't Islamic. They were separatist terrorists, but they weren't. This whole Israeli, this whole Palestinian terrorist thing came after 1979 because they were part of the revolution in Iran. So they got indoctrinated with all that Iranian IRGC and all of that stuff. So when you dig into history, you see a lot of this problem came from this 1979. Some people say revolution, revolt, regime change. It's an interesting history.
There we go. I got some education now. That's good. That's crazy. Wow.
See, if you don't know,
I know Bobak.
That's
I
the
know
stuff
him.
we don't know. Yeah, that I wouldn't know. Yeah.
US politics, you gotta dabble in, you gotta dig in.
Do you want me to reach out to Bobak and have him join our live stream and speak a little bit? Like, I know him. I know Bobak. Here, I think I have him on WhatsApp. No, okay. I know we speak to each other on X, but okay. I'll continue this and I'll reach out to Bobak. Yeah, I'll bring him on. Yeah. Oh, he's based. He's super based. He's like even more like right leaning than I am, right? Like, so he like is all about the like the trucker convoy, and you know, like all that stuff too. So he's even like more conservative than I am.
You do. You're right.
Goldie is really good. If you want to learn about.
Oh my gosh! Oh, that's so sweet of him. Oh my gosh, look at that. He just mentioned me. Okay, let's go back a few seconds. Aw.
US hostages, US consulate in Iran. The Islam became slowly this militant Islam, the Allah Akbar, blow the thing up situation. In 1979, even the Palestinians who were hijacking Israeli planes, they weren't Islamic. They were separatist terrorists, but they weren't.
Wait, let me go back. I think I might have missed it.
Yeah.
And basically, the guy who was in charge is a boxer.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh wait, no,
yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Better, yeah.
Wait.
In Iran and Israel, and I attended my first soccer game.
Yeah.
So Iranian Air Force ordered 300 F-16s. When the Khomeini, the revolution started, they give back the order to the planes, and Israel took them. So during the Shah's time, Iranian Air Force was much stronger. They had much more better weapon than Israel.
Better, yeah.
They weren't enemies, right?
Yeah.
And once the Shah left, the whole Middle East, when the Shah leaves, Afghanistan falls. The whole Afghanistan falling, it relates to the Shah of Iran. The mess up of the Middle East, the 20-year Taliban wars and all that, you can trace it all back to Iran revolution.
Comes back to the revolution.
I even go as far as this militant Islam that we have now.
Yeah.
Pre-79, there was not much of a militant Islam. Islam was just a religion.
Yeah.
After 79, when they overtook the U.S. hostages, U.S. consulate in Iran, the Islam became slowly this militant Islam, the Allah Akbar, blow the thing up situation. In 1979, even the Palestinians who were hijacking Israeli planes, they weren't Islamic. They were separatist terrorists, but they weren't. This whole Israeli, this whole Palestinian terrorist thing came after 1979 because they were part of the revolution in Iran. So they got indoctrinated with all that Iranian IRGC and all of that stuff. So when you dig into history, you see a lot of this problem came from this 1979. Some people say revolution, revolt, regime change. It's an interesting history.
There we go. I got some education now. That's good. That's crazy. Wow.
See, if you don't know politics, like you gotta know.
That's the stuff we don't know. Yeah, that I wouldn't know. Yeah.
US politics, you gotta dabble in. You gotta dig in.
You do. You're right.
Goldie is really good. If you want to learn about Iran's history, or the politics, like I used to listen to Goldie sometimes. But I know all that stuff, and I listened to her for a while, and she's very meticulous, and she's also very patient.
Yes.
So I can't teach anything. Probably
they were saying in the chat that she was an MP too as well.
Yeah, she was an MP. She got fired by Doc Ford. I did send Doc Ford and two tweets.
Oh yeah,
saying, listen, Ford, you better call her. Get on her show and say, listen, I'm sorry, can I get on the show, Iran?
Yes,
because she's bigger than you now.
Yeah, that's right.
Goldie, can I come on your show?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry, Goldie. I want to talk about Iran.
Yeah.
Doug, you're going to be in trouble with this woman. She's going after dictators.
That's right. That's good.
Doug, get on board, please, Doug Ford.
Hardcore. I like it.
I just sent
we go.
2 messages to Ford. Otherwise.
Oh, jeez.
Why not? All right, I'm going to get in there.
Yeah, let's go in there. Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah. Well, she's got us on her stream right now anyway, so that's good. Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, Phil Mission, man. Words of wisdom from Phil Mission. Of course, he knows. All right, let's get some more footage in here. get a little closer now.
This is almost I've never heard it. It's almost the Iranian rap, which is chanting.
For those of you who are asking, no, of course Doug Ford's not going to contact me. I don't want to hear from that fat fuck. Sorry, I know I'm not supposed to I'm not supposed to swear, but I don't care about Fat Trudeau. Fat Trudeau can go choke on his like disgusting cheesecake recipe and just, you know, choke or whatever. I don't care about him. Doug Ford میتونه بره گاه فلسطینیا رو بخوره.
Really nasty swear words.
Oh,
to the regime.
right. Okay, yeah.
It's like a rap, but it's all.
Don't tell Armin. Don't tell Armin.
Swear words.
Right. Okay.
It's very interesting.
Nice. Hey, good to see ya.
Good to see you guys.
Glad you came out. Yeah. They're unbelievable amount of people. I saw the flag. I knew you were under it. So.
I knew you were under it.
Definitely more than 100,000 people. I've never seen so much people like that. Yeah, he's sporting the Trump flag here. That was right at the front today. Yes.
So to everyone who's saying there's reports of things happening, I get that there's reports of things happening. Guys, there's a lot of rumors right now. But like I said, right now we're just looking at the footage. When ARMIN comes back, we're going to go to the news. So that's going to be in about 30 minutes to an hour. Then we'll go back to the breaking news because a lot of rumors, but we have to make sure that, you know, what we're hearing is true. So rumors around, rumors everywhere. But no, Doug Ford hasn't called me. I don't want him to call me. Ew. Ugh. Are you kidding me? You know what? I should probably block his number. I still have his number, right? I should probably just block his number so he doesn't call me. The only time I swear is when I call Doug Ford, a fat fuck. That's the only time I'm ever going to swear. Other than that, no swearing. Don't tell Armin. Don't tell Armin.
Yes. This is unbelievable here. I mean, glad you guys made it all the way from Barrie. They came down, so that's great. That's good. Yeah. Biggest thing I've ever seen in Toronto. I've never seen something this big. Yeah, never seen anything. Oh, sponsorship, and they're handing out like hand warmers and food. Yeah, they're super organized. I know. I said, can you imagine like a Canadian rally being this big? Right, of course. Yeah. Yeah, of course. But with this many people, there would be like there's no hiding. Yeah.
Don't tell Armin.
That's right. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Such a good support here. Love it. Love it. Yeah, this is awesome.
You know, the fake mainstream media is going to have to cover this because
they
made a mess of Toronto.
Yes, they did. Yeah, they did. Oh, yeah. There's no hiding it. No.
Guaranteed. Yeah. Olivia Chow shut their phones off.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they shut their phones off, of course.
Oh,
Olivia Chow,
you heard
Toronto.
that? Guys, you heard that? Even that Iranian guy, he's like, I guarantee Doug Ford and Olivia Chow shut his phone off because Doug Ford doesn't actually support Iranians, because if he supported Iranians, he wouldn't have kicked me out of caucus for, speaking out for Iranian people. So listen, all Iranians know, like that's why they're calling him out, right? Because Doug Ford likes to bend over and, spread wide and, take it up the rear from the National Council of Canadian Muslims. So there you go. That's Doug Ford for you. Literally like one of the most disgusting people, but he's also really stupid. He's so stupid. It's like, folks, buck a beer, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, he ran a campaign on buck a beer, and meanwhile, like the rest of us, I'm literally there. I'm like, I want to make Ontario a better place, and this like fat Trudeau is here, and he's like campaigning on, we're gonna make buck a beer, and we have to be like a team sport about it. So I'm like, what? Like this is your priority? Buck a beer? Anyways, hak to Sedish, whatever. He deserves the National Council of Canadian Muslims. Whatever. We don't claim Doug Ford. We don't want Doug Ford. He's literally a poser. He's garbage.
Wow. These are the diehards here. These are the last of us. Wow. Yeah, I know, right? Some of the subways are.
Oh yeah, someone's speaking about Doug's. Oh yeah, Rob Ford. Rob Ford was fantastic. I loved Rob Ford. Rob Ford was fantastic. I actually cried when he passed away. But Doug Ford is like the evil, I don't know, like evil demonic older brother who's actually even like stupider. Like Rob Ford had a good heart. Doug Ford is evil. Like he's literally like the mafia boss, and then he never does his own dirty work. He gets other people to do the dirty work for him. And then, you know, when he kicked me out of caucus, the reason for kicking me out of caucus was lack of judgment, whatever that means, right? So he kicked me out for lack of judgment. Meanwhile, the guy's dealing with an RCMP scandal with the green belt. Oh, you don't even want me to get, you know what? Actually, I can't get into the green. I cannot get into the green belt scandal, but whew. Anyways, let's just focus on the fact that Doug Ford is basically just fat Trudeau, and we'll leave it at that.
Cut down too. Yeah. yeah, of course. yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
My live stream. We're here today at a protest for freedom, the freedom that we know is overdue, the freedom that we know the Iranian people are owed. And so I'm glad that you're tuning in. Do whatever you can to safely, peacefully amplify Iranian voices, and always remember peace benefits everybody.
That's so nice. See, guys, this would be like non-Iranians join us. I love him.
Look it up. There was a period in history called the Pax Persica. 250 years of actual peace. We need to get back to that. 2026 is the time for it. So I will always stand with Palestine, Congo, Sudan, Iran, and all the oppressed peoples, because a free world is a better world for everybody, and that's literally what we all want. So I'll end off by saying this: restore internet, open democracy, free Iran.
There we go.
Also, in Pete's Zero Oil, dumbass dumb.
All right, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the words. All right.
It's so hard for me. Like,
So okay, so it's okay. Let me go back here. It's kind of hard to hear what she's saying, but she's basically saying, wait, what? I don't even know the time we're at here. Okay, so she's basically saying like, I really appreciate all the non-Iranians here. Let's listen to this again.
What we all want. So I'll end off by saying this: restore internet.
So that woman, she's a volunteer in a vest, and you know how like the pro-Palestine, you know, Allahu Akbar, Durka, Islamic savages, when like people who aren't part of their group show up, they come in your face, they attack you, they yell Allahu Akbar, you know, whatever jihadi nonsense they do, right? Like that's who they are. But this woman, she's a volunteer. She's wearing a vest. She's wearing a vest. Oh my gosh, I'm getting emotional now. And she's like, you know, thank you for being here. So guys, when I tell you that, you know, it's not just me getting emotional. It's all of us, because we felt so isolated for the last 47 years because the Islamic regime wanted the world to think that we're savages and we hate you, but they only did that so that they could keep us hostage, right? So there you go.
Open democracy, free Iran.
There we go.
Indeed. Also in peace.
Listen to this Iranian woman.
All right.
Now I'm
appreciate it, man. Thanks for the words. All right.
She's like, it's so heartwarming. Like non-Iranians are here with us. She's like, I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Look at that.
Yep. No worries. Yeah.
Learn for the future.
There we go. Yes. Oh yeah, that's okay.
Since it's like the end of the
yeah, you get
it just
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Because
Yeah.
many people like to say we are insultive and incorrect.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Peacefully
I
came here.
film a lot worse than that. So yeah, that's yeah.
We are actually Iranians. We
Yeah.
have peace in Middle East.
Yeah.
Look, here's another Iranian just coming up and speaking to him, and he's like, we're peaceful. We just want peace in the Middle East, right?
Reference.
Yeah.
This reference comes with the Shah of Iran.
Yep.
The father of that man. You see his picture everywhere.
Well, guys, it's not just us. All Iranians, we all want the Shah back, right? So I hope you guys now appreciate and understand, like when Armin and I speak about the popularity of the Shah, it's not my personal opinion. We're the voice of millions and tens of millions of Iranians in Iran and around the world, right? Because you can hear it from this random person saying the same thing.
Brought peace to Middle East. Like 1970s, peace was in Middle East, thanks to Shah.
Yep.
And he's saying 1970s peace was in the Middle East thanks to the Shah.
From Yemen went to the kingdom of Oman. They were almost putting an end to Oman. The army of Iran, at the request of the king of Oman, went there and kicked out communist Yemen.
Yeah.
The army of Iran was in the border of Israel. And we were the man of peace. Jimmy Carter made the mess. Made the mess.
And then he's saying Jimmy Carter made the mess, right? Jimmy Carter, the traitor.
Now you see.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
And then he's even explaining Javid Shah. He's like, Javid Shah means long live the king.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting educated today. I was talking to my friends,
It's the end of the rally, so let them have something. We can do. Even though organizers, some of them are young.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. That's awesome. Yes. This is the diehards now. And we got to go back to Dundas Square. But I'm just going to walk it anyway. No rush yet, but yeah. We can take them for a walk depending on what they want to do. Yeah. They got it. But they're watching. So it's all right. It's all good. That's still a good number. I'm going to cut a video out of this with the drone footage. There's more than 100,000 people here. I stood there for 45 minutes and they were still coming. How many people do you think? It could be. It could be.
Okay, let me just. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a 30-second health break.
My feet are cold, that's it. My feet are cold, but my hands are good. Thanks everybody for joining in today. We're still here. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. That's Lorena's channel. Thanks, Trish. Trish is still up. I can't believe you're still up. Australian time, of course, so nice little setup with the speakers they had there. Javid, big ups. Yeah, thanks for the super chats, guys. Rebel News, stick around. They took off. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I'm just going to add music now, and then whenever he gets to the next part, we'll go back to the audio. So let me just mute this and. Wait. Who gave it away? One of you did one of you give it away? One of you went there and you said wait for it? Okay, now we have to listen to the audio here. Oh my gosh, this is suspenseful. Oh, look at that. He's probably wondering like what's going on. Okay, now we have to like go back to oh my gosh, someone gave him a
Super chatted $3.67. Wait for it.
Rigged outcome. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's you.
Thanks for the $5 super chat. Not necessary. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You're bad. I love that.
Thanks so much for that.
It's so awesome for you to support him like that. I see you. Outcome. You were waiting for that, weren't you? Oh my gosh, so rigged outcome. You were here the whole time waiting for that. I love that. So funny. Oh my gosh, you guys are honestly like, thank you. First of all, thank you so much to all of you for, building this community with us and for us. I mean, you have made us Iranians feel like, less isolated, and your support is literally what motivates us. Thank you so much. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm just so grateful for all of you to, for being here, and supporting us as we fight for freedom. So, oh my gosh. All right. Okay. Let's continue now. All right. So you gave him a war. He's probably freaking out. He's like, what do you mean wait for it? Like, what is this, a threat? Like, what's going on? Right. He's probably like, are these the Palestinian Allahu Akbars? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Love you too. You guys are the best. You're gonna make me cry now. I can't cry, guys. I can't cry. All right, let's continue.
Thanks for that.
He's so confused. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, you guys are crying already? People are chanting Javid Shah. Oh, thank you.
It is a cold one today. What a successful rally. Holy frig. Absolutely amazing.
Oh, there's the Trump flag. There's a President Trump flag. You see that? Trump right there. Look at that.
Thank you. Phil Mission still doing his videos. All right. Oh, that's what they're saying. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. So all three flags. So that's this right here.
I thought it was the name. I was reading it.
Wait, okay.
And I guess it's
so that's the Imperial Arms. That's the Derafsh Kaviani, which you guys have as an emoji, the people who are members of my channel. And then that's the flag of Cyrus the Great. So the members on my channel, you guys have these emojis. Yeah.
I see what you're saying, yeah. Goldie says hi, big ups. She still got us on, okay. I know we're at the tail end of this, but there we go.
Oh, poor guy. He's like, what's happening right now? Like, why are these people yelling at me? They're saying long live the king. We'll tell him. We'll let him know. Peace sign.
There we go.
He's like, what?
Javid Shah, yep.
Javid Shah, there you go. He's learning.
Right.
He's learning.
Atkamarine super chatted
$205.52.
$205.52. Thank you for covering the rally.
Oh my
We
God.
appreciate you very much. You're now an honorary Iranian. Red heart emoji, folded hands emoji, lion emoji, sun emoji.
I gotta flip the camera for that one. That's way too much. That is absolutely too much. Thank you so much for that super chat. You did not have to do that. That is way too much. Thank you so much. Make sure you sub up Goldie's channel. Not necessary, very much appreciated. I'm going to cover as much of this as I possibly can. But thank you so much for that. And thanks to your viewers and followers over here on Travel Fun 69. It's a vacation channel, but I tend to cover rallies and stuff like that in
Nurse Shark
anywhere in the world, really.
857 super chatted $10. Here's some
appreciate
more
that.
from Goldie's chat.
Here's some
Thank
more
you
from
again.
Goldie's chat. Thank you so much for that. Goldie, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'm going to watch your content and your live streams after here. I'm going to check out your channel. And yeah, I'll be in touch with you for sure.
Yeah,
that's cool.
me.
Really appreciate it. And I'm going to try to cover as much of these as I possibly can. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. Not necessary. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you sub up to Goldie's channel and we'll get that link in the chat.
We need to get
Thanks,
Jeff
Trish.
on
Thank you.
here.
Thank you. Thanks so much for that, Goldie.
This is first broadcast.
No, you're
yeah,
fine.
live on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
that's so great.
Yep. Yeah, it's good to get the word out there. You never know the mainstream media what they say, right?
Yeah.
So there's with this you can't lie. It's all
exactly. That's
the amount of people today is unbelievable.
That's very interesting.
Yeah. Real news media.
Wait, someone's saying Mahir Tusi's coming on. Okay, let me just pull up Tusi TV because that might be a good opportunity for. Yeah, okay, Tusi's coming on in 47 minutes. Thank you for letting me know. So I will continue this and then I'll take a break in 47 minutes so I can go be a little bit emotional because guys, so I just want to say so actually I've always attended, like literally every single rally for Iran I've attended. I even like back in April, like I spent, money out of my own pocket to go to Washington, D.C. to attend a rally there. In the summer, again, I paid money out of my own pocket to attend a rally in Munich. And I went there, I attended, I spoke, right? And so I always attend rallies and I always give a speech. I always. And the last 36 days, I haven't attended a single rally, even though I get so many invites from groups all around the world. I've been invited to rallies in Ottawa. I've been invited to the rally in Toronto. I've been invited to the rallies in Europe and in USA, wherever. And I've always attended and I've never been, never paid a single cent, right? I actually pay out of pocket to attend so I can go there and speak. But I haven't done that since the revolution started because I started streaming the revolution, and so it's yeah, like I wish I was there, but I also know how important it is to be streaming Iran Revolution live because you guys, like all of you watching, all 20,000 of you watching, like we've built this online community, right? And what you guys have helped me and other Iranians achieve is being a voice for people in Iran, right? And so as much as I would have loved to be there today in Toronto to participate, to give a speech, I also know that what I'm doing here is just as important, if not even more important, because by being here with you, you guys are helping me be a voice for people in occupied Iran, right? Because there's no other there's no other English language live stream that talks about Iran or speaks about Iran. So that's why thank you so much. Thank you. So as much as I would have loved to be there, because this is where my heart is, but that's what I was doing before. But now I also appreciate and understand that by being here with you guys, I'm also contributing in my own way, right? And so this is why I appreciate what Jeff is doing so much. And I hope you guys are okay with the fact that I've been live streaming the Toronto rally, because I should have been there today. I should have been there. My family was there. So there is a little bit of FOMO, but I'm so appreciative of Jeff, because I get to experience the demonstration and the rally through him. And that means a lot to me. So I hope you guys are a little bit more patient as I continue the Toronto live stream, because I also do recognize the fact that, because of your support and the community that we have built, I'm actually helping the Iranian revolution more by being here with you and amplifying the voices of Iranian people, as opposed to just going there and giving a speech, right? Like, anyone can go, anyone can give a speech, right? And again, like, former politician, right? Like, I've done the speeches, I've done the rallies, like I've done it all. So I just want to say it's such an honor to be here with you, because guys, you and we are literally making history, and we have experienced so much together, right? Like, remember, like, we broke the news about Tucker Carlson, which eventually went to like Senator Ted Cruz calling out Tucker Carlson on Fox News, right? And I'm just so grateful for all of you, for being here, and thank you. I love you too. I love you too, guys. I love you guys so much. So yeah, but that's why big shout out to Jeff, because I get to experience the rally through him. So I hope you guys are a little bit more patient with me, because I would like to finish watching this, and then we will go to the news, because there is a lot of news. But oh yeah, you were here. There was someone, Stavros was here too, because Stavros was here for the Pierce Morgan thing. But then there was someone named Dan, I think. Dan, I don't know, Dan, if you're watching, but Dan was the one who took his phone and he filmed the TV where Armin and I are breaking the Tucker Carlson, and then that video went viral. So guys, we have so many amazing moments together, and I'm just so grateful for all of you. What are my plans after the regime is taken down? Well, I'm probably going to sleep for a week. I would love to have sleep for a week, but we're not there yet. So right now it's the final battle. And guys, I just want to say, like, all of you are a part of history, because you literally just by your presence, you are helping to amplify the voices of Iranians. And so, you are all family, you're all honorary Iranians, you are all my hamvatans, my hammihans. I love you all. All right, I'm getting a little bit emotional, so I'm going to stop now. Oh, you were here for the chunky yogurt segment? That was a good one. That was good. I'm so proud of all of you guys. Thank you so much, because you guys are giving us energy and motivation. Yes, you're all basharafs. You're all basharafs. And here we go. Oh, you guys are the best. Okay, so all right, so give me like maybe 15 minutes and I'll be back, because I'm getting a little bit emotional. I need to go like compose myself, because politicians, we're supposed to be like cardboard cutouts and not have emotions, and politicians, we're evil, right? Like, we've sold our soul to the devil, so we're supposed to be the worst people on the planet. So let's continue with this live stream, and I'll be back in a little bit. Love you all, guys. And don't tell Armin that I got emotional. And don't tell him that I swore at Fat Trudeau. Don't tell him that. That's between us, guys. That's between us. That's between us. Please. All right. Okay. I'll be back soon.
That's what we call these guys, right? So, yeah.
So you could cover better than this.
Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Because they used to just, for example, cover our remarks and other times, or for example, the people that are sleeping or stuff like that.
Yeah, they actually steal. They love stealing my footage when I'm at some rallies and they don't have any coverage. Then they'll take my footage and most of the time they don't give me credit. Oh, I like only a couple times they gave my channel credit.
You can't see that. Maybe over 300K people that came.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people stuck in the subways or something like that.
That's right.
TM, you're done. That's the score.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
It's really amazing. I think there was we have to be appreciated from Mr. Goldie. Mr. Salah Goldie that set this. He set this really huge and massive crowded rally.
I can't wait to see how many people are here. I know it's more than 100,000. I stood there for 45 minutes. It was way more than 100,000.
Exactly. I say that maybe in the history of Toronto, we didn't have the massive people that came.
Yeah, this is the biggest, like, any kind of gathering I've ever seen for anything.
With the one goal that changed the regime.
That's right.
Change the regime. Islamic Republic must go.
That's right.
Hell.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. Agree.
Thank you. So thank you so much.
No problem. No problem. Appreciate that. Yeah.
You're a Twitch viewer?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. Travel Fun 69. I have a card here somewhere. I should have one. Let me see if I can find a card here. I think I got something here. Let me see here. Yeah, I have Kick too as well, but I barely. There's the card right there. Travel Fun 69. Yeah. There we go. You can just
thank
scan it. Yep.
Because I'm on YouTube now.
Oh, nice.
Subscribe.
Oh, nice. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, I dropped something. Yeah. Jeez. Shoot. There we go. All right. No, we're just streaming the whole thing. Yeah. Yep. Shoot.
At Taufy super chatted $50. Goldie's crew love ya.
Oh, shoot. Here we go. 1 second. We'll decide what we're doing for a second here. Taufy, Goldie's crew love ya. Thank you so much for the 50. Not necessary. Very much appreciated. Holy frick. Thank you so much for that. Just want to make sure I didn't lose anything here. Shoot. Let me see if I got that. Hang on. I don't know if you can hang on to that for 1 second. 1 second. Let me just check my pockets. Let me make sure I didn't lose anything here. Shoot. Uh-oh. I have no idea.
Okay, I can do a quick.
No idea. Okay. I gotta go through that later. Oh, no, we're good. All right.
At Checkmate Stallion super chatted $7.34. Javid Shah, lion emoji, sun emoji. Thank you for covering this.
No
Hashtag
problem.
mega shout out to Goldie, Armin, and Tauzi.
That's right. Big ups. Checkmate. Thank you so much. Thanks for covering this. Shout out to Goldie and Armin. Yes, thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. I'm just trying to get my gloves back on. 1 second. Thanks, Lorena, for hanging on to my streamer issues here. All right. Here we go. Oh my God! Thank you. Yeah, sure.
So when we showed up in Richmond,
Thanks for the super chats. Yep.
Hill there a couple of
Yes.
weeks ago, I had no idea how big.
He was there. He was at the Richmond Hill one.
So I have an Iranian kiss on this flag.
Nice.
Because we stopped in at the
Oh, there it
McDonald's
is.
during that rally there to warm up.
Right.
And we got a pen, and there was a bunch of. So they wrote all kinds of messages on here.
Signing it. Yeah. Signing of the flag.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Thanks, Goldie's crew.
What's that?
Oh, that's amazing, man. Absolutely,
Maybe,
man.
maybe this flag will be in a museum worth a few million.
It might be. That's right. It's been around, right?
Yeah.
So.
It's kind of historic.
Yes. Yeah, thanks, Taufy. Thank you so much for that.
Drake_outcome super chatted $7.34. Feel the love, Jeff. Red heart emoji.
I do feel the love from you guys. Thank you so much from Goldie's and everybody else's channel too. Thanks so much. Great rigged outcome again. with another 10. Thank you so much for that. Cheers. I mean, so here's we can vote in the chat what we're doing. Do we kill the stream or do we just so we got to walk back to Dundas Square, so we can just chit chat and walk back. I have to walk back anyway, so I don't know. And big ups to Rebel News, of course, covering this. Of course, always doing a good job. All right. Yes.
At Robert Mann's 4,762 super chatted $5. I'm visiting from Goldie's, smiling face emoji, channel, crown emoji, sun with face emoji, line emoji.
Robert Mann, thank you so much. Visiting from Goldie's channel.
At
Big
Jenny
ups.
Cunningham _ 1983 super chatted $2.75.
Thank you so much for that, Jenny. Appreciate that. Thanks so much for that. Big ups, Goldie's channel. All the new viewers, thank you so much for being a part of this. Thank you so much. And I will try to cover as much of these protests as I can. These are really good people, I'll tell you. These are awesome. They're awesome. They're absolutely awesome. Yeah, where you going? I have to walk back anyway, so. All right, yeah, guys, I guess we'll just keep it going while we walk back, right? So, I mean, my car is all the way back at Dundas. Are you back there too? Oh, okay, well, you got a little bit more. All right, well, you know what? We'll just keep the stream going. If you guys aren't bored, I don't know. Spread the love.
$9 joining from Goldie's.
Okay, guys, so just really quickly, because I'm going to take like a 15-20 minute break. So because we're getting to the end of this, we didn't actually watch the beginning. So I'm just going to go back to the beginning so I can watch the beginning part of this while I take my quick break, okay? Because this is pretty much the end, so he's walking back. But let's just go to the beginning, and we're going to start from here. And I'm going to put the playback on the maximum and then give me 30 minutes or not 30 minutes, but 15, 20 minutes and I'll be back. And we're just going to play the music. And then you guys, you can see how insane Toronto was. Okay. And I'll be back in 15, 20 minutes. And then we're going to go to 2C right away. So I have 2C ready to go as well. 2C's starting in 30 minutes. So I'll go to 2C.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما نفسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تل ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنیم بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Welcome back to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the Israeli government and the security cabinet have been having an emergency urgent meeting tonight in preparations for a potential strike on the Islamic Republic of Iran. And of course, we're going to give you guys all the updates on what's been happening over the last few hours in case you missed out on the news around the Middle East. The whole region is on standby as tensions continue. The IRGC are continuing to try to negotiate with the Americans over the nuclear issue, which is a separate problem anyway. But let's talk about what's actually happening And of course, we're going to get your reaction live. A big shout out to every single person who's been supporting this channel. We have now exceeded 1,395,000 subscribers. So thank you so much. We're getting close to 1,400,000. Also, I need a favor. If you're watching this already and you're not following our official account on X or Twitter, make sure to follow us at 2C TV Official. That's the official account. 2C TV Official to stay up to date with everything that we do. We recently launched that. I need to make more of an effort with the team on that issue. Anyway, first things first, as I promised, since yesterday, I'm going to start each live report by debunking the fake news of the day. Now, fake news of the day, there's been a lot of people copy and pasting the same nonsense, saying this is Khalid, of course, Khalid, saying there is 99% chance the US will attack Iran tonight. Now, there is no indication. There's absolutely no indication that the Americans were going to be attacking tonight, but not even in terms of intel, let alone any sort of public statement. But people get excited over this, so don't listen to random people without actually being credible or having some sort of access to intelligence. So that is highly unlikely. You never know. They might surprise us, but I can assure you, if they were planning to do it, Khalid would not be told. That's the point. Anyway, and there are many people like him. The Israeli Security Cabinet, ladies and gentlemen, have been holding high-level talks regarding the attack on Iran. Now, there's been a lot of conversations, and we've been talking to our sources in Israel. Essentially, the public position is, then a public briefing to the media is still different to privately, obviously. A public briefing to the media is that the Israeli government are getting impatient, and they are getting a little bit scared of any potential nuclear deal between President Trump and Ali Khamenei, because they believe that the problem is not really just about nuclear, it's also about the ballistic missiles and everything else. So the public briefing is that the Israelis might go in without the Americans. Privately, it could be a whole different thing, because the Americans and the Israelis continue to talk with each other. And Eyal Zamir, the head of the IDF, went to Washington to also convey that message. So if the Israelis decide to do something before the US, the Americans would know. So again, what you hear publicly and what you hear privately is slightly different things. As we speak, over the last few hours, couple of hours actually, we started hearing updates about another gas leak incident in Tehran, the capital, Nasim Shah, in near Baharistan. Now, there were a lot of fake news around this. Let's just quickly show you the actual video that we received, because there's smoke coming out of buildings, at least one building. So you can see the smoke. So what we did know, based on that, this wasn't necessarily any sort of missile launch. Firstly, because this was a couple of hours ago. If this was some sort of missile, then you would have had more than one. Secondly, this was not a gas leak. Thirdly, the Islamic Republic immediately came out to say that their air defense system is activated. They have been doing some drills, but this is not the result of the air defense systems doing some sort of training or military exercise. Another mysterious gas leak happening in Iran, specifically in Tehran. We'll get back to that. But the IDF, on the other hand, have been conducting a drill today, simulating the fall of the Islamic Republic ballistic missiles. Now, according to Channel 12, the military sources have said that most of the preparations by the Israelis over the last few days, especially today, are not actually about them attacking Iran, because they are already prepared. They know exactly where to hit. They know exactly what to do. They've been waiting for this for months, for years. What they have been preparing, especially after what happened during the 12-day war, is to improve their defense system. So a lot of stuff that's been happening today in terms of the military drill in Israel has been about, again, stimulating a potential retaliation or preemptive attack by the IRGC on the Israeli territory. So that obviously is reasonable, and it makes sense that they would do such thing. The Iranians on the streets of Iran continue their fight back despite the martial law and despite, of course, the military being basically everywhere on the streets. There's this woman who bravely decided to go on. Obviously, there are posters and banners of people who have been murdered over the last month or so, but there have also been people killed from the other side as well, the actual regime side. And one of these posters, the regime obviously used the word martyrs. They like to use the word martyrs. But the Iranians don't want to use that. They basically use the Javidnam, or basically immortal name. And she decided to bravely go on this poster, this banner. Look at this. And put, essentially you can see she's putting something on, right? And then we're going to zoom in. That is a very dangerous thing to do, by the way. Also, her headscarf's gone down. Yeah, so immortal name instead of you can see the sticker that she has now put on. And of course, there's been more graffitis and chants of long live the king and King Reza Pahlavi every night across the country. But in terms of the international side, one thing to discuss, you can see the sticker better here. One thing to discuss is the Europeans. Of course, the European Union a couple of days ago designated the IRGC as a terrorist organization almost instantly. And that comes from the EU. That is a very bureaucratic body. The Italians have now also escalated this. Giorgia Meloni has now officially closed the Italian embassy in Tehran. Tensions continue to escalate between the Europeans and the Islamic regime in Iran, which is new. We haven't had this before because the European side always had a good relationship with the IRGC, but diplomatically. But right now, the EU have basically changed course, just like Canada and the US. Well, the US changed course in 1979. The only country left is the United Kingdom, but we will talk about the role of the United Kingdom. Before we do that, we have to talk about yet another mysterious incident in Iran tonight. In the southern parts of the country, not even in Tehran, PC says, Maya, the pro-Palestine people revealed their true nature yesterday, holding up images of the Ayatollah. Yeah, we showed you guys yesterday in our live stream the insanity of the pro-Palestine. Corbyn was at the pro-IRGC rally. Yeah, of course, he's friends with Ali Khamenei. He would do that. And awesome interview today. Oh, yes, I got stuck in the protest in London and I had to get myself back. The internet was terrible there. Apologies for the bad signal as well during the live stream. But as I said, weird incidents happening. Yet another earthquake near very sensitive sites. 5.3 magnitude earthquake occurred in the southern parts of the country in Mo. And seems like these recurring events of earthquakes are all happening around either secret military bases. They're not necessarily secret in the sense that you can't see them. We just don't know what's underneath. That's the secret. Or near the nuclear facilities. We had just another one tonight in Mo, so we don't know exactly what happened there. We could just call it Mother Nature for now, right? Yeah, that's. But issue of the Europeans, the so-called Parliament of Tehran and the Speaker of a Parliament, Ghalibaf, said, I hereby declare that according to Article 7 of the international law, in the face of declaration of the IRGC as a terrorist organization, the armies of the European countries will now be classified as a terrorist group, and the consequences of this action will be on the part of the European Union. They are so childish. Let's just quickly go to the parliament in Iran. It's so funny.
در برابر اعلام سپاه به عنوان سازمان تروریستی ارتش کشورهای اروپایی گروه تروریستی محسوب میشوند و عواقب این اقدام به عهده اتحادیه اروپا خواهد بود.
What is that gonna do? This is the most stupid idea ever. Oh, you call us terrorists? We're gonna call you terrorists in our fake plastic parliament. Oh, okay. But then, in order for you to be more scared, they decided to all wear IRGC military uniforms in parliament, like as if it's like North Korea. What is this nonsense? And then on the one hand, they've been begging the Americans to negotiate, and of course, there's now
Okay, just a quick note. So for those of you who've been watching from this morning, Armin and I went over this. And do you guys remember when I was like, what in the North Korea jihad are we watching right now? And then I even said, like, you know, as a former politician, like, it totally blows my mind that there's like these like insane, like Durka Durka, Allahu Akbar savages who are like wearing military uniforms and they're like, Allahu Akbar, Markbar, or, you know, whatever, right? So guys, those of you who were here this morning, you remember, we already went over this, but there you go. Now you guys know, like this, it's literally insane. Like what in the North Korea jihad communism is going on right now? I have no idea. I have no idea. Not my circus, not my monkeys. I'm not Muslim. Don't ask me. But this is what the Muslim Nazis are doing in Iran. I just wanted to add that. Let's go back to Tusi. That was my commentary.
direct talks between the Islamic Republic and the American delegates. But while they do that, they also stood up wearing IRGC military uniforms, started chanting "Death to America" in their parliament again. They look like a bunch of zombies. Look at them. Why are they moving? Stand still. Oh, they changed positions. They just moved just to turn around. Somebody told them, turn around. It's so stupid. Oh my God. Oh, I think someone said Israel. Don't forget about Israel. Death to Israel. Oh my God. And they're saying, shame on you, Europe. Shame on Europe. I'm pretty sure the Europeans are now terrified. What next? This is supposed... the blood that is in our veins, basically we'll sacrifice it for our supreme leader.
So for those of you who were with us this morning, you guys remember. So when Armin translated this part, Armin and I were both like, please let America hear this, because please, America, please let them get to their wish, because these like Allahu Akbar jihadi Durkas, they're like, we want to sacrifice our blood for Khamenei. Please, America, you know where to go, right there. Please help them achieve their goal of like being martyred for their like weird Islamic jihad. Please. There you go. Even Tusi's like, even Mahir is like, what the? Anyways, okay, I'm done the commentary. But yeah, like, again, as a former politician, this is like the weirdest thing. Like, what in the North Korea jihad is going on? I don't know. They look like human pickles. Okay, but you know what? Like, that's an insult to pickles. Like, what did pickles ever do to you for you to compare a bunch of like inbred 7th century Muslim Nazis to pickles? Like, I actually like pickles. So, like, let's not hate on pickles, please. Thank you. Let's not hate on pickles.
Ali Khamenei. Then why do you guys hide in a bunker? Death to the Zionists. Yep, of course. I can't take these guys seriously. You guys are parliament. You need to sit there and discuss legislation, not chant. Okay, Hussein is our chant, as in Imam Hussein, who is a Shia, who was a Shia Imam about 5 million years ago, and then saying becoming a martyr is our honor or whatever. Okay, fair. That makes sense. That's normal behavior by the parliament in Iran. Now, while they are chanting death to America, they've been begging for talks, and they also subtly did something as a favor to the Americans, but they didn't tell their own people. They are already surrendering slowly because they are terrified. So the Islamic Republic now confirmed that following a warning from CENTCOM, Central Command of the United States, that the IRGC Navy will no longer continue their military drill in the Strait of Hormuz with Russia and China. This was earlier this morning. So they got the Chinese and the Russians to come all the way to the Persian Gulf, Strait of Hormuz, to do a 2-day drill. They also said live firing. Okay. And then on the second day, before it even started, somehow the Islamic Republic quietly said, "Yeah, sure, we just got a warning from the Americans. We're not gonna do the second day. One day is fine. One day is okay." Really? Okay. So they are basically trying to do concessions, but at the same time, they're trying to deceive the Americans, right? So they're trying to buy time. They're trying to basically come back to the negotiation table. And all this is basically just their tactical moves to say, look, we did something nice. We're not doing the drill anymore with the Russians and the Chinese. So can we talk? And then they're probably going to also offer certain concessions like giving their enriched uranium to Turkey, for example, to make some sort of deal over the nuclear issues, and to also convince the Americans to allow the Islamic Republic to keep their ballistic missiles. That's what they're trying to do. Now, the Israelis are not having any of it, because the Israelis, their issue is not really just about nuclear, it's actually about the ballistic missile program. It is a big danger for Israel every single day. Lindsey Graham, who's been quite vocal when it comes to his support for the Iranian people, he's also quite close to the president. He was on Fox earlier, and he did say that he still trusts President Trump because he's Reagan plus whatever. But he did say you can't talk like Reagan and act like Obama. So a bit of a diplomatic warning to the president and his good friend, close ally. Let's go to Lindsey Graham.
But here's one thing I know. Donald Trump is Ronald Reagan plus in my mind. Venezuela, soon Cuba. The one thing you can't do as president, talk like Reagan and act like Obama. There's no deal to be done here. These people are not trustworthy. The protesters in the street are not protesting for a better nuclear deal. They're protesting for a better life. And if they win the day, we have a chance to have friends with the people of Iran. The Ayatollah will never be our friend. He's a religious Nazi. President Trump, you said help is on the way. That has to be real. It has to be real soon. Do it, Mr. President. The people of Iran are begging you to be on their side. You have done it so good. You're Reagan plus. This is the defining moment in your presidency. Stand by the people. The Ayatollah falls. The region changes. Bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall. No more international terrorists. This regime has American blood on its hands since 1979. You got the Houthis. You got Hezbollah killing Americans. Bring this regime down because the people want it down. You don't have to invade the country, but help on the way means military strikes against the infrastructure that is killing the Iranian people. Go after the ones who are killing the people. Put this regime on notice. We're never going to let up. Strangle their economy. It will fall. The people will take over. And over time, we will have a friend in Iran, not an enemy. Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis all fall.
Okay.
The biggest thing you could possibly ever do to the Mideast is take this regime down, and they're as weak as they've ever been since 1979. Mr. President, you can do it. I hope you will do it. And if you do it, this is Reagan plus.
Okay.
Okay, for the members of my chat, members of my YouTube live stream, you guys have the Senator Lindsey emoji. So let's show Senator Lindsey Graham some love. Show me your Senator Lindsey Graham emojis. And then we'll continue. Yeah, you know what, Armin? I know Armin said Lindsay Lohan. That's okay. That's Armin, not me. So show me your Senator Lindsey Graham emojis. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Lindsey G, he's an OG. We're going to give Senator Lindsey Graham an honorary Iranian citizenship when Iran is free. This man knows what he's talking about, and we love him. Guys, we call him what? We call him what? Was it Amu Lindsey? I don't know. I can't remember if it's Amu Lindsey or Dai Lindsey. Doesn't matter. They're all Amus. So we're calling him Amu Lindsey. Senator Rubio, Secretary of State Rubio. He's also Amu Rubio. You know, we also have Amu Trump, Uncle Trump. So there's Amu Trump, Amu Rubio, Amu Lindsey. Of course, Amu Elon. We can't forget about Elon Musk for giving Iranians free internet through Starlink. Oh, was it Dai Lindsey? Dai Lindsey? Okay, we could go with Dai, but you know what? Amu's easier. Let's just call them all Amu. They're all Amu. Amu Lindsey. Amu. Hey, Armin, how are you?
Hey, Lindsay, that's Armin, not me, huh? That's Armin, not me. Okay.
Well, you were talking about Lindsay Lohan this morning, and I'm just saying we're talking about Amu Lindsey.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
all
I
good,
heard
all
that.
good. All right. Okay.
Can I get the Lindsey Graham, not Lohan emoji to add to my chat as well, please?
I'm pretty sure I sent you everything, but I'll send it again. All right. Let me go back a little bit, because I was speaking a little bit, but we'll go. Okay. So I'm gonna go back so you can catch this part about 2C's live stream, and I will send you the Amu Lindsey emoji, absolutely, because we show a lot of love for Amu Lindsey.
Can't talk like Reagan and act like Obama. So a bit of a diplomatic warning to the president and his good friend, close ally. Let's go to Lindsey Graham.
But here's one thing I know. Donald Trump is Ronald Reagan plus in my mind. Venezuela, soon Cuba. The one thing you can't do as president, talk like Reagan and act like Obama. There's no deal to be done here. These people are not trustworthy. The protesters in the street are not protesting for a better nuclear deal. They're protesting for a better life. And if they win the day, we have a chance to have friends with the people of Iran. The Ayatollah will never be our friend. He's a religious Nazi. President Trump, you said help is on the way. That has to be real. It has to be real soon. Do it, Mr. President. The people of Iran are begging you to be on their side. You have done it so good. You are Reagan plus. This is the defining moment in your presidency. Stand by the people. The Ayatollah falls. The region changes. Bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall. No more international terrorists. This regime has American blood on its hands since 1979. You got the Houthis. You got Hezbollah killing Americans. Bring this regime down because the people want it down. You don't have to invade the country, but help on the way means military strikes against the infrastructure that is killing the Iranian people. Go after the ones who are killing the people. Put this regime on notice. We're never going to let up. Strangle their economy. It will fall. The people will take over. And over time, we will have a friend in Iran, not an enemy. Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis all fall.
Okay.
The biggest thing you could possibly ever do to the Mideast is take this regime down, and they're as weak as they've ever been since 1979. Mr. President, you can do it. I hope you will do it. And if you do it, this is Reagan plus.
Okay, we got to go, but it sparks all kinds of questions about what comes behind.
Just JP, I'm watching you. I'm just saying, I'm just watching you. Do not stab me in the chest, please. Right.
So, meanwhile, the Islamic Republic State TV, they are doing something that is absolutely extraordinary, even when it comes to their own standards. We've seen a lot of nonsense from the Islamic Republic propaganda mouthpieces, their own state TV, a lot of weird things over the last 47 years. But what I saw today was on a whole new level, because they always tend to be, well, but they paint themselves as the good guys, and they're the victims, you know, the Americans and the Jews, they're evil, blah, blah, blah. And they always try to basically deny any sort of wrongdoing, all that, right? Tonight, in Iran, they broadcast this segment where the presenter on the state TV openly mocked the tens of thousands, at least, of Iranians who've been murdered by the regime, essentially joking that, oh, where are the dead bodies, right? As in they don't exist. Now, even their own supporters in Iran know a lot of people have been murdered because they could see the blood, they could see the hospitals. People know people have been murdered. Now, if the supporters of the regime would say it's a good thing that they've been murdered, but they still know they've been murdered. But then this guy who was trying to be funny, apparently, and he was basically saying multiple choice questions. Where do you think the dead bodies are? Like, what sort of, where is the regime hiding them? Let's go with English subtitles, of course.
جمهوری اسلامی جنازه ها رو در چه یخچالی نگهداری میکنه؟ گزینه 1 یخچال ساید بای ساید، گزینه 2 دستگاه بستنی ساز، گزینه 3 فریزر سوپرمارکتی و گزینه 4 یخفروش هستم کاسبی ما رو به هم نزنین. عدد گزینه مورد نظرتون رو به سامانه پیامکی ما 100039 پیامک بفرمایید تا در بازی شرکت داده بشین.
Bit of an issue. The last one made no sense. I know that was supposed to be the funny option. It wasn't even funny. Like, objectively speaking, the punchline didn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't matter what sort of sense of humor you have, whether you got the British sense of humor or the German sense of humor or the Jewish sense of humor or the Persian sense of humor. The punchline just didn't really land. But, you know, okay. But he was trying to please his bosses. But it made no sense, even as as an insult or some sort of propaganda thing, because your own people know, people have been murdered because you guys have been bragging, you've been boasting about it, and now you're basically saying, I don't know, this is just funny stuff. It's weird. It's just the weirdest thing I've seen from any sort of propaganda outlet, anything. Like, it just made no sense. None of it made any sense. Also, what I really want to know is that with this the quiz thing, the multiple choice question thing, was that actually, because it said basically you can get involved with the quiz, whatever, send us a text message, SMS. We didn't see the rest of the segment, so I'm trying to see if people actually were going to send messages. Also, was that paid? Did people have to pay? Because that's just stealing people's money for a fake quiz. There's so many questions around this whole program. But in London today, we were out with tens of thousands of Iranians, the Jewish community and the British patriots protesting outside Keir Starmer's office, sending a message to the British government and the British state. Stop your support of the Islamic Republic. Even the European Union changed their mind. I did make a speech as well, which I'll show you guys shortly. But firstly, let's see the montage of what happened today in London.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده باره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدالی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توتان فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه
Yes, and then I did make a speech. I had to mention the fact that even the European Union has started to instantly designate the IRGC as a terrorist organization. Somebody said that Goldie made that cut. Did Goldie make this? That's actually great. Thank you so much, Goldie. Someone sent it to me, so I don't know exactly who did this. Thank you so much, Goldie Ramari. Let's quickly go to my speech from earlier in case you missed it. There was a bit of a signal problem somehow in central London today. Then I'm going to explain what happened today at the protest because of some weird nonsense happening because of the Metropolitan Police and Sadiq Khan, the Pakistani Islamic mayor of London.
Ladies and gentlemen, some of you know her, some don't. Arnika was only 15 years old. She dreamt of freedom. She loved London. She didn't get any of that. She got killed by the Islamic occupation. Many people like her. We are out here in this city, the capital of the United Kingdom, which is currently the home of the IRGC. Not just because Britain refuses to designate the IRGC as a terrorist organization, we'll get back to that. They allowed the IRGC headquarters to be in Maidavale. They allowed yesterday the IRGC members and Hezbollah members to freely march the streets of this city. At the time when the United States, even Canada with Justin Castro Trudeau a few years ago, and now the European Union, they've all designated the IRGC as a terrorist organization. The United Kingdom refused to do it. A few days ago, they said, we might do it. People got excited. Don't get excited. Because the reality was, when the British government, the Labour government announced that, the British state tapped them on the shoulder and said, no, change your mind. So Keir Starmer came out and said, oh, we didn't mean we're going to designate him now. We need a new legislation that's going to take about a year. We might do it at the end of 2026. Don't forget, this is the same government that took about 17 minutes to put through an emergency legislation to force you to stay at home to save the NHS. They can do that. But the message to Iranians inside and outside Iran, don't worry. The regime in Iran is falling anyway. Iran will be free. And one day, people from the United Kingdom will be seeking asylum in Iran to be free. While this kingdom is surrendering to Islam, Iran is saying, we choose freedom and democracy. This is not the time to be a victim. This is not the time to cry, to mourn. Soldiers don't cry during the war. You can do it afterwards. Don't ask for help. Fight. Help each other. People in Iran and you guys, you're all clever. Some of the smartest people in the world. You've seen what they've been doing inside Iran. You know what they can do. Help them so they can help each other. Fight. Don't just stand here. Help. It's time to do all we can. They know what they can do. Motivate them. Give them energy. Tell them that there's still a chance. There's still time. The regime is falling. With or without the US intervention, it is falling anyway. US helping will make it quicker. We get it. But people in Iran, don't lose hope. Send your message to everybody you know. And don't forget, there's only one leader. King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi. Javeed Shah. Javeed Shah. Javeed Shah.
So this was of course, our protest earlier today outside the Prime Minister's office, Keir Starmer, on Whitehall. And the issue around what's going on between the Islamic Republic and the United States when it comes to the negotiations is still up in the air, because what we are hearing publicly is different to, obviously it's different to what you might see privately, but that's different. What you are hearing publicly from the individuals, whether it's President Trump or Steve Witkoff or Abbas Araghchi, the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic, that's one thing. Then the second tier is what the countries brief the media. So they say the American sources or the Islamic Republic sources. Then you got behind the scenes. So the three different tiers are important. Publicly speaking, the leadership of the Islamic Republic, they have been saying three different things today. So you had Ali Larijani saying, we are ready for everything's going well, discussions with the Americans, framework to start the negotiations. So the negotiations haven't even started, to start this week, right? This coming week. But then you had Abbas Araghchi, the foreign minister, he's usually the one who's the diplomatic one. He's the one saying, yes, the talks are going well, blah, blah, blah. But he's been saying, the talks are not really going to go well because the conditions are not right because the Americans keep threatening us. Obviously, Ali Khamenei, as Supreme Leader himself, keeps saying, kill Trump, death to America. He's a lunatic. The Americans haven't really been briefing, they haven't directly been saying much. President Trump just repeats the same thing, that the Islamic Republic want to talk. But we'll see, because the last time they talked, we had to basically take out their nuclear. But what they are briefing is that, the second tier, what they're briefing the media is, well, we are ready to talk on all the red lines. So nuclear, ballistic missiles, the political prisoners, end the support for proxies, basically end the regime. Now, the Islamic Republic is not going to say yes to that. So in order for the negotiations to even begin, the Americans will have to just focus on nuclear, just to start the negotiations, just to get the Islamic Republic come to the table. And then if they want to do a tactic to trap them, to corner them, then you can do it there. If they want to get the Islamic Republic to not even come to the table, then they're going to have to make sure that the Islamic Republic is seen as the crazy ones who are basically walking away and threatening the Americans. But the Islamic Republic have been, over the last few days, have been quite clever. So they don't want to be seen as us threatening Americans. Apart from Khamenei, he always says, kill the Americans. It doesn't matter what Khamenei says publicly. It's what he does privately that's more important. But if the Islamic Republic continued their position, which is, hey, we don't want nuclear bombs, and we are ready to talk, then it's difficult for the Americans to get them to walk away. Because the Americans will be seen as, you just started the war. Why not talk, right? So the best case scenario is to bring them to the table and then trap them, so then they walk away. But then there's also the problem of, is this just about nuclear and ballistic missiles? Is this just about the Islamic Republic being a bit of a problem globally? Or is this about publicly saying the Islamic Republic needs to go? So there are two different issues. The president has stopped talking about that part. The last couple of weeks, the last week or so, he hasn't been publicly saying much about regime change. Publicly, the line is still about, oh yeah, let's go back to negotiations over nuclear and ballistic missiles. Again, what the president says publicly is irrelevant. You don't take him literally, take him seriously, but not literally. What he says is not necessarily the same thing that he does. It's never been the same thing as that. I'm not saying that somehow I have like intel. I will guarantee you that Trump is saying this. In reality, he's going to attack Iran tomorrow at 8 a.m. No. All I'm saying is their final move will be something completely different. It could be strikes on the IRGC in Iran. It could be something completely different. It could be cyber attacks. It could just be, I don't know, stop talking to the Islamic Republic. It could be something really weird. What we do know, what he says publicly is not going to happen. It never happened. Good things and bad things. So all we know is that even so right now, when they say that, oh, the position is to negotiate. Okay, well, that's just a vague position. Talking, negotiating. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about. But the current positions from the two sides are very, very different. The Islamic Republic will probably compromise and, as I said, give up the existing enriched uranium, blah, blah, blah. But can the Americans move away from the rest of the red lines? If they move away from the ballistic missiles, red line, then the Israelis have already said tonight, they've just had an emergency meeting in Israel, that for Israel, the ballistic missiles is also a huge red line. So they're gonna go in anyway without Trump. Doesn't mean they've fallen out with Trump, because the Israelis will still have to brief the president. They're still friends. It's just a tactical move where they say, well, we're going to go in first, blah, blah, blah. So we have to just wait for the next, I would say at this point, the next 7 days, the next week, unless something happens between now and then, will be will basically make it slightly more concrete whether any strike will happen or not. So, well, at least we'll know if it won't happen, basically. By the end of like next Sunday, you'll probably get a better estimation on the Americans. I'm talking about the Americans, not the Israelis, the Americans. Perhaps that the move could be to get the Israelis to go in, which is very different to 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. It was supposed to be the Americans. The Israelis were not going to get involved. And suddenly the Israelis are getting involved. Perhaps the move could be the Israelis to go in. Oh, things are kicking off. Now the Americans have to get involved to protect the region, instead of the Americans taking the blame of starting the war. But these are all speculations, and there are different type of people having their own subjective analysis. But there are many other options on the table in terms of what scenarios you could have. But meanwhile, someone says, just became a 2C TV Plus member and love it. Great work. Started watching your live streams on my big screen TV. Wow, just Grey hits, that Grey hits hard. Might want to rethink the no hat policy. Just saying. Are you still claiming that my hair is going grey? That's so rude. It's not happening. Stop it. But yes, you can also become a member of 2C TV Plus by scanning the QR code at the bottom of the screen, or just visit 2c.tv and you get full access to our documentaries, our interviews, our podcasts, and everything else that we have for you guys, and the 2C TV app, of course, which you can download from your app stores. Anyway, going back to the rest of you guys, IDF Chief of General Staff are now estimated a no imminent US strike and could take 2 to 8 weeks. Seems like consensus among analysts now went from days to weeks. That's why I said by the end of next week, you get a better estimation on whether the attack from the American side will happen or not. But the Israelis going to the US basically yesterday and today and coming back and now having an urgent meeting with the Security Cabinet, that is, the focus should now be on Israel, not the Americans for now. Focus on the American side should just be about what's going on with the negotiations. Are they happening? Are they going to be successful? Are they just there to buy time? Is President Trump just basically doing this because the Americans are still sending more defensive equipment and air defense systems to the Middle East anyway? They've already done everything offensive, but in terms of the defensive side, they are still deploying more stuff. So if you want to focus on the Americans for the next few days, it should be primarily on the so-called talks. The Israeli side, keep your eye on them in terms of them potentially either hitting Iran first or the Islamic Republic do a preemptive attack if they know that the Israelis are about to hit. I can't wait to see the Iranian Baghdad Bob. Your speech today was short and sweet, but very powerful. Well done. I wish you'd spoken longer. I don't like when people make long speeches. It's just a waste of time. Keep it short, keep it sweet. I'm too ADHD for that, so just get to the point. With the Islamist regime and the IRGC, don't trust and definitely verify. Yeah, I mean, don't trust the Islamic world in general. Maya, do you feel that POTUS, or POTUS with a D for some reason, is holding back until Tuesday to make sure legislations that Dems are threatening another shutdown would get resolved? No, not necessarily. There are other issues around, not necessarily the problem with the Dems and the shutdown. But I suspect the Pentagon is waiting for SCVN-77 to join the party, but air power alone is unlikely to succeed. Some internal military force has to join the people of Iran. That's the thing. That was one of the main reasons that there was a good idea for the Americans to call off the attack about 2 weeks ago, last minute, because that would have been a terrible idea. Randomly dropping bombs in Iran, it's not going to solve anything. We just had it for 12 days in a row in the summer. Bombs were being dropped. Nothing happened, right? You're going to have to need special forces to be able to go in a targeted way to do whatever they have to do. And that requires, obviously, more resources and more strategy as well. It's not just about the equipment and the personnel. It's also about, once you're in the Middle East, you have to do the risk assessment in general. Hi, my lovely. I think that the US have to go in. There is no talking to these people. Don't trust them. I don't think anybody trusts them. Even the Americans don't trust them. Everybody knows you can't trust them. It's not like anybody's naive, whether it's Netanyahu, whether it's Trump, whether it's the Pope, whether it's Kylie Jenner or Ariana Grande, and nobody actually trusts them. They know you can't trust them. It's just about obviously geopolitics and diplomacy, and also secret tactics that you will have to have. Sounds like your mainstream media now. Not Y-O-U-R, it's Y-O-U-R apostrophe E. That's a whole different word. But the mainstream media have been lying all day about this, including the issue around President Trump launching a war, or whatever they're saying. So you, sir, are slightly odd, and I'm not really sure who hurt you when you were a child, but I can't really fix your problems. I'm starting to think that Trump let people down in Iran. And he also says that I hope I am wrong about Trump. Yeah, time can tell about what the Americans' move is actually going to be in the next few days, or again, in the next 7 days. Keep up the great info that you share. Thank you so much. Here is a joke. If Allah is not real, then why did the universe start with a Big Bang? Fair. Could be better, but fair enough. Anyway, and let's have a look at Lebel says, German sense of humor is sinister, not stupid. Who said?
Okay, so I think Tusi's pretty much done with his live stream because he's just going to the super chats. Armin, you missed a party last night. So last night, I actually joined Tusi TV, and then you know what? Someone on Tusi TV's live asked if I was single or not, so I gave an answer. So he responded there, which was fine. And but then afterwards, because I joined 2C TV Live, we actually went to 2C TV's after show in his Discord channel. So,
Nice.
oh, someone's saying my answer was epic.
What was your answer? What was your answer?
My answer? You know what? How about this? How about, why don't I go and find his live stream from last night, and I'll just play it for you. How about that? That's probably what I'll do, because that's probably a better way. Okay, people are saying play the clip. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'll go play Tusi's clip. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, let me add this. I don't know if it's here or not, but let's see.
That I'll get back to you on my threats. If you want to threaten someone, it's probably best to be briefed. I wasn't briefed. Apologies. Thank you, Ali. Could the explosions have been caused by Shahid drones launched by Iranian army defectors? No, because we would have known. It's still a bit of a mystery on what happened today. There's no indication on what exactly happened, but a few at the same time explosions. But nobody confirms anyone who's been killed. So imagine if they were actually gas leaks for once, all at the same time. The Shah was the first to recognize Pakistan. I will die for Pakistan.
He put on my hat. It was really awesome.
You think Gaza is bad with brainwashing kids in Pakistan? They teach them to grow up to destroy India. Weird country. Prayers from our family to yours. Any decision on a new nation's name and form? May I suggest a federation modeled on the 1787 US Constitution that resulted in record prosperity? I think it's called the Imperial Iran. The Imperial Iran. Bring back the empire. They might just go with Iran. But the Constitution has to be constitutional monarchy. For Iran, the Iranian culture, each culture is different. If you want to create a country from scratch, you don't do monarchy, it's a weird concept. But if you have the heritage, that's the only way to do it. And also the American Constitution and it's not a normal republic, as I've been saying, it's a constitutional republic.
And then people are going after him.
Run up girls' hat. It's not girls' hat. Goldie's your fault. I was trying to go woke. I know I'm joking. I know you're not woke. Support. Maybe you don't need woke liberal institutions to protect women's rights. You just get rid of the Islamic Republic and bring back the king, and women will get the right back, just like in the 1760s and 60s.
Okay, I feel terrible. Okay, I'm just gonna mute him because I don't like. I'm speeding forward to try to find the part. Okay, no, that's not it. Okay, that's not it. Wait, was it before or after this part? I can't remember now. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there, guys, because Armin, people want me to play this for you. So I'll play it. But it was pretty funny. No, that's not it. Okay. No. Okay. Did I miss it? Hmm.
Guys, somebody tell me what she said.
No.
No, don't.
No. No. Oh, so this is where I said I just subscribed to 2C TV. And then, 2C's really happy. I think it's probably comes after this. But when I subscribed, I didn't even use a promo code because I just want to support him completely. So I subscribed. I think it was after this. I think it was after that. If I'm okay, so that was weird. Okay, Lion and Crown Pub. It's coming, Armin. It's coming. But this was literally live. Like, this was one of the super chats. You're not gonna believe this. Okay, that's not it.
Why are people so? No.
Really, like they're people are very nosy.
They're weird.
Fuzul. Very fuzul people.
Like, do they think that works? Like, oh, Goldie is gonna drop everything in her life. I'm gonna come find you. Like, she's like, yes, I'm single, and you are exactly the person I'm looking for. I'm going to drop everything I'm doing right now. I'm gonna come find you, and we're gonna get married, and we're gonna have multiple children. Like, is that how it plays in their mind? Like, do they think long term regarding what is going to happen after they say that?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I don't know, but
It's a loneliness epidemic.
Wait. Let me check my 2C chat. Let me see. I wonder if it was before that. Wait. It might have been before that. Maybe it was before. Okay. Okay, it might have been before. I know it was like after he put on his hat. So let me just put the playback speed on like maximum. And then we're just gonna have to find this. Okay. Sorry, guys. Because you guys are like, play the clip for Armin. So maybe it was before that. Qatar.
Maybe somebody could just give us the timestamp.
I don't know what the timestamp was. But I know it was like after he wore the hat, because I took the hat photo and I sent it to him. And then US Trump. So it's going at like 4 times speed. So we're going to get there. We're going to get there.
Can I read a super chat that I just got?
Yeah. Read the super chats. Yeah, read the super chats while I get there. Because people want me to play the clip for you.
Okay. So actually, let me see all the super chats.
Yeah, please go through them.
Okay, so somebody just said, I met several new Iranian friends at the San Antonio rally today. Some people passing by asked where they could get more info about such things, and I plugged your show. They wrote it down. Shalom from Texas. Oh, wow, that's so sweet. Amazing. Thank you for recommending us. Appreciate that. Okay, guys, I'm going to respond to super chats where Goldie is.
Yeah. Go through the super chats until I get to the part that people want me to play for you.
Okay, so somebody said big ups.
That's Travel Fun, I think.
That's the guy.
It's Jeff.
That's Jeff.
The guy, yes.
Oh, that's why I was so confused, because when you say travel, I think of Tal. I didn't know this channel was also travel related.
Well, apparently his channel was travel related, and then but then he started covering like the trucker convoy and like other.
So many channels
rallies
that are on our side started as travel channels. Interesting.
Well, you know what's interesting? So this was his first Iran rally. And I think Jeff was very maybe confused at first and then pleasantly surprised because, you know, a lot of people have experienced, you know, the pro-Palestine jihadi Allahu Akbar rally like protests, which are, you know, very, you know, anti-Canada, anti-imperialism, anti-Semitic, very hateful. So I guess he just wait, 752. 750. I don't know. Okay, I'll have to find the clip later. But anyway, okay, I'll find it. But go to the super chats and then I'll see if I can find it.
Okay.
If
So
anyone
we got it.
can go through like 2C's like stream from last night, if you guys can tell me the timestamp, let me know. But yeah, go through them, Armin. All yours.
We got Lorena saying Javid Shah. Thank you. And then we got a super chat right now here saying we all jumped into the live stream and scared the poop out of him. It was great. I don't think he gets scared that easily. Thank you for the super chat.
We showed him a lot of love today. That was great. I was so proud of our chat. Everyone went there and showed Jeff a lot of love and support for covering the Iran.
Jeff, yes.
In Toronto.
Okay. Wow, that's amazing. That's very sweet. Somebody gifted 20 memberships to Goldie's channel.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. That's a lot of memberships. And we already did that. We got a new member here from John. Thank you so much, John, for being a member. And then we have, here's another super chat saying, never have I known of a braver people. Thank you for keeping us informed. So much love from New York City. Love you, Goldie.
All right, people found. Oh, thank you. People found the timestamp. So, okay.
I can show 2 videos while you're looking for it, but
no, we found it. We found it.
Okay.
5340. That's what people are saying. So, we're gonna go to 5340, and
all of these traveling channels should be traveling to Iran.
When Iran is free, yes.
When Iran is free, we will take them to Persepolis, Esfahan, Shamal, Kish,
TV Plus.
Yaz.
If you wish to support this channel, if you don't like the channel, then what are you doing here? Support the channel by becoming a member by visiting 2c.tv. Do it now. You get 1 month free as an annual subscriber, or you could just join as a monthly member and check out.
Wait, it's not at 5340. All right, I'll find it later. Sorry, guys. You guys are giving me the wrong timestamp here. All right,
it's on slow mode right now.
Share it tomorrow. I'll share it tomorrow.
Okay.
So, okay.
All right, can I share 2 videos quickly?
Yes, please share 2 videos, and then what I have to do is we're getting to the time of the day where I need to. Oh, so wait, someone's saying 5216. Okay, if it's not 5216, I'm gonna
ban that person. Ban Hammer for.
Ban you. Wait, who is it? Let's, John.
We should make an emoji for
5216.
We should make an emoji for a hammer of Thor or something like that. So when people want us to ban somebody, they bring out the ban hammer.
Okay, let's see if this is the right one.
Do you guys want a Thor hammer?
Okay, okay. So right? someone in 2C's live chat asked if I'm single, and then all right.
Oh.
So wait, whose comment is up here? John, I think. Sorry. Yeah, John, thank you for this. Thank you for this. Everyone give claps to John because this is the part where I give 2C my answer. And he read my answer live on his live stream last night.
Okay. Put the hammers away, everyone. Put the hammers away. Where is it? Share it.
Oh shoot, I forgot to share my screen. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I was like listening to it.
You're going like this, or like what's happening?
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
That's okay.
My bad.
I can see what you're doing.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
This is so mean. Anyway, while we're here, I'm just going to double check the latest information coming from the Middle East.
Goldie, I think you slowed it down a little bit too much.
Okay, we have an official answer from Goldie saying, if you have to ask, the answer is not for you. I think you got rejected.
Let me go back there. So you're right. I did slow it down a bit. Okay.
While we're here, I'm just going to double check the latest information coming from the Middle East. Okay, we have an official answer from Goldie saying, if you have to ask, the answer is not for you. I think you got rejected. Again, see, you prefer pajamas over suits. That's what you get.
So there you go. Yeah, someone on his live stream was like, is Goldie single? And that was my answer. So if you have to ask, the answer is not for you. That goes to everyone watching. If you have to ask, the answer is not for you. So there you go. Armin, I do want to get to your videos.
Not that important though.
No, but they are important. But the thing is, this live stream has been going for 7 hours, so we do need to restart. How much time do you need, like, for a break? Are you ready to just dive in right away, or do you want like a 15-minute break, half an hour break? Like, what do you need?
I'm getting close to the point where I need to go do other things. Have we not stopped? This is our one stream? We haven't done a cut?
No, because we started later. So now that we're starting later,
because we do 2 4-hour streams, but this time we did a whole 7 hours. So is that the new policy?
Well, no, it's just because I was live streaming the Toronto rally.
Okay.
So if you need to go do other things, how about this? Why don't you share the videos that you want to share?
Unless you have something for me to translate, or you want me to do something else?
No, that can wait until tomorrow. Why don't you share the 2 videos that you want to share? And then what I'll do is I will restart the stream, and I'm going to take a 30-minute break. But instead of playing the usual pre-show, I'm going to play footage from other rallies, because I have the San Francisco rally. I have the rally in Germany. I've gathered a few live streams. So that's what I'll do instead of just playing the usual music, so that you guys can also check out the rallies from other places around the world. And then I will also, when I come back, I'm going to share the rally. No, we're not going to do Amir Arafat tonight. But Armin, go ahead with your videos.
Okay, so first of all, this is not confirmed, by the way. I actually have 4 videos, but this I nailed when he just sent this to me, and it's not confirmed, but people are sharing that. So again, guys, not confirmed, but look at this. This is the drone, one of the drones moving around, and look at what it's writing in Persian. So, tonight, an American drone's flight pattern over Persian Gulf spelled out Hamle, which means attack in Persian. Coincidence? Okay. So, again, not confirmed. Let me just watch this.
این قشنگه. پهپاد روی دریا نوشته حمله. حمله. هنوزم هی داره همونجور رو هی میچرخه.
This might just be a coincidence, by the way.
بله. این قشنگ سیگنال حمله است. فقط سولاخ کار اینه که این از بحرین پا شده و این ایرانی نیست.
So guys, حمله means attack in Persian.
این حمله از این سمت سیگنال حمله.
okay.
یعنی به ایرانی‌ها میخوام بگن صداشونی که ما میخوام حمله کنیم.
So I don't know.
متوجه هستین؟ این پهپاد ایرانی نیست، من اینو زیاد دیدم.
So you think this is not an Iranian drone? That's the drone.
حمله.
Hamle. Okay, guys, again, I don't know what's going on. Just thought I would share that with you. So this is weird. Look at this white guy in the UK supporting the Islamic Republic for some idiotic reason.
Okay, so last message for Mr. Khamenei. We all love Khamenei.
We all love Ayatollah Khamenei.
Said it.
I know. Like
he's Iranian. What is he?
No, he's like a white UK resident, nothing to do with Iran. Supports Khamenei for some goddamn.
Said it.
Yeah.
And then the other one, she's wearing like a terrorist keffiyeh, right? Like
yeah, and right next to the Palestinian flags as well.
Literally, a bunch of like inbred savages, right? These people disgust me. Literally garbage people right here.
Yeah, hard to say. But at least the good thing is that you guys could see the people who support Khamenei are standing right next to the terrorist Palestinian flag. So it tells you who supports Khamenei.
Him a message. All I am saying is that he is not only the pride of the Iranian nation, but he is also the pride of the Muslim world. He has been the best politician ever so far. All these rumors about him being a dictator have no value at all.
Tough to ruhet.
We are doing the best. We have shown our human side more than any other country who claims that they follow democracy. This is absolutely false. And I believe that I have faith in Iran, in the ruling state of Iran, and I have no doubt that a big lesson will be learnt to the other nations, especially the imperialists all around the world, in particular the Western world.
Last comment. What is behind this logic or this power is 46 years. There is a plenty of sanction, but still Iran is growing. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
To chi. Okay, بگو گلدی تو کجا؟ Okay.
I caught myself.
Okay. Oh, damn it, guys. Okay.
Because it is God, or as we call Allah, is protecting Iran. It has
Allah. Allah تو جیهاد تو محمد تو آل محمد تو سیغه ها تو همتون خاک تو سر همتون الله تو بکن همون جایی که من نمیتونم بگم.
Okay, that was good.
In the Quran, our book, do not be afraid. Just keep your connection to the Creator, and the Creator will look after you. You do your bit and have faith, and the rest of it, don't worry. It's not all about materialism.
Why is he speaking to? Okay, I'm sorry. Why is he speaking to us like we're like third world savages, and he's like speaking down to us, right? Like this is so incredibly racist. So incredibly racist. He's like, have faith in your creator. Read them to creator it. Sorry. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Ooh, okay, guys, you know
what? That sort of racism.
Yeah. Okay.
Like the racism there is insane. Like you have like some weird inbred third world Muslim savage, and then like some random like British white dude, and they're talking about Iran, and they're saying to us like, oh, have faith in the Quran. Read them to Quran it. I'm sorry. I'm done. Okay, I'm done.
No. Guys, I love it when we get Goldie, the R-rated, the 18 plus version of Goldie. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Sometimes.
Of the existence
he's talking down to us. He's talking down to us as if like, Oh, have faith. I'm sorry. Okay.
That's okay. Let's
I'm
actually
stopping interrupting.
That was the end of it, close to the end of it anyways. By the way, Tommy just posted a video of the ruling because he was praising the ruling state in Iran. So let's actually see what he's praising. The Islamic mullahs that man is praising. Let's see what they stand for. Okay, this is the last video. So they're saying women are basically like cows and sheep. God created them so that people have food. Oh, God created one more type of animal, and that is woman. So God created animal, cows and sheep so that we could eat, and God created another type of animal, which is woman.
و یک قسم حیوان خلق کرده و اون زنها و خانمها هستن. اینا عین گاو و
They're just like cows and sheep. Women are just like cows and sheep.
گوسفند هستن. حیوان هستن.
They're animals.
ولکن و خدا
God has only created them for men to use.
خلقشون کرده برای استفاده مردها. فقط واسه
But God created these women to look like humans so that they wouldn't frighten the men. So the reason why these types of animal, which are women, have been made to look like men, like humans, is so that we men do not get frightened by it. Look at this. The audience, half of the audience is women. He's telling the half of the women there that you have your animals made for men to be used, and the only reason why you look like human is so that you don't terrify us. Okay? Allahu Akbar. Alhamdulillah. But yeah. Aside from that, women are just like cows, sheep, and horses and mules. Look at this. His half of his audience is women. He's saying that. So this is, I just wanted to show this video after that guy because he was praising the ruling state as, yeah. So this is what he's praising. By the way, thank you, God, for making women in a shape that we can tolerate. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Goldie, are you okay? Look at, oh no.
Guys, so before we restart the live stream, oh no, I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm holding back. That's what it is. See, friendly face knows. Friendly face knows. I'm holding back. I'm holding back. So before we restart the live stream, I will let you guys pick. Do you want to hear Armin talk about the ICE video and translate the ICE video, or do you want to hear me translate Jihadi Pilates? You let us know. Do you want
Jihadi Pilates?
Armin, you can't vote. You can't vote.
Oh.
Okay, so do you guys want Jihadi Pilates or do you want ICE?
Yeah, baby. Or Jihadi. Ninja Turtle. Jihadi Pilates.
We're getting more Yach.
Yach? Okay.
Yeah. Well, Yach is a classic. Yach is a classic.
Okay.
All right, guys. Okay, guys, how about this? We will end with the Yach video, but then when I restart, I'll restart with Jihadi Pilates. How about that?
There we go. Why not both? Exactly.
Compromise. Why not both? Why not
both? Why even choose?
There you go. Okay. So, Armin, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you.
Thank you, guys. Okay, so I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. Love you guys. Bo Mid Piruzi.
Thank you, Armin. We'll see you tomorrow. And guys, just remember that moving forward, as of the weekdays, we're starting our live stream a little bit later, and that's going to give Armin an opportunity to do his Iranian live stream. So, okay, let me find the ice video. Where is it? I don't even know where the full ice video is. Mech video, Jihadi Pilates. Okay, you know what? I have the ice video on YouTube. So I'm gonna play the ice video, and then I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we will restart the live stream. Yes, we will. Yes, we will, guys, because we have a lot of footage from all of the rallies around the world that we are going to go through. So per your vote and per your request, here's the ice video. Enjoy, and I will see you on the other side for part 2. Wait, let me fix the screen here. Sorry, guys. Sent you a video from the Restart Team Man.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, this is going to be fun. Restart Team Man.
You know what? You know what? After all of the darkness and the death and the murder, we could use something to cheer our moods a little bit.
This is their leader, guys.
What's his name again? Sayed نمیدونم چی.
سید حسین حسینی. اینا چند تا برادر حسینی بودن که این از همشون عقب مونده تر بود، مثل دالتونان دقیقا.
You know what? Let's okay. So why don't we play it once for our Iranian followers so they can just listen along and laugh, and then guys, we'll go back and Armin will translate it for you.
Okay.
جهان هستی یک بیگ بنگه، یعنی یه خورشیدی وجود داره، یه دریایی وجود داره، اسم این دریا عرشه، اسم اون خورشید اللهه. میخوره به این دریا، حباب تولید میشه. هر حباب بیگ بنگ شروع میشه. یعنی من قراره چاییمو در بیگ بنگ دیگه ای بخورم. اونجا چه شکلی آقا؟ اونجا خورشید از یخ تولید شده، یعنی نور از یخ.
Wait, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
نورش از یخ.
Oh my gosh.
آقای دانشمند.
Is that Gandalf? Armin! Wait, I have to call Armin. Sorry, I have to call Armin. Hey! Come back. Gandalf just showed up. Come. Sorry, guys. Oh my gosh. Gandalf, how are you? کجا بودی؟ انقدر نگران بودم داشتم گریه میکردم. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gandalf just came back.
Okay. Hey! Are you okay? We're sure that's his account, right?
Yeah.
Hey, okay, yeah, he's admin. Hey, Gandalf! Where have you been?
کجا بودی؟ انقدر نگرانت بودم.
You're okay? Oh, look at Goldie. Oh. Soldiers don't cry, my dear Goldie. Oh.
نه خیلی نگرانت بودم.
Oh, Goldie. Let me see. Are you okay?
Oh no,
I'm okay.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, he's saying I'm okay. Lost a few friends. Did you see that? How are you doing yourself? Oh shit.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, Gandalf's in Iran. We haven't heard from him since January 8. Gandalf's been with us from the beginning.
Can you if it's not risky, can you tell us, are you okay? Like, you're in a good condition? Don't answer, obviously, if it's risky to answer. I'm okay.
Okay. گندالف تو واتساپ شماره گندالف تو اینستاگرام اگه میخوای شماره تلفنتو برام بفرست از توسط واتساپ صحبت بکنیم. خیلی نگرانت بودم. همه هر روز باورت نمیشه هر روز همه از من میپرسیدن گندالف کجاست؟ هر روز نمیدونم ازش نشنیدم. گندالف برام تو اینستاگرام برام پیام بفرست لطفاً. یادم نیست اکانتت چیه. آرمین شما شماره داری؟ من ندارم. فقط از توسط اینستاگرام باش صحبت کردم.
So sorry for your losses, Gandalf.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, sorry, that's it. I just I know Armin, you have to go. I just wanted to let you know.
No,
that,
thank you.
Because I know Gandalf is
okay.
a mod on your chat as well. So
Yeah.
okay. All right. Okay. Anyways.
Thank you for telling me, Goldie. I appreciate that. I'm gonna let you to it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. I'm gonna restart.
Just one last thing. I just want to say we're so proud of you. درود به شرفت. واقعا باعث افتخار تک تکمون هستین. سربلندمون کردین. واقعا نمیدونم ماها بدون شما چه کار میکردیم. اگه ایران پیروز بشه به خاطر تک تک شماست. واقعا باعث افتخاری.
Gandalf, we have a lot to talk about. We need to restart the live stream because it's been going for 7 hours. But Gandalf, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And Armin, thank you so much. Sorry, I just wanted to let you know.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, bye guys.
All right, okay. Javicha, bye. All right, okay. Okay. Gandalf, love you so much. I'll connect with you. ببین همین الان رو اینستاگرام لطفاً برای من پیام بفرست. لطفاً برام پیام بفرست. شماره تلفنتو برام بفرست. بهم بگو اگه میخوای از واتساپ یا تلگرام یا or whatever, just let me know. Because this live stream, like, it's going to go on for a while. Like, I'm just restarting. It's going to go on for another like 3-4 hours or something. Okay, all right. Let's go to the ice video. We'll go to the ice video and then we'll restart the live stream. Okay. All right. I sent you a video from the Restart man.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, this is going to be fun. Restart man.
You know what? You know what? After all of the darkness and the death and the murder, we could use something to cheer our moods a little bit.
This is their leader, guys.
What's his name again? Sayed نمیدونم چی.
سید حسین حسینی. اینا چند تا برادر حسینی بودن که این از همشون عقب مونده تر بود، مثل دالتونان دقیقا.
Okay. You know what? Let's okay. So why don't we play it once for our Iranian followers so they can just listen along and laugh, and then guys, we'll go back and Armin will translate it for you.
Okay.
جهان هستی یک بیگ بنگه. یعنی یه خورشیدی وجود داره، یه دریایی وجود داره، اسم این دریا عرشه، اسم اون خورشید اللهه. میخوره به این دریا، حباب تولید میشه. هر حباب بیگ بنگ شروع میشه. یعنی من قراره چاییمو در بیگ بنگ دیگه ای بخورم. اونجا چه شکلی آقا حسین؟ اونجا خورشید از یخ تولید شده، یعنی نور از یخ میاد بیرون. یعنی کره زمین اونجا نورشو از یخ میگیره. آقای دانشمند، یخ نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون کره زمین از یخ کاسبرگاشون تغذیه میکنه. خیلی خوشگله. بعد 4 که تولید میشه، تو اون ثانیه وارد بعد 5 که میشی، میبینی چه خبره. اصلا دختراش فرق میکنن، پسراش فرق میکنن. نه عزیزم، انقدر دختر خوشگل در جهان وجود. تو هنوز نمیدونی خورشید از یخ باشه چه دختری تولید میکنه. هنوز نمیدونی. اونجا اصلا همه چیز فرق میکنه. جهان
What?
You know what? The very people wants just his dealer number. This is the effect when you immigrate and the pure stuff come to your hand.
Armin, I'm surprised by your expression. I thought you've seen this one before.
I only review his political analysis. I haven't seen his metaphysical views. I've never watched. What the hell? This is even more fun than his political shows.
Okay, guys. Yeah, so for everyone in the chat who's wondering, when he says yach, so yach means ice, but we don't say yach. That's like a crazy way of we just say yach. It's just ice. So
we say yach. He says yach.
He's like yach or something. So yach means ice, but
ice.
Okay, yeah. Armin's gonna translate for you now.
Oh my God, I don't even know. Okay.
جهان هستی یک بیگ بنگه. یعنی
So he's saying the world of reality is one big bang.
خورشیدی وجود داره، یه دریایی وجود داره.
There's the sun and then there's a sea.
اسم این دریا عرشه. اسم
The name of the sea is Arsh.
دریا عرشه. اسم اون خورشید اللهه.
The name of the sun is Allah. What the hell? Okay.
اون خورشید اللهه. میخوره به این دریا، حباب تولید میشه.
The sun will hit the sea and it creates bubbles. Bubbles will come out of the sea because the sun hit the sea.
هر حباب بیگ بنگ شروع میشه. یعنی
each one of these bubbles will start a big bang.
من قراره چاییمو در بیگ بنگ دیگه ای بخورم.
I will be drinking my tea in another big bang.
چه شکلی آقا حسینی؟ اونجا
So you ask me, Mr. Hosseini, what is that other world like? What is that other place like?
اونجا خورشید از یخ تولید شده. یعنی
in that place the sun has been made from ice.
نور از یخ میاد بیرون. یعنی
that means that light from the sun comes out of ice.
کره زمین اونجا نورش از یخ میگیره.
Meaning that in that world, the earth of that world receives its light from ice.
آقای دانشمند.
Mr. Scientist, pay attention, Mr. Scientist.
یخ نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون
ice creates light. In that world, ice creates light.
نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون کره زمین از یخ کاسبرگاشون تغذیه میکنه.
In that world, the plants in that world, their leaves gets energy from ice.
خیلی خوشگله.
It's so beautiful. خیلی خوشگله. It's so beautiful.
بعد 4 که تولید میشه، تو اون ثانیه وارد بعد 5 که میشی،
when the fourth dimension is created, in that second, when you enter the fifth dimension,
ببینی چه خبره.
then you will see what's going on.
اصلا دختراش فرق میکنن، پسراش فرق میکنن.
The girls in that world are different. The boys in I think he likes the boys more than the girls. He says in that world, the girls are different. The boys are different.
نه عزیزم، انقدر دختر خوشگل در جهان وجود. تو هنوز نمیدونی خورشید.
There are so many beautiful girls in that world. You have no idea. The girls are so beautiful in that world. You have no idea.
تو هنوز نمیدونی خورشید از یخ باشه چه دختری تولید میکنه.
You have no idea when light comes, when the sun is made out of ice, you have no idea what beautiful girls that would create. What the fuck?
هنوز نمیدونی. اونجا اصلا همه چیز فرق میکنه.
Everything is different in that world.
What
did I just say?
You know what? If I was somebody at working at DEA, I was showing him at the television for a perfect example of misusing or abusing psychoactive substance.
So, guys, so the summary of this is that there's another world. So the whole world is basically there's a sea that when the sun hits it, it creates bubbles, and each one of these bubbles are a big bang, and these big bangs create parallel universes, and in some of these universes the sun is made out of ice, and if the sun is made out of ice, the light comes from the ice, and when light comes from the ice, everything created in that world from the earth of that world is so much more beautiful, including the boys and the girls, and you have no idea how beautiful the girls are in a world that light comes from ice. That's the summary.
Yeah.
Yes.
So for all of you, so when I said that like, you know, there's regular Western politics and then there's Iranian politics, I was not exaggerating. I was not. This guy has a cult following. So he's another project of the Islamic regime, and he actually has a cult following. And he actually believes that he is the legitimate Shah of Iran. Yeah.
Not Shah, Emperor.
Emperor. Right. So
Emperor.
So he believes he's the Emperor of Iran.
Yes.
Yeah. So like I said, Iranian politics, I'm telling you guys, you know, not only do we deal with, like, you know, Muslim terrorists murdering us, right? Like that aside, which is a whole other tragedy in and of itself. We have like Marxist Islamists, we have like the fake controlled opposition, we have like all these, like, you know, woke crazies, and then we have like Emperor Meth as well.
You know what, Goldie? You could have him. The people who wanted the Shah, you wanted to do Shah?
Oh, the people who want the Shah? Here you go. You can take him. You can take Emperor Meth.
You ask for an Iranian Shah? Here we have.
You can have him. We don't want Emperor Meth. You can take him.